Ah, fuck. Let's do the mandatory updates. Why not? Why not? Mm-hmm. The fuck is that? Let's do it that. See if it's working. Dun, dun, dun. Squid Shock. Nah. What kind of wallpapers do they have in here? Ooh. Ooh. This looks like a Canadian lake, this one here. Hey, Bogdan. Oh, I like this one. I want a tree house. Oh. Did I crash shit? I crashed shit. Yeah. I love wallpapers. In another life, I may have been, you know, a nature photographer or something like that. If I had like a shit ton of money. Traveling around, taking picture of nature. I already have that one apparently. Oh, I could choose the size. Oh. Oh, waterfall. Let's take that one. Yeah. Ooh, pretty. Let's take that one. The file already exists. Yeah, just replace it. Hey, Tasha. Or Tayas, sorry. Can I slideshow all of these every 5 minutes? Apply ski. And I just, yeah, random order. I love KDE, man. Wow. Why is this taking so long? Oh, it's this network it's on. Oh. I always watch your videos because they're entertaining and you're a very reasonable person. Thank you so much, Diago. I try to be reasonable. I will say that sometimes I have my own opinions and I can be a little bit set in my opinion sometimes, and it can be a hard thing to, you know, get out of that nature. I kind of like the default icon pack, to be honest. But then again, it's not that difficult to just get a new one. Going here to icons, get new icons. The content available has been uploaded by users like you. It's been reviewed by distributors. Okay, gotcha. Stylus icon. What does? Ooh. Let's install that one. Let's do that one. Yeah, I don't like that one. I am fighting a cold, so I may be a little bit weird to listen to, and I may cough once in a while. Oh, I do like this one. Let's do that one. Yeah, this is a virtual machine, yeah. It's my test EndeavourOS Arch install from the video I just uploaded. So I just did a install of it a couple of days ago, made the video and haven't really set it up. So I thought, why not do that in here? May do some coding later on, but yeah, who knows. I'm just bored, I just need something to do. I didn't get all of them, it seems like, so let's just do Stylus Dark here and apply that one. Yeah, I kind of like this. Oh. But you can also go into KDE Store, I think it is. And you can find full icon themes. And then install them the good old-fashioned oldies way. That's the one we just downloaded and installed. Hey Dacia, how are you? Everyone, Dasha just became affiliated on Twitch, so go follow her if she wants to post her Twitch link in my chat. She can do that. She still needs a webcam though. You cannot stream today without a webcam, and I'm streaming without a webcam, I know. Oh yeah, we're not getting a Pop! OS 22.10. No webcam. I kinda like this theme here, to be honest. The Maya icon theme. Let's see if that's in here. So if we get new icons and we search for my... Oh, it is. Oh, give it to me, daddy. We have black, orange. I don't know what just the normal. Let's just take this one down here, I guess. Yeah, now we are talking. I like this. I don't know why, but I really like it. I don't really like this theme for GNOME here, or yeah, Chrome. If we go in here and we do appearance. Yeah, I want another one. Just black. I kind of like this one, but I always use this all the time. I have to use this once in a while. Carbon blackout. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Let's do this carbon one. I haven't tried it. Let's add to Chrome. It's a little bit gimmicky. Hey, Wells. It is a little bit gimmicky with this Chrome carbon-ish style to it, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I think I will stick with this for a little while. What do we have here? That's the other one that we downloaded. So yeah, anything KDE related you guys and girls want to see today, we can mess around with that a little bit. See if there's any Monday icon. Okay, so we change icon themes every day of the week apparently. Catalina, I like Catalina. It's one of the better. A Danish Peter Griffin. Yeah, I can live with that. Well, right now I'm sick. I have a cold, so I used to use this a lot fluent on GNOME and Tesla or Taylor. I also use that quite a lot on GTK desktops. Quagga, what it's called here. Mavica, I used to use that quite a lot also. This looks a little bit like a Mac-esque icon theme. This one here I used to love. Go in here. Oop. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm not a big fan of just round icons. I like a little bit of squareness to them. Like here, there's a mix of both. I kind of like that. But this one here I used to use all the time. Yeah, icons was all the raid, yeah. Yeah, that's true. And I want to use dark theme. There you go. Let's make fun of Esnix a little bit here. Because the fool, man. Gnome returns, glibc worse, temporary back to previous ISOs, glibc fixed, and now back to our old crop install script problem he's been working on. He's all over the place nowadays. So that's a little bit funny to watch. There he is. Okay, I have taken sound off. Been watching his live streams, English Bob's live streams. He's on Ubuntu now. Quite fun, especially when he's rating at Chris Titus Tech. Oh, I actually made a video. I need to edit. I think I will upload that next week, where I talk a little bit about, in my humble, unprofessional opinion, why Chris Titus Tech is the way he is, and why people are watching Chris Titus Tech and stuff like that. And it's all done with the what is it called? Dunning-Kruger curve or effect? Dunning-Kruger effect? I can't remember what it's called right now. Someone posted it in my Discord, and I've been talking about it for a long while, like almost a year now, about that he fits perfectly into that Dunning-Kruger effect. And English Bob made a rant about him a day or so ago, where he talks about that he basically knows nothing about Linux but think he does, and it kind of was made me like, oh, he fits perfectly into the Dunning-Kruger effect. So yeah, it's not so much a hit piece on him, it's just like basically armchair psychology video, I think you would call it, that will explain a little bit about his behavior, seen from someone that have dealt with a lot of psychiatrists and psychologists over the years. So you tend to pick stuff up when you're associated with a lot of those people. But this is the distro that I'm rocking today. EndeavourOS. Good old EndeavourOS. What evils are we doing? Oh, Levetris, how are you, man? We just... I just want to say... I don't know. I really don't know, man. I'm sick and tired. I haven't streamed in a while. I'm still coming over a cold, and I don't know, did some bullshit in my Discord, and I just want to unwind, you know. Talk to people, relax. Not really any plan other than just the normal shit that we up to. So it depends on where you guys want to take it. We take it that route. That's kind of how I see it today. I wanted to do some coding this week, but I'm still like, my brain is still running on 10% efficiency mode. So, and when it's running 100%, it's just basically 25% of normal human efficiency mode. So yeah, I'm really slow. I've been really slow the last couple of days. I was about to think I had the human malware, but I didn't. I haven't been tested, but this like, I was over it really fast, like the really bad part, like one day now, and then it just became a cold. And Bad colds with me start out with flu-like symptoms, and then after a day, I just am, having a cold. I don't know why I react like that to colds. Influenzas and stuff like that, I can beat them in like a couple of days. But colds, they stick with me a long fucking time for some reason. So that's why I know it's not, that it is a cold. I don't know why my body reacts like that to a cold. Like, I'm almost more sick by having the common cold than if I get like an influenza or something like that. I feel like shit 1 or 2 days with the influenza, and then I'm like up and running and can do gymnastics in my room, and I'm just ready to go. But the cold just take me out like for about 14 days or something like that, where I feel a little bit iffy for like 14 days. I don't know what the fuck it is with it. I hate being snotty all the time. Maybe that's why, because I hate it, the running nose part. Oh, I take all of that fucking shit, man. I am a vitamin freak. I get my blood tested every 6 months to see if I have any vitamin or mineral efficiencies in my body. I get my blood pressure taken every 6 months because I have high blood pressure, and according to the Danish law, they need to test us 1 or 2 times a year. So I do full body blood workout, a pee test, and a blood pressure test every 6 months. So I'm on top of all that fucking shit. I do need to lose some weight, and I am going to the gym. Well, I haven't been at the gym because I've been sick, but I do go to the gym. Well, this summer I've been working a lot outside, doing lumberjacking work, lifting heavy lumps of wood and shit like that weigh between 30 to 40, 50 kilograms per piece. So I haven't worked out as much as I want because I've worked out a lot at work. But while I was doing that at work, I went 1 or 2 times a week. Now I want to go up to 3 or 4 times a week to the gym. Do Endeavor West Comet Wayland support? I think it does, yes. But do you take moonshine? That sells the most. I did buy a 6-pack of Budweiser. That's you know this. Was it last Friday or something like that? Friday, I think it was last Friday, and I drank that over the weekend, and it did help a lot. It did, like, alcohol helps with sickness. It really does. And it cause you curse like a lumberjack. Yeah, that's because of the I've always worked in heavy manual labor jobs, okay? Like jobs where you physically need to exert your body all the fucking time to be able to do the work that you do. And people in those kind of jobs, they... your feelings, they care about them, but don't be a pussy, okay? Like if you get offended by someone calling you an idiot, you should not work those kind of places. You get what I'm saying here? Because when shits get heated, and we are talking about someone can lose their limb if you don't listen to what the fuck is being told to you. The presences and the please sir and stuff like that, no, it's like, move your fucking arm or you will lose it, you stupid motherfucking idiot. That's kind of, to draw the point in that we are dealing with dangerous fucking shit here, and if you don't listen and are not alert, you will hurt yourself or other people. So all of this, oh please, will you not? I know. I don't want to tell you what to do, but can you please not stand that close to that fucking machine? Please. Like, I know. I am after you a little bit right now, but you do understand that you can really hurt yourself and other people. Like, so for me and for yourself, all of that fucking nurturing around people's feelings to get them to do what that's just not moving forward in the jobs that I have had all my life. So yeah. Hey Will. So it's like, move your fucking arm or you lose it, and stuff like that, and then we go and laugh about it afterward. Your feelings at home. Yeah, leave your feelings at home and at the time clock. Yeah, exactly. The same with someone trying to do the management's work. I always told my co-workers this, that I come in the morning, I clock in, I leave my brain at the sign-ins table, and I only use it if they ask me to use it, basically. It's only functioning in the capacity that I can do my job. I am not trying to solve the company's problems or be angry at the management. I'm just like, hey, I get paid to be here. And I'm like, fuck that. If they fuck up, it's not my problem. They fuck up. They can ask me for my advice, but other than that, I don't give a fuck. And when I can go home, I take my brain, put it in my fucking body, and now I can start to use my brain. Because if you start to think about how bad management is, and why they're not doing that, and why do we have these tools, you will stress yourself out more than the job is doing, and you will get sick from it. A friend of mine recently had a lumberjacking accident, axe to the shin. Oh, shit. Yeah, that, when I was a kid, I was chopping wood for my grandparents. And they had like this really crappy old axe. And I must have been 15 or something like that. And I was just chopping wood, you know, standing in the garage, chopping wood, blasting out music and having a great old time. And then while I was swinging the axe, the head fell off and hit me in the back of my head. Luckily enough, I was... The head of the axe was not so high up, so it didn't really hurt that much, but it still fell on my head and then on the floor. So I learned really quickly that when you swing an axe, don't swing it over your head, swing it over your shoulder or something like that, in case the head should fall off or you swing it too much and stuff like that. Yeah, I was like, I was apparently swinging the axe so close to my head that it was only like 1.5 centimeters over my head. So I barely, you know, it hurt, but you know, it was not like it was falling from high up in the air. So, yeah, after that, I always swung the axe set over my shoulder. So you learn quickly. Yeah, that was a close call. Let it be the person standing behind you's problem. Yeah, exactly. Or let it be the management's problem. That's what they get paid for. They get paid to deal with the problems. You just get paid to do your work and not to deal with the problems. Oh, I miss World of Warcraft, man. I should sub to it again once here. Next month, maybe. Yeah, if you start to think about how you can make everything better with the company and shit like that, man, you're stressing yourself out, man. And unless you get paid for it, it's wasted brain power, man. It really is. It's wasted effort, man. It's wasted energy. Like, if you have monthly or weekly meetings, take it up there. Like, one place I worked at, we had like squad meetings, or what the fuck you would call them, every Monday. So it was basically the management asked the workers how things was going. Is there anything we can do better? How is the working condition? Is there anything we need to, like, do we need to get some better machinery, some other tools? How can you guys help us make the job better and more efficient? So if you had ideas for, you know, streamlining the production line, getting a tool that will speed up the whatever assembly processing or something like that, that was the time that you add those ideas, and I kind of liked it. The same with like, oh, if I had this course or this education, I could do this job better, or I could be helpful both to the electricians and to the mechanicals, or the you know, the people that did the mechanical stuff on the machines. And then a lot of times they're like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. Let's put you on that 1 week or 2 week course, so we can do it better and we're not 100% reliant. So if our electrician went sick or something like that, we can use you as kind of like a stand-in and stuff like that. So a lot of great things came out of those weekly meetings. What courses you wanted to take, if you want to take a course. Do you want to learn a new machine that was being built? You know, how to build that. It was we built the fluid systems for the automotive industry and the refrigerating industry. So if you have a refrigerator or a car, the equipment that put fluids into the you know, refrigerators, air conditioners, and the cars air conditioning installations and all that shit, we made them at that company. All the way from like the chassis to the software. And you could be part of any part of that you want. Before I stopped, I was about to learn to do PLC programming. You know, I had some air pressure courses and hydraulic courses I took down there to learn how the software interacted with the hydraulic system and the air system in our machines. It was really, really interesting. I'm really sad that I actually left that job, but they paid me really badly. I should just have ate it, to be honest. I should just have been like, you know what? Maybe I can renegotiate a better salary, even though I was really, really lowly paid. Because the job was fucking amazing, man. But I was like, oh, I want to, you know, go to school again. And if that didn't pan out, I wanted to go back into the military, and everything just fucking fell apart. I couldn't live on in Denmark, we get something, we get educational pay. So if you take a education, you get basically paid by the state to take the education. But it's like under minimum wage. You can't have an apartment and get, you know, you don't get enough money to live in an apartment. You get money enough so that if you live at home, you can give some money to your parents to help them out a little bit. And you may have like $100 a month you can use on yourself. It's not like you're living large on that salary that you get from the state. And me being in my mid-20s at that point, late 20s, having an apartment and all that shit, I just couldn't live off it. Sadly enough. Or else I would happen, it was actually an engineering. I was about to train to become an engineer, but it was called something else because I didn't take the official engineering path. Because the official way is to go to university, you take a lot of mathematics and blah, 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 blah. The one I wanted to take is for people that have already worked. You know, so you have working experience, you need to have 5 years working experience. So you bypass a lot of the theoretics, you know, a lot of the math and stuff like that, because you have theoretically, or you have what is called practical experience with working with metals and, you know, productions environments and so on and so on. So your job would be kinda, and you were not a full-blown engineer, but you were 99% there. So you were basically, if you think about an engineer, it's a theoretic. The one I was about to take is a pragmatic. So engineers, they love to, they have to do math all the time. Let's calculate this and that and blah 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 blah. The courses I was taking was more about, we know that the math is sound here because it's over-engineered basically. So we know it will not break. So let's just make it work. So you didn't do a lot of math because you basically just did the basic math to understand, okay, this is not going to blow up in our face. Let's then build it and test it. Where engineers, they do math, then they build and test. Hey, Esnik, so like I said, the path I was on is just like, okay, is the math sound? Yep, the math is sound. Let's build it and test it. And if it's not working, let's do the math again. So it was less theory, more practical work with that. And you were working more closely with the production line because they knew, you know, they were in the mix of it. So it was a really interesting job. I kind of wish I had the age to go back to school and do that again. Hey, Nathan. It's a really interesting job. But like I said, it's more of a practical way of doing engineering than the traditional theoretic way that a traditional engineer would be doing it, where they would be sitting most of their time basically doing simulations and testing stuff out in programs and doing a lot of math. So yeah, you kind of work with the traditional engineers. In a lot of companies, they had like a traditional engineer and then the job that I was training for, and then you will work together. So my position would be like the one that basically did all the work. And then when you were done, you go up to the engineer. Is the math actually sound, or did we just get lucky we didn't lose someone's arm or leg or penis in here? And the engineer would be like, yeah, the math is right. It may be over-engineered, but who gives a fuck? They basically did most of the thinking part of it, if you can say it like that. where a guy like me, if I took that education, we would be standing there with the mechanics or the production line and be like, how can we build this fucking machine that's a flying dildo? How can we make a flying dildo? And then we would put ideas together and we will build it and we will test it. That's kind of what I loved about it, is that you were in the mix of things instead of just sitting on a fucking office crunching numbers all the time. But yeah, that has nothing to do with Linux. But yeah, this is what I was programming logic controls. This is what I dabbled a little bit with before I stopped at that job, programming these kind of small things. And they were all done in a text file. It was really fucking simple. I had another job where I built automatically feeding robots for the car industry. They also used PLC. And the way we programmed that was just in a text file. And then you put in values, like numbers, basically. And then the numbers was how far it should drive and how many degrees it should turn left and right. That was basically just it. And then when it stopped, you put in another number for basically exiting food to the left or to the right. It was really, really simple. It looked a lot like a configuration file for, let's say, anything you see here under Linux. You know, you had like a name equals a number, or a name equals something else, and that it was a little bit like a basic bash script, like a really, really simple bash script. But it can also be massively complicated, to be honest. Like, the courses I was on with hydraulics and pneumatics, air control stuff, you need to understand what the different valves do and make flow charts and stuff like that, and then you put in numbers in the different valves, when to open and close, and it was really, really interesting. And we all used Windows for that, by the way. No Linux machines. I know a lot of people say that Linux is all over the place. It's really not. Sometimes it's Windows, sometimes it's Linux, sometimes it's something you've never heard about. QNX is heavily used in automotive industries and stuff like that. Just saw your Linux Nerdtears video. It was funny, but I think you may misunderstood the configuration the free software is made to do. I think you don't know what sarcasm means, okay? It was a joke. It's a joke. I don't know what it is with nerds, but they just can't seem to understand the joke. You know, like... It's a joke. It's a joke from my Discord. I can't remember who the fuck came up with it. We had someone in there being really fucking elitist. And then we start to talk about the Linux Nerdtears. And someone, and I can't even remember if it was me or someone else was like, that would be an amazing t-shirt. Linux Nerdtears. And I was like, it fits better on a cup. And then I researched where you could get printed merchandise, and I found Redbubble. I already knew about Redbubble, but it was the cheapest place to do it. So you can get a t-shirt with it on also, both for boys and girls, and a cup. So I ordered I have the cup. I actually just have Starbucks in the cup. But who was it at the expense of these fanboys or the free software movie? It's whatever you want it to be. Like I said, it's a joke. It has no meaning. I would say the closest to a meaning with that video is, or purpose or point to that video, I would rather say, would probably be to piss off elitist Linux nerds. Other than just being a fun thing that the Discord community came up with. That would be like, if some elitist Linux nerd get offended, that will just make my day, because then it just proves my point that they are, you know, they take it too seriously. They take it too fucking seriously, man. Imagine if you get a steel barrel with Linux Nerdtears written on it and use it as a bag. Oh, that could be amazing. Yeah, like a beer keg. Yeah. Or a neon sign. you know, a big neon sign, but it costs a fucking arm and a leg to make those. Oh, by the way, the next 3 weeks I may stream or more because I'm in between jobs right now. My promotion actually fell through because my fucking job there, work that they didn't understand the rules apparently. They tried to fuck me over. And I don't do well with people trying to fuck me over. So I have a meeting about a new job the last part of this month there. So I have a lot of time to go to the gym and live stream. So I probably will be live streaming a shit ton the next couple of weeks and working more on my channel than I usually would be doing. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas with things I want to do as backdrops and stuff like that. But the thing is, I live in a one-room apartment and I can't really have backdrops, to be honest, because I sit right in front of my fucking bed. Like, it's right behind me. And beside that is the kitchen. So the only logical thing I could do is, yeah, a green screen, exactly. That's what I've been thinking about. Is that save up for better lighting, because you need good lighting to have green screen, or else it just looks awful. So get like, I have one professional lighting right now that I'm using, but I need more. I need more. I need like a 1000 Kelvin or something like that, or what it's called, 1000 watt projector, 1 or 2 of those, and then I can maybe get a backdrop. But the thing is, I barely have room. If I need a backdrop, I need one of those that you can green screens. I need one of those that you can fold together, because I can't have it up permanently, because then I can't move around in my apartment. So I've been, it's massively expensive, but it's something like this here is not that expensive. But I've been thinking about something like this, you know, like the Elgato one, or yeah, the Elgato one here. Because this here is just a bitch to set up and take down. But these kind of things here, you just, you know, you just roll them up and roll them down. And it takes like 5 seconds to put them up and down. But they are expensive. They are really expensive. But living in a really, really small one-room apartment, it's something like this, because then I can, you know, I can set it up, I can roll them up, I can put on my desk lights, and when I'm done recording, I can take them down and put them over in the corner. Yeah, but I said green fabric is better, but it's too much of a hassle. It's too much of a hassle. I have looked at all kind of things with stuff like this here. And in the end, you need a tripod, or 1 or 2 tripods. You need to set it up. You need the clamps and all that fucking shit. And here's the thing. The more of a hassle it becomes to do something, the less you're going to do it. That's just human nature. I don't care how fucking amazing mindset you think you have. The more of a hassle it is for you to do it, the less you are about to do it. Yeah, I could. Clamps, you can use a lot of other things. You can even just throw it over here and let it hang freely. There's so many things you can do, but it's still way more of a hassle than just putting this one in, turn these feet up, and roll it up. Bob's your uncle, you have a green screen. When you're done, you click a button, it all falls down. Like, it takes like 1 minute to set this up. Like 30 seconds you have set this up. 30 seconds. You can't do it faster. And when it's all packed down, it takes no room in your apartment. Like, it's like a yoga mat, a couple of yoga mats. So I can put it over behind a corner, in a corner behind a cabinet, or what you would call it. Where this here, I have to, you know, take down the tripods, the fabric, roll the fabric, you know, into a nice compressed size, and then it takes too fucking long. Again, it's too much work, Will. It's too much work. No matter how you put, yeah, you can do it way cheaper like this, but You cannot beat the compactness and the convenience of this here. You just can't. It's impossible. And yes, you can buy the Elgato ones that are massively expensive, and then you can get the knockoffs that's like half the price, which is probably the ones that I will be going for. If I had the room to leave the tripods up or something like that, I would have gone that way. I do have a wall behind me, but like I said, I have a plain wall behind me. But the problem is my bed is in front of it, so I had to throw like green covers over it or something like that before that will work. Like, I'm not joking. Where I sit now, there's 3 meters to the wall behind me, and between that I have my coffee tables, and I have my bed. So I have 3 meters, about 2.5, 3 meters. Well, the bed is there, so I probably only have like 1.5 meter behind me I can work with. Just wear a different hat in each video. I'm not DSP, man. I'm not DSP. So yeah, I've looked into green screens and how to do it the most efficient way for fucking, well, like 5 years now, because I was thinking about doing it when I was live streaming. Just go shirtless. Yeah, YouTube would really like that. And everyone I talk to, every fucking live stream I talk to, every video I watch, this here, if you're living in a really tight spot like I do, nothing can beat this. It's just massively expensive for these kind of green screens, though. That's the sad part. But it's something I kind of want, to be honest. Because you can do so much more shit with it. You can have funny backdrops, you can show more of the real screen on the video, so it's only your face showing and stuff like that. I can play with different video angles because I just need that behind me. So it don't matter where the reason why the webcam is pointing the way it is that I don't want you guys to watch my fucking bed all the time. And if I just turn it like a little bit to the let's see, if you're looking at me, it will be oh my god, my brain is fucking awful today. The right, no, the left. If I turn a couple of degrees to the left, you are looking directly into my kitchen. I don't want you guys to look into my kitchen. I don't have anything there that's to be embarrassed about, but you know, I kind of want a little bit of privacy. Like a little bit of privacy. No, it would not be a floating head. It would be you will see the same part of me as you do now. So basically, from my man boobs and up, you will still see my man boobs and up. But I make, you know, and that's it. You'll just see my body, you know, from my man boobs and up, and that's it. It will not just be my head. It will be like my shoulders, my arms, and the top part of my torso, basically. So what you see now, just without, you know, watching my wall. But I find it funny that a lot of people, just do this, just do that. Yeah, you can clearly hear that you don't live in tight spaces. Because all of this, just do this, a lot of times. And it's the same with people when they tell you, just switch to Linux. No, just do something. For a lot of people, that's not how the world works. And when you switched to Linux or did something in your life, you didn't just do it. There was a lot of planning going into it. There was a lot of research going into it. And you had a lot of thoughts about it and so on. Nobody really just do something. And if they do, most of the times it end up really bad for them. If they just, let's just move to fucking Uganda or something like that. With no plan whatsoever. That never works out for most people. Oh, she's kind of hot. A little Asian girl here. Yeah, just paying your entire living room space queen, yeah. Like, if I had room to move my whole sleeping arrangement, eating arrangement and shit like that to the other part of the apartment, it would be a no-brainer to just have like a traditional blue green screen up or painting the wall green. and then just use this little area here as like an office or what you will call it. But it's like, how big of a part is this? It's like 1/3 of my apartment, where my computer is set up and my tables and my bed, and that's counting within that I have a toilet, a fucking bathroom, because the wall behind me is my bathroom. That's then taking up 1/3 of the apartment. About 1/3, a little bit under 1/3 of the apartment. So yeah, like, I live in one of the smallest apartments you can dream of, but it's massively inexpensive. That's why I do it. Like, if I want to live off YouTube, it will not. I could probably do it. Like, not right now, but I didn't need a lot of money to live off YouTube, because I don't have kids. I don't have a car. I just have a really, really small, cheap one-room apartment. And of course, internet bills and stuff like that. But if I could get like, let's see. What is, let's say, that's already way too much. Yeah. No, what am I doing? Yeah, so if I could get 1,100 a month from YouTube, I will get my salary that I'm getting right now. So for 1,100, I could live like I do right now. So I don't need like a shit ton of money to sustain the living standard that I have right now. I just need $1,100 a month. But that's because I live in a really, 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 really small one-room apartment that's like... What is it, like... maybe 300 bucks? 350? Yeah, I pay around 350 a month with all utilities to live here. So that's why I can live off that little money. My friend set up a green screen curtain in his office. Yeah, like if you have the room, you can do it really, really cheaply. But I don't have the work for it. Or the room for it, sorry. I just don't have the room for it. Like I said, between my chair and my bed, right now, as I'm sitting here right now, I have 2 coffee tables. And if I take the coffee tables away, I may have 1.5 meter or 1 meter and 40 centimeters. So that's like really. I don't have a lot of room to deal with, and I don't want to to move the coffee tables, build up a green screen, take it down, move the coffee tables. The more the hassle, the less you like to do it. I'm relatively new here. For some reason, I thought you had a family. No, I do have. I have a family. I have a brother. I have a mother. I don't have any. Like I don't have a wife and kids. Like I don't have a Is it close family? What you would call it? I don't know. I do have a family, but I don't have like a wife and kids. No. Paint the wall. No, I can't paint the wall. We have talked about that. Did not watch your Deva OS video yet. Why are you back? It's because I want to do some more Python coding. I haven't coded in almost 6 or 7 months now. So I want to do a lot of bash scripts. Not bash scripts. Arch Linux scripts. Arch and Manjaro scripts. And I need an Arch Linux distribution to test the scripts on, because Manjaro is not Arch, so a lot of things don't work the same on Manjaro as on the Arch. So when I make the scripts, because I want to make them to work both with Manjaro and Arts at the same time. So when you go into cases where Arts is doing it one way, Manjaro is doing it another way, you get an option to, are you running Arts or Manjaro? You choose the option and the script is doing what it needs to do. So I need a distribution to test it on, so that's why I went with EndeavourOS. So I have an Arts distribution I can test the scripts on. The only fucking reason why I did it. I didn't want to install EasyArts. No, Estic don't need the Ego Boost. Gotta love how this company ghosted me and is now like, thank you for your patience. You mean when you fuck said you will send an offer next week and instead stayed silent to... Yeah, people like that, kick them out. Kick them out. If they don't respect your time, you don't respect their time. I don't care if it's friends, family, or businesses. If we have an agreement and they don't uphold them, I will fuck you over as fast as I can. I have kicked friends out. I have kicked friends out of my life I've been friends with for a decade because they always came 30 minutes to 40 minutes late to an appointment. I don't care if it's a dinner. I don't care if it's a party. I don't care if it's going to the movie. I don't care if it's just to go for a run in the woods. If you are 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes late all the time, you don't value my time. You basically are saying that I am less worth than you are. Because my time is less worth than you because you think it's okay to waste my time by not coming at time. So if you think that about me, I don't know what the fuck you're saying to other people about me. You're not my friend. Because you don't value my time. I've kicked a lot of people out of my life because of that fucking shit. If we have an agreement and you keep consistently fucking those up, you are not a friend of mine. Because you don't respect me or my time. And if anyone is doing that to you, kick them out because they don't respect you. It's really easy to see if a person respects you or value you. If they don't value your time and they don't follow up with the commitments to you, you are not important to them. It's really simple to figure that one out. It's nothing fucking angries more than if you hire someone and they're always 10 minutes too late. Had I been the manager, I would have kicked those fucking asses out on the curb right away. Hey, Humic Beast, how are you, man? Nothing is more disrespectful than not valuing other people's time and commitments. Basically, you're shitting on them. So if they're coming back 2 months later, kick them out. Don't have anything to do with them. And excuses, shove them up their ass. I can't deal with excuses. Excuses is the most narcissistic thing in the fucking world. About the Rust being part of the kernel, it's just Rust fanboys liking that it's there. That's the only big part of it. It's a lot of people like Rust because it's new and shiny, and when it's being adopted in new places, they get all fuzzy on the inside. It's all it is. It's just fans being happy about it, and I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck about it because I don't think Rust is going to be the Python killer or the Java killer or anything like that. It's just going to be an option, you know. Good, a bit tired. Yeah, the same here, man. They came crawling back to me the second my friend mentioned to the VP that they need proper consonants in it because the people they have are used as... Again, don't associate with them. Or, if let's say you wanted X money before, double the amount of money that you want now. And if they ask why you're more expensive now, you say, because you wasted 2 months of my time. You wasted 2 months of my time. You didn't value me. You didn't value my knowledge. You didn't respect me or my knowledge. So now you have to pay more. Because if you take them, when they come crawling back to you and you would say, okay, it's fine, it's okay, you have now taught them that it's okay for them to do so. Again, to go back to the time aspect, if you're always telling your girlfriend or your friends that it's okay to be 5 minutes late or 10 minutes late, it's okay that I always have to pay the bill, you are teaching them that that's okay. And they will not change. And you are stuck with it. You are the one that are teaching people how to basically treat you. Don't allow them to run you over. Rust is nice. I enjoy coding with it, to be honest. I have wanted to try Rust, but for me, it's... For most people, Python is all they need, sadly enough. Like, for most hobby programmers, they don't need anything more than Python. And I'm just a hobbyist, so... Yeah, no, Rust is strictly typed. It means that it prevents simple mistakes, and it's easy to write good performance code. Who gives a fuck? Who again, babe or BB? I'm about to call you baby, BB. It has not, like, here's the thing. Rust is not even like Rust is not. Oh, sorry, let me try again. The kernel is not being coded into Rust. Let me try again. Rust is not being used to code the kernel. The kernel is just being supported by the kernel. Meaning that if you want to use Rust to make like kernel modules and stuff like that, you can now do so. It's not like Linus is now switching everything over to the Rust coding language and throwing away C. It may happen. Who knows? But that's not what's going on right now. And here's the thing. A lot of you hobbyists out there that are like, oh, you should use this coding language, that are just coding for fun. Coding languages for a hobby programmer is nothing. The time where you should be aware of coding languages is that you are hired to do a job. Now you have to figure out what coding language is the best tool for the job. And then you use said coding language. That's what a good programmer does for a customer. If you're like, I only code in Rust, Rust is not the best coding. It's the same with Linux distributions and Linux versus Windows. You use the best tool for the job. And no matter how much you fucking dislike Java or whatever the fuck it is, if that is the best program for the job that the customer has hired you for, you use it. It may not be because it's the fastest, but because the other software is done in Java. So therefore, they can then easily learn the code. You do that. If you're just pushing one programming language to all your customers, that's an egotistical, narcissistic way of thinking. You are hurting your business. Your personal feelings about a programming language should never be pushed to a customer. You do what the customer wants. And if you do the best, or give the customer the best tool for what they want, they will come back to you. I hate it when I see fucking 10-year professional system administrators and programmers be like, oh, I got hired to do this job, but they want me to do it in Python, but I want to do it in Go. So I had a really big debate about them, and if I asked them, well, why do they want you to do it in Python? When all of their other tools are done in Python, then do it in fucking Python. Yeah, but I like Go better. I don't give a fuck. That's not what the customer want. They want something that they can work with. They want the best tool for the job. And if you don't want to give them set program in Python, there are thousands of other developers that are willing to do it. Probably also cheaper. So yeah, always use the best programming language that fits the customer the best. I will say for a new program, Rust is actually good. The compile is... Again, just the fact that you need to compile your code to test it is why it's not going to be taking over Python. Just the fact that you have to compile it. It may be way better, it may be all of that fucking shit. But again, it's a... Like I said, the green screen, the more the hassle, the less likely people are going to do it. Just use what's the best job for the tool, and for most people that are just doing small programs, small testing scripts and stuff like that, they want a non-compiling coding language like Java, Python, and so on, because then they just write it and they can test it right away. Then if we're going to talk about doing performance optimization, memory management optimization, and all these fucking things, we can now start to talk about C, C++, Rust, Go, Flutter, and all of those. I think Flutter is also a compiled language, if I'm not mistaken. You know, now we can start to talk about the compiling languages. But for most people, especially hobbyists, they should just stick with Python, JavaScripting, or whatever fits their need. Because the benefits that you get from compiled languages, for the most part, not all, but for the most part, is something that really only benefits big, massive projects, or if there is a specific need for those kind of things, in the for the benefits that compiling languages give them. There's a reason why Python is king in AI development. It's because it's really fucking simple to just write the code and test it right away. And that's what they do. They build the proof of concept in Python. And then they go to C, C++ to optimize it and stuff like that. I don't know why a non-programmer mechanic should tell you this. This should be like common fucking sense. Like, let's be honest here. Yep, I'm a programmer full-time, and this is told to some langs and frameworks are better job. Yeah, and it's like anything in life. It's like, yep, again, I don't care how simple it is. The fact is that you have to compile versus not compile is still one more step you have to do than a not compiled language. It's one more thing you have to do that you don't have to do with Java or Python. It's that simple. I don't get. I understand why fans of Rust is like, oh, it's that. It is simple, okay? But here's the thing. If you have to do a job, and you have to do it a lot of fucking times, and you can do it in one step, or in 2 steps, or 3 steps, which one do you think you will going to do it in? The one-step method. You also have to download Rust. You also have to set up the compiling environment for Rust and the Rust environment. Like, you're talking out of your ass right now. You have to do the exact same thing with the Python, Java. Well, under Linux, Python is most of the times already installed by default and set up by default. So if you're running Linux and you now have to set Linux up to run Rust, like let's see here how to set up Rust for Linux. I actually have a script that do that for you. No, but Rust is not set up by default on Windows either. So, Rust is not set up by default on the Windows either. So you have to set it up. Oh my fucking god. Do you not get what I'm trying to say here? Like, I I'm too fucking sick to deal with idiots right now. You still have to set up Rust environments on the Windows. Oh my, do we really have to spell it out for you? Wait. Install Rust. Python has a .exe for most people. Python is really easy to install. You download the exe and you click next, and it's all set up for you. Yeah. You also... Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude, you are talking out of your ass right now. You really are. Look. Other Rust installation methods. Which install should I use? Installation page. What are we looking at here? So here, this is how you install on Mac OS and Windows. What if we need to do other installation methods? So here you have to download and set up the program to start basically here. On Windows, download and run Rust init. So you have an ext file. So setting up Rust under Windows as an end user is just the same as setting up Python on Windows as an end user. Sorry, I hit the mouth because you just download an ext file or a tar that's the ext file in it, and when you run this one here, I've done this fucking 1,000 times. That's on extracted here. So you run the setup. They have an exe file or .exe file. When you download the .exe file, you click next, 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 and then do you want to set up the environment? Yes, next, next, next. You do the same with Rust. Then you go and code for Python. You just run the script without compiling it. When you're going to code the Rust script, you edit you're writing the code, you compile it, and you run it. So listen to what I'm saying here. Let's take out the setting up Rust and Python under Windows, okay? I want to write a script that tells me the clock in the terminal. I write it under Python. I run it directly from the file. In Rust, I write it, compile it, and run it. So there's one extra step in in Rust than there is in Python. So if you're going to do a proof of concept file, if you're going to do something that you're not focused on optimizing for the fucking nanocycle of your CPU, you can take Python and you can write the script that shows the time. That's it. What are you talking about? I am talking about the end user right now. For fuck's sake. Oh man, dude. Why can't... I love this shit. For Python, you have to set up either Python... No, you don't have to set up Python at all. Like this is how you run a Python program in Windows. That's all you have to do. You type Python 3 and then the name of your Python script. How can this be more simple than building a fucking script, compiling it, and running the exe? You also have to have Rust installed to run Rust under Windows. What is it that you don't get here? Rust is not installed automatically under Windows. So you are saying that, okay, I know what you're trying to do here. If you're not going to code in Rust but run a Rust program, you use the exe file. I'm with you, but we are not talking about people not coding. We are talking about coders right now. Where did I lose you in this conversation? Where did you get dropped? How many dicks did you get in your ears? Yeah, that was you and the rest of this fucking lunatics in here. We are talking two different fucking things. You can easily make Python into an exe file also. No. We are talking about programmers. We are talking about hobbyists. You are the only one in here right now talking about a non-programmer. We are talking about hobbyist, end user, meaning, you know, hobbyists like me and other people that code for fun. Hey, Moose. And like really saying, you can easily... I've lost the battle. Like, you need to fucking... you need to wake up and drink way more coffee to fucking... to make me lose a battle like this. This is as simple. I don't give a fuck what programming language you're using. But if fucking AI, people that have PhD in AI, machine learning, kernel development, are using Python as a proof of concept because it's more simple and easier to build and test their scripts on, before they go to Go, Rust, and C, and C# and C++ to optimize it for performance. And you are now saying that they are all wrong. I'm honestly, with all due respect, I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about. Okay? I really don't. I really don't. It has, because we here, us, me and the chat, we have talked about the simplest way of writing a program and testing it. That's what we are talking about. And from a hobbyist, someone that is not concerned with performances and optimization, garbage collection, memory management, and all of that fucking point, Python and non-compiled languages is the simplest way of doing it. And then you start, oh, no, Rust. I get you like Rust. I get that you are coddling Rust. You're probably masturbating to a big fucking Rust logo every night. And you probably also have Rust tattooed in your fucking anus. Okay, I get it, you like Rust. I like Rust also. But for the conversation that we are having in here, Python is the simplest thing to go with. But yeah, like really saying, you can compile Python into an exe also. You can actually compile into a lot of runnable formats. A lot of them. That's what we are fucking saying. Dude, come on. Oh my god. That's what we are talking about. Oh my god, it's like talking to a fucking 12-year-old. Anyway, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You're fucking a lunatic, man. I'm so happy I'm fucking sick because I have no filter today. No, he's not going to get it. He's one of those. He's like I need a mock coding nerd tears. Rust nerd tears. I need a cup that's called Rust nerd tears because he can fill this up with fucking but Rust. I don't give a fuck about it, okay? Yeah, Morris is back. He's not banned from YouTube. He's just banned from my Discord. Hey, your accent sounds nice. Which country? I'm from Denmark. Little old Denmark. For non-programmers, it doesn't matter. You can write Python or any other code and language. Make an install and give it to the end user. With Python, you can also make an exe. Yeah, py.2x. Thank you, BB. That's the one I was talking about. No, I get he's not going to take it. You don't even code in Rust and shut up about Rust, okay? Apparently, like, it's like you're trying to tell a mechanic how to maintain a car. If you're not using it... I don't know, what did you hear about... oh, yeah. I haven't been up to date with it, but it's something about that they are taking titles away because they are outdated. So, you know, in England we have dukes and dugas, or what the fuck they're called, and stuff like that. They're trying to do the same here in Denmark, where they are taking a lot of formal titles away because they are outdated. They basically have no meaning anymore. And I kind of get it, but also they, you know, the thing is that there's a lot of tradition behind those titles, you know, that you're this of that, and you know, you have this. It's kind of like a ranking system within the royal family. Think of it in military terms. They're trying to take away something like second degree lieutenant or something like that, or corporal of third degree or something to that nature, to streamline it and make it something that's outdated. You make taking designations that stems from Second World War that's not really being used anymore. And Ectel, we're not going to talk about this anymore, okay? Because you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, you were talking to people in here that coded longer than you had a heart on. So just leave it alone. But yeah, it's just because of, you know, a lot of the things with royal families and stuff like that is outdated. And for a lot of royal members, it's kind of part of their identity. If you get what I'm saying here. And if you take that away from them, they feel, you know, like their whole identity is being taken away from them. And I get what they're coming from. That it's been part of their life for so long, and now it's kind of like saying that you are like the chieftain, and now you're not the chieftain anymore. Because the chieftain is an outdated term. The chieftain don't really have any power anymore, but you still you still call the chieftain, even though you don't really you know, it has no meaning in today's society. But for some people, they have, you know, had those titles their whole life, and they are in their 40s, 50s, and 60s right now. So yeah, of course they will be a little bit sad about it, but I don't know how to feel about it, because I like the tradition behind it. You know, that there's a long tradition with those titles. But I also get that we're not living in the fucking 1500s, 1400s anymore. You know, like, we should have evolved a little bit. Like, you know. So I get why they're doing it, but I also get why people get, you know, a little bit like, this is actually hurting my standing within the royal family, because now my title or my position basically is not there anymore. So am I even part of the royal family anymore? So I kind of get why they're doing it, and I am oversimplifying this to the highest degree. Oh, I need some soda. I don't know where EXE I can't fucking remember what it's called. Is it extended executable? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. It has a really weird name, if I'm not mistaken. It's a common file extension donating an executable file. Portable executable. I think I'm sure I have been told what it exactly stands for. Portable new executable. Yeah, it has some weird name. I can't fucking remember it right now. It's been years since I've been told it the last time. Yeah, but that again, yeah, there are some drama, and the queen actually said that she now understand why, you know, people in the family got upset about it and stuff like that, and they are kind of talking it out as a family right now. You know, should they, you know, what should they do? Because she didn't realize that it would hurt them that much. So, you know, they do what families does. You know, if mom sometimes pee in the soup and get caught out from peeing in the soup, you know, they do a power out. You know, they sit down and they talk about, you know, how can we make mom not pee in the soup anymore? Royal families just being there to be royal, and in any country that have a queen and a king, yeah, they don't really have much power, if any, anymore. It's basically just on paper that royal families have power. It's only on paper. But they do So how I look at it, and I think a lot of people look at royal families, is that they are basically PR for the country. So the Danish queen and the Danish royal family, they are here to basically promote Danish customs, Danish culture, and stuff like that to the rest of the world. And that's what they do. The queen and the princess and stuff like that, they travel to expose other cultures to the Danish culture. And the Danish way of life to other people in a non-political way. That's what they are there for. Like, if you get what I'm saying, like, they are basically our PR department to some extent. We just give them, like, a crown and a lot of fucking fancy clothes, and they get, like, a really high, what is it called? What's it called when you get your kids money each week? Allowance. They get a high allowance from the government, and then their job is to go to other countries and say, hey, I'm the queen or king from this country, and let's have some great talks together, and let me show things from Denmark, and let me show things from where you are from, and let's all, talk culture, and let's all go to the dinner and show me things from your culture that is unique and interesting. That's kind of what they're there for in a non-political way. They are there to promote Denmark, And I like that. I do like that. They are like our public image to some extent. They don't have any power, to be honest. They are just there to keep an old tradition alive and to showcase the Danish values, like we're talking our queen, to showcase the Danish way of life, the Danish values, Danish culture to other places. That's kind of how I looked at it, and I think that's how most people look at their royal families in the places that they are. Not if you're living in a dictatorship, of course. Hey, Lamer or EB Junior. Is it from instance we get that, but why does it come into what you're saying? I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Endeavor OS, yeah. And Grandma just came in and said, nope, no more. It was good for me, but not for thee. Yeah, something to that nature, yeah. Yeah, to make the country look good. Exactly, yeah. Royal families is not just traditional passed on to sons, it's also passed on to women. That's why we have queens. Like, how do you not get that? Like, how do you not get that? How can I have a how can we have a queen in Denmark if the titles were not passed on to women also? It's passed on to the firstborn. Being a robot, a woman, a man, transvestite, a fucking, I don't know, gnome, a horse. It's the firstborn in the family that gets the title. And then her firstborn, our crown prince, will then become king. And I think he has both a boy and a daughter, and I think the boy came first. So when he dies, the boy will become king. But let's remember, the queen comes with husband. No, for fuck's sake. Oh. So the way that we got the Danish queen in Denmark, okay? The king died. The king fucking died. That's how the queen became queen in Denmark, and the same thing in England. Her dad died. Not her husband. Her dad. So, her son, eldest son, will become king when she dies. He has a wife. So if he dies, she don't become queen. Their eldest son become queen. Also not queen, sorry. He become king. I think their firstborn was a boy, but if the firstborn was a girl, she would become queen. That's how it has worked since the day fucking won a royalship, okay? Like, that's how not every, but 99% of royal families work that way. If you don't understand that, okay? If you cannot understand that, your educational level is really fucking low. Like, dude, it's really fucking low. What Linux distro do you use as a daily? I don't have a daily driver. I run Windows 11 as a host, and then I just boot into Linux whenever I need to do Linux stuff. I haven't used Linux as a daily driver or on bare metal for 4 years now. 2 to 4 years, I can't remember, to be honest. I'm a little bit sick still. But I haven't. Everything I want to do with Linux, I can do on a virtual machine. So I don't see a need to run it on bare metal. I do run Manjaro on my laptop, but I'm thinking about switching it to Kubuntu. That's the thing in my head. Kubuntu, yeah. Oh yeah, come back, Lamer. Yeah, Endeavor is the best fucking thing ever, man. It's the best thing ever. Thinks that the world revolves around the US and probably can only see things from Marcus. But yeah, exactly, Will. But you know how it is to deal with him in my Discord. I didn't see this on Entertainment Tonight, no. Yeah, but I run... Oh my god, I have Manjaro, Arch, Kubuntu, Ubuntu, Tumbleweed, Leap, Debian Testing, and probably some other distros I forgot, in VMs. And depending on what mood I'm in, I just boot up a distribution and run it. Mostly it's been Manjaro, Tumbleweed, and Kubuntu. Lately it's been Tumbleweed and Kubuntu. But I fucked my Tumbleweed installation up, so I'm probably going to reinstall it soon. Also, just because I want a clean slate and I want to use KDE again. I'm just running Debian with GNOME, I think, in a VM for testing some Node.js and Docker stuff. I actually I started to debate a little bit of going Debian stable just because it fucking works. Yeah, it may be outdated packages, but there is something to be said about things just working. You know, when you open up your computer or start it up and you just know it just works. You don't have to be babysitting it like a fucking crazy angry toddler that is about to shit itself and throwing pie at your face if you don't do what it wants you to do. It just works. It just fucking works. I've been running Kubuntu lately. I love it so far. Yeah, I love Kubuntu. I want to make a video about the best KDE distributions, and Kubuntu is definitely up there. Like, it's one of the top 3 for me. If you're a KDE boy or girl or whatever you are, definitely run Kubuntu if you like the Ubuntu ecosystem that's behind it. And then if you like the SUSE backends, then run Tumbleweed or Leap, but I prefer the Tumbleweed. Well, Debian Ubuntu server has been rock solid for me for server type application. Any Linux distro running a desktop environment has been unstable. Yeah. I will say this: if you run OpenSUSE Leap as a server, that's that's Debian stable territory. Like, if you run Leap, it's just a more, it's a better manageable Debian install if you think about it that way, because you have the YAS tool in the back end under the command line and stuff like that. Debian testing, yeah, I ran Debian testing for close to a year and had no problem with it. Like, I installed all kind of shit. I enabled third-party repos. I messed around with it, poked at it, peed at it, pooped at it, hit it, yelled at it, and it just kept working. Like, if the world goes up in fucking flames tomorrow, Debian will still be running something in the back end. It will probably be Debian running the fucking furnaces in hell that burns all our bodies or something like that. Like, you can't just... Debian is like a fucking cockroach, man. Yes, I'm moving away from Arch soon. My VLC broke with a recent update. Yeah, and I had some things on the AUR with Arch that's been a little bit iffy-diffy. And I love Arch, but every time I use Arch, I'm like, I need this from the AUR. And then within like a month or something like that, I'm just like, oh, now I know why I don't like Arch. Or I do an update and I have to click yes, no all the fucking time and mess with this and mess with that. I'm just like, oh, now I know why I don't run Arch. But if you want to test the latest technologies, like the latest packages from software developers, it's a great way to do that. For me, Arch Linux is an R&D distribution. It's a distribution you run to test new things. It's not a production environment. Run Debian testing for months and months and months without... Yeah, if you're okay with the lacking, in quote, security aspect of Debian testing, it's a fucking solid machine, man. Yeah, Arch seems like giving yourself a headache on purpose. It kinda is. And I will say this. Because Arch Linux is purposely giving you headaches, it's a great tool to learn how to maintain Linux. Because you were kind of forced to maintain Linux by running Arch Linux. But at some point, it gets really, really tiresome that you have to maintain Arch to run Linux. But for a lot of people, I can see why it could be important for them. Because they learn to deal with problems, because problems will arise with Arch. So they learn how to get help, they learn how to fix problems when they're coming and so on. Way more than they will do under Ubuntu or any other distribution. But you have to be in that mindset that's what, yeah, a teaching tool, exactly. That I am using Arch because I want to learn. You can do the same on any other distribution, but Arch kind of force you to learn how to fix broken packages once in a while and stuff like that. People want to believe that the reinvention of the wheel somehow ends up to create a stability. Yeah. I had a lot of fun when I run on Arch though. I'm back on Windows because I wanted to mod games. Yeah, games is some of the things that also keeps me on Windows, to be honest. I was maybe not every 7 days, but it depends on what you have installed and how much you use the AUR. You may and may not have to maintain Arch more or less. I will definitely give Tumbleweed a try first, and then go to Fedora. Just for the fact that Tumbleweed is a rolling release and Fedora is not, and Tumbleweed is a mix between Fedora and Arch. Think of it like that. It's holding your hand, but not that much. You know, it's not like an... Or look at it another way. Tumbleweed is between Arch Linux and Ubuntu. That's where Tumbleweed sits. And Fedora sits between Tumbleweed and Ubuntu. Not only Arch, Gentoo, and Ubuntu 2. Gentoo, yeah, all of those gets really frustrated with time. But if you are 18 years old, you have no obligations, you have no work, you live at your mom's and pop's house, girls is something you have heard about but never seen a fucking pussy in your life, boobs is something you only see in American Pie videos, yeah, Arch and Gentoo is great for you because it takes... Either you masturbate or you mess with Arch or Gentoo. So it kind of, you know, give your hands a break once in a while from jerking off all the time. Oh, they come from deb files, tar files, zip files, RPM files. The AUR has every fucking format you can dream of. Every format you can dream of. Every fucking format you can dream of. I kind of want to see if someone is yelling at me in my Discord. Oh yeah, he is. Morris just made a lot of people happy today. they miss his ramblings. So here's the thing. If you've been accustomed to see a train wreck, and that train wreck sometimes is not there anymore, you miss watching the train wreck. Did you watch the new DT video where he talks how to name the files? I mean, I don't have anything against it, but this is too big brain thinking right there. Why I can't name a file? What? No. Don't, oh my god. Are we going into DistroTube? Are we going into DistroTube? Don't name that file without first watching this video. What the fuck is he talking about? In this video, talk about a very important topic that doesn't get discussed as much as it should, especially regarding... Oh my god, dude, he just... I hate that I have to click on his video so... It doesn't get discussed as much as it should, especially regarding individual desktop computer users. And the topic is file naming conventions, which are frameworks to help guide you in giving your files more descriptive names that makes them easy to identify. Oh my fucking god. So he wants everyone to name the files after the way that he thinks they should be named because he thinks it's better. Here's a newsflash. I name my files one way because it's easier for me to find, administrate, and sort them. They work with my mind. If you are working at a corporation, an institute, if you are working with other programmers or other people have access to your local network and you're sharing file servers with other people and stuff like that, yes, having a correct naming scheme is important. For the end desktop user, file naming conventions is a no issue because you're the only one that has to work with them. Like, come on, like, how is the arrogancy, the ego, the narcissism in this fucking dude? Like, if you run up and kick him in the balls, he will find some way to make it in his head that you kicked him in the balls because he's a smarter, superior person than you are. Not because he's just so fucking stupid you want to kick him in the balls. Like, I understand file name conventions for a company, for a organization, for people that are working with other people. Like, how I name my files and folders are specific to the way I think. Therefore, they are easier for me to understand. For fuck's sake, man. I'm not going to react because I think the audio is fucked up in VirtualBox when I play YouTube videos. They tend to crack a lot. Told you so, big brain thinking. No, it's more like fucking zero IQ thinking. I love the GNU sex reacts, damn it. Air stuff things because fuck you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm more interested in what the fucking fanboys are telling him. So here, I used to work in IT and file name conventions was one of our major problems. Yes, if you are working with other people. No one ever stuck to them. Yep. As a programmer, I use underscore since a lot of programming languages like Python have problem with hyphens, since they also represent subtractions. Exactly, we all do it because it works better with us. Oh my god. Now they're talking about using double click and single clicks. What the fuck? I mix hyphens and underscore in file names. I don't care about Windows users either. You do what's best for you. Oh my god. My day is already fucking ruined now. This is why I don't react to DT or... No, Arnie! No! No, 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 Arnie, you're not watching this to tube. Never have file naming been more important than after I start watching... after I started video making so damn many files. Yeah, of course. Like, you need a good naming convention too. That makes sense for you. If you're the only one working on your computer and with your projects and stuff like that, don't think about other people. This is something you should only do if you're in a corporate setting. Oh my god. Australian here. Who gives a fuck about where you live? Oh, Arnie! I thought you were a cool dude. Don't fucking... Dude. Underscore over hyphen any day. It don't matter. Excellent advice. No, I want to drink acid right now. Why did I drink all my beer last weekend? I need more beers now. I need beers. Oh my god, what an essential... No, are people really that fucking stupid? I need to edit my Quiz Titus Tech video I made about the... Because this... I made it about Quiz Titus Tech, but DistroTube fits in there really well also. And again, it's a non-expert dive into why those people are the way they are. I think I will call it the Quiz Titus Tech effect. How can these people have so many fucking views and subscribers? Is beyond me. I really don't get it. Well, I do get it. Honestly, I do get it. They are talking to... They are echoing what... How can I say this in a not angry way or condescending way? They are echoing what people want to hear instead of what they need to hear. Even if what they want to hear is bullshit. Some snaps. Oh yeah, I could use some snaps, yeah. My perception about a lot of Linux YouTubers has changed afterward. Yeah, but here's the thing, Andy Bernard. I actually like you, Andy Bernard, like from The Office. So here's the thing. I started watching Linux content creators in 2009, okay? And over the years, Linux YouTube has been infested with people that have no fucking idea what they're doing. But they think they have. And Linux YouTubers used to be either people commenting on YouTube, on Linux, or they informed about Linux. Now, Linux YouTubers are more about spreading the word of Richard Stallman and the Free Software Foundation. It's become a propaganda machine for Linux, and a really bad one, because they are throwing bullshit left, right, and center all over the place, and a lot of people are starting to believe it. So it's a little bit like a cult. The viewers, They are building up a reality in people's mind that's not true. Okay? Or are full of bullshit. And then they are teaching them to believe in that fucking shit. And then they are echoing that shit back to them over and over again. Linux is great, Linux is better than Windows. Open source is the way to go, everything is better than open source. Proprietary software is the devil, and blah, blah, blah. So they're repeating that message all over and all over again. Again, like this, that's how a cult works. Repeating messages all over again, all over again, all over again, all over again, all over again. So the audience or the cultists or the following start to believe it. So now all they need to do is to just basically repeat the same shit over and over and over again. It's so cultist is that it's like it's not even funny. And that's why you see DistroTube and Metal Outlaw and people like that becoming so popular, because they are talking to the Richard Stallman side of open source and Linux. And that group is one big fucking cult. They really are. It's propaganda. It's hive-mindedness. I don't know if that's the right word, but they don't have an individual thought. They are basically, to some extent, being told what to do, what to think, what is okay, what's not okay. And then DistroTube is just echoing those rules and agendas over and over and over and over again. Windows is bad. Windows is bad. Windows is bad. Proprietary software is the devil. Proprietary software is the devil. Open source good. Richard Stallman's good. That's basically the message of DistroTube when you boil it down. That's what all his videos is about. Windows good. Oh, sorry, bad. Linux good. Proprietary software bad. Open source good. I am the good guy. Windows users are the bad guys. And when you start repeating that over and over and over and over and over again, the Richard Stallman group kind of people, they are like, oh, he's saying the same thing as our God is saying, or our deity is saying, Richard Stallman. I like that, because I don't have to think for myself. I just want to be fed the same information over and over again, the same dogma over and over again. Again, it's so cult-like, it's not even funny. Oh, let's see what you guys saying here. That's really is the state of play. People can't fucking agree over file naming convention, underscoring versus Heisman. We have no hope. Yeah. So the thing is, I don't care what he's saying in this video. He has no qualification to do it. To check out Boss. Yeah, eBoss Central. That fucking dude is a thief. Like, eBoss Central is stealing from Linux distributions. I have a video I need to edit about that. You said in the monkey all the time and making a living on YouTube, every strange topic like stop, don't, poop. Yeah, it's... To some guys, it's not just propaganda. It's like it was a religion. Oh yeah, like Linux, like, no, here's the sad part, Alberto. Linux is not only a religion for a lot of people, it's their identity. Okay? If you're going to be a little bit armchair psychologist here, for a lot of people, the way that they have been fed people, the way that they have been programmed by DistroTube's likes people and Richard Stallman, Linux has become their identity. They are not a husband and a Linux user, or they are not a father, a programmer, whatever nation they are from, football player, and then Linux user. No, Linux is the most important thing in their life. Not only Linux, but also open source. It's more important than most of other things in their life. That's massively dangerous. Because the only other people that think like that is cults. And that's not a good place to be in. Again, now Morris is talking about something that has nothing to do with the conversation, but that's okay. Is that they think they are breaking away from the... Yeah, they are not. DistroTube, Mental Outlaw, and to some extent Chris Tides Tech, they are just following the party line. They are not even breaking away from the norm. They are following the party line to a T. Yeah. We need fanboys, dude. No, we don't. Fanboys. Yes, no, needy fanboys. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Because fanboys, if the worst thing for any project or any product in the world, the worst enemy to that product is fanboys. There are nothing that are hurting a product more than fanboys. And I can go into a rant for fucking hours about why that is. I actually fell into that rabbit hole of privacy persona and negatively affected my life. I was eventually forced to dial back my views on privacy. Hey, Andy, we have all been there. From 2000 to 2010, I was worse than DistroTube. If I saw you run Windows, I physically want to fucking slap you in the face. Maybe not to that point, but I wish you'd never get a boner at least, if you ran Windows. I used to be just as fucking crazy about, so knee-deep into the cult of Linux and open source and whatnot. I would hunt down IT departments at my work to tell them not to run Windows. That's how crazy I was. No, Windows will not. Linux will not be a real competitor for Windows. It won't. It won't. And React OS is already outdated because it's built around the 32-bit Windows NT area of coding, and we are way past that in Windows right now. So yeah. I don't think it's unhealthy to be conscious of it apart from what. No, you should be aware of your privacy, and you should be aware of a lot of things. But at some point, the tinfoil hat is just not doing it anymore. It's too much. That is why I only watch Dan and Bruce. All other Linux tubers are full of crap. Well, thank you. I used to drink the GNU Kool-Aid. Oh yeah, the same here. The same here. Yeah, but here's the thing. The Free Software Foundation and the way with Stallman and the way that they are, it's not politics. Okay? It's a cult or a religion, if we are being nice, disguised as a political movement. Like, think about it. Think about what the Free Software Foundation stands for. Like, they are the only group of people within a software setting that have societal rules in it. Okay? They are the only one fighting proprietary software like it was some form of fucking devil. Like they were infidels or something like that. Like, I would probably be banned for YouTube for saying that, but to some extent, the Free Software Foundation's way of doing things is a lot like a group of people start with I, and you get I and have an S in their name. You get what I'm saying here? They are fundamentalists to some degree. They are extremists to some degree. And dealing with people like that is never a good idea. They have never been a good idea for the thing that they are trying or have tried to promote. They are the extremists, no matter if it's extremist, whatever you think about. Extremist behavior have never been a productive and conductive way of getting a message across and changing things in society. Never. It's always ended in fucking bad shit. And that's what Richard Stallman tried to do. He tries to build up a group of extremist software tech people, whatever you will call it. They have really limited extremist views on what to do and not to do in a software setting. Let me put it another way. Let me twist it around a little bit here. You know what the best thing for open source and Linux would be? If we started to play nice with other people. If Linux and open source started to be more opening and welcoming and played nice with proprietary software and proprietary systems. Nothing would make open source more fucking popular and more spread and more known and more used and more well received if we started to play nice instead of being combative. Sometimes you have to bring the cake to get an even bigger cake another time. Sometimes you have to pay the bill for someone to pay the bill for you next time. But that's not how it is with Linux and or the Free Software Foundation. Hey Bruce, how are you, man? So they need to slack off on a lot of their fucking shit. It's not working. It's not working. And it's like, here's the thing. The way the Linux community is towards proprietary software and Windows makes me want to run Windows just to say fuck you to them. Not because I like Windows, but take care, Homic Beast, man. But just so I can say fuck you to every Linux nerd that comes in. Oh, you're using Windows, yeah, and fuck you for because I'm doing it. Because they are so fucking extremist or so combative about their views on Windows. It's also why I to some extent love Ubuntu. Because everyone hates Ubuntu. That makes me love Ubuntu. I love the underdog. I love the one everyone hates because a lot of times there's no reason for them to do so. It's just because they are not thinking like we are. Or no, Ubuntu is doing exactly what I'm saying. They are trying to play nice with the rest of the world. Linux cannot run around and pretend they are 99% of the world and make everyone do whatever the fuck they want when they are only 2% of the fucking world. If we want to live in the world we live in here, if we want to be part of the world we live in here, we have to play by those rules. And then change them a little bit, but we can't change them everywhere. Let me see what you guys are saying. I went on a massive rant there. They feel they've been misled and betrayed by Microsoft because they thought they knew how to use a computer for the Windows was techies then, and the policies were reasonable to the end and thus wait. I can't watch Linux Cast is fucking amazing. He's funny as shit. And I mean this in a sarcastic way. That's also, I mean, always issues with anything in Linux. Prime example when users isn't. I can't what are you saying here? I can't watch Linux Cast because the dude Matt has always, and I mean always, issues with anything in Linux. I thought he was like, do you mean Windows, right? Like, I don't get what you're trying to say there. What are your thoughts about the Debian news? Or taking out, or making a separate install of what the fuck it is to non-free software or something like that. Yeah, I think it's bullshit. Because they are not following the license that we deem to be the most ethical license in the world, we cannot support it by default. You have to go through hoops and loops to install it. Again, we live in a world where people want MP3 fucking playback. We live in a world where people don't give a fuck about proprietary software. Give them what the fuck they want. And that's why Ubuntu is so popular. There are some good paid software. Yeah, there's a lot of good paid software. I know those Linux fanboys, the sneaky 15-year. No. That's the sad part. Those fucking fanboys are fucking grandpas and grandmothers that are fucking so crazy in their head that it's not even funny. Just look at Ethnic. People use Windows. Oh, that's not. They have no concept of earning a wage. That's true. They buy into the storm philosophy. Yeah, it's the same with people. Like, oh, I should be the one making millions of dollars just for coding, not the guy running the company, because without me, he cannot run the company. No, but without you, he can hire someone else that will do the work. So, yeah, the fanboys are self-righteous as fuck. Yeah. Listen to DT's commentary. He is not only dismissive of proprietary projects, but sockless. Yeah. Oh my god, I love it. He goes on sockless. Got the .1 crap figured out on left VM migration to .1. I have no idea what that is. I usually recommend paid soft to clients, like unless they can't afford it. So I'm not like an administrator, system deployment, anything like that. But if people come to me and they ask me for advice with everything software or computer related, I always ask a lot of questions first. What are you doing? What do you need? What is your expectation? Are there anything you're depending on? Are there any hardware you're depending on? Is there any software you're depending on? Because it has to be the best fit for their needs, not what I like and what I think. It should be what's best fits them. And that's why when I see a lot of Linux people, they're like, should I switch to Linux? Yeah, of course you switch to Linux. Just do it right away. Do it now. No. It depends on so many fucking things. I was outstayed from a Slackware-based project for the cringe of suggesting sockless project alternatives. Wow. I'm doing better. Yeah, a little bit better. What I meant to say is that Linux Cash Guy is using Linux and always rant about how everything is broken for him. Yeah, but he has no fucking idea what he's doing, okay? Like, it's like giving a monkey a keyboard. I'm sorry to say it. I'm a little bit outspoken today. I'm a little bit fed up with a lot of things with Linux lately, but yeah, like the Linux Cast dude, he has no fucking idea what he's doing. I'm sorry. I think we are talking about the choppy guy here, right? The choppy guy here. He's the same dude that told his mom that he refused to help her because she's running Windows. That fucking woman wiped his fat ass when he was a kid, okay? He sucked on her big massive fucking titties when he was a kid. But you're using Windows, Mom. Get the fucking grip, man. Like, fucking sake, man. Grow up. Like, come on, dude. People like that just drive me up the fucking wall. And they think that they are taking a fucking stance against humanity and stuff. Dude, it's your fucking mother, man. I don't like my mother. She's a fucking self-righteous, narcissistic asshole, okay? But I help her with her Windows machine because that's what she wants. So I help her with it, okay? She's still my mom. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. The truth about Manjaro. Please just give me the highlights, because if I watch it, I just want to fucking throw, I don't know, sperm in his face or something like that. Cow sperm. Like, imagine him working for you. You hire him as to do a job. And, and he comes into the office. Boss, you didn't told me it was a fucking Windows machine, you stupid motherfucking idiot that are making millions of dollars a month. I refuse to work for you. And then he's walking away. That's how I think he is as a person. Or he will sit in front of the Windows machine and then he will go on to YouTube and bitch and moan about Windows without actually understanding Windows. Because from what I have seen, his videos about Windows, he has no idea what Windows is. He probably still thinks that Windows is like DOS underneath it. You know, he thinks like Windows still runs like it did in Windows 95 and 3.11 days. Yeah, I don't want to react to him because every time I react to him, he comes back with some snarky fucking reply on my videos. And I don't want to give him more exposure. I really don't. Even though he's bigger than me, I just don't want to give him any exposure. To me, he's meaningless. And I only want to react to people that are not meaningless. So please, please tell me what he's saying. Like, give me the highlights. Yeah, what a waste of time. The same with eBoss Central. And Esnik is the biggest waste of time ever. He makes the same video about glibc all the fucking time. I can't fucking figure out what the fuck what should I believe? Is glibc good or not? What's going on, Esnik? Why are you not drinking whiskey anymore when you're making your videos? Did Craft Computing come after you for stealing his idea? Granted, he's drinking beers. But come on, man. I want to see something else than glibc. I want you to see you on your exercising bike with a whiskey in your hand. And maybe a strap-on dildo on your forehead. So you can be kicked off YouTube. That would be fucking amazing. Esnik sitting in his... I so want to see that. Esnik sitting on his... Oh my god, that could be so funny. Sitting on his chair. And then you just see like a big, massive fucking black dildo on his forehead. And then like really, really expensive Scots in his hand. And he's like... I'm so fed up with Ars Linux right now. Like, yeah, I need a new hobby. And he's just slamming that whiskey in his face and be like, you know what? I'm going to the local fucking swinger club right now. And then he comes back with just sweat all over his face and fucking pussy juice dripping off that fucking dildo. And he's like, yeah, there's a world outside fucking Ars Linux. And he's taking another whiskey and he's going to bed. And the next thing we see is his cat going up to the webcam, throwing his ass to the webcam, and that's it, black out. And the next video, why Calamouse is not running correctly under Ars Linux anymore. Comes like a month later, how to get Calamouse to install Ars Linux. Oh yeah, you have diabetes, that's right. I guess you can't get any alcohol drink without sugar in them, can you? What about vodka? And then diet soda and stuff like that. Left VM migrated to .1 program language from Tom. Okay. Okay, got you, Bruce. Yeah, I see you. You're seeing you and Dan have a little bit of a back and forth going on. eBoss Central, oh my god, every 2 seconds is an ad for... Yeah, I have a video about eBoss Central about him stealing copyrighted materials. I just don't know if I should upload it because it could be seen as a direct attack to his channel, though. What a movie that will make. Yeah, that he will be fucking YouTube sensation if he did that. Like we can make like a storyboard for him and he can just act it out, you know. DT said in video that proprietary software should go extinct. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. And it's open source was better for every software. Conveniently, Dots explaining how it will work with AAA games and code. So here's the thing. Elbarto. I love that name. I fucking love Elbarto, the name Elbarto. I don't know why. When people say that, you go up and you ask him, so here in the United States, or yeah, at least in the United States, we have nuclear weapons. A big part of why they are so efficient as they is because of the software that are guiding those missiles. Do you want Al-Qaeda to be able to go on to GitHub and download the source code for the nuclear missions guiding software and the way that we are acquiring targets with our drones, so they can use that when they are capturing a drone? They can reprogram it that easy. And now they can use our weapons against us. Do you really want that? Because a lot of the fucking weapon systems we have nowadays, a lot of those efficiencies and those benefits is in the fucking software. And if little fucking long-bearded nutcase in a cave can just be like, go GitHub, and download it because we just captured a drone, we are fucked. Why do you think that when drones and stuff like that crashes, that they send fucking Green Berets and tier 1 operators out to get them back again a lot of times? Because of the hardware and software in those machines. So just ask them that, Alberto. If they want that to be open source, then you don't have to shoot down a fucking missile or drone to figure out how they work, how they do target acquire targeting, how they prioritize targeting, all that fucking shit. They can just go on to GitHub and see everything. That also give our enemies our software so they can use the same. Hey Benjamin, against us. Or if you want to do it in a lesser aggressive way, a lot of Wall Street and big money makers in the world use algorithms to make money, stock trading and stuff like that. Do you want everyone to have access to that so they basically don't have a business model anymore? So you're basically making thousands of people unemployable. Like, yeah, I get open source, but it's great, but I like that my bank is not using open source. I like that the missiles that's on the F-16s we have in Denmark is guided by closed source software. I like that a lot. I really do. I like that the nuclear stations around the world, the nuclear plants, are not done with open source software. I kind of like that. In case that fucking cave dweller should come out and be like, bulla, 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 you know, and then I have the source code from GitHub, you know, and then we all fucked. Yeah, I kind of like that some code is really fucking restrictive, okay? In general, I don't care that much if it's closed and open source, but there's a lot of use cases for closed source software, and they all are use cases where if, well, you want them to be proprietary. You really do. And that's the world that they tend to forget about in the open source world. Because they only want to see the world that they want to see. It's a little bit like social justice warriors. They don't live in a real world, they live in a fantasy world. Yes, vodka and gin are better, but I hate those. How can you hate vodka? Like, use some pops, you know, soda pops or some juice or something like in vodka. It tastes like nothing. Gin, I can kinda... I like gin myself, but I can see how some people cannot like gin. Yeah, cherry vodka, see? Look at Bruce, man. Like, you can make vodka taste like any... You can... Oh my god. Make vodka gummy bears. Partially, he is praising the AUR and how Manjaro is far behind the latest and greatest software. So, Bogdan, that's because you don't understand software numbering. Just because you're using 1.15 don't mean that you are behind 1.18. You can backport features in it. Again, he don't understand. He don't understand software version numbering for his distribution. Also, how the dev have become toxic lately. The toxicity I will agree on. The Manjaro developers are not the nicest people in the world. It's like being a dev for proprietary software company. It's a sin in itself. Yeah. So here's the thing. Luke Smith made a video where he basically said that if you don't quit your job, if you're coding or using proprietary software, you are not a good person because you're not standing up for your values and your beliefs. Not to think about that guy or girl are needing that job to feed their family. That without those jobs, they could not live. They would be on the street. But no. You have to stay, you know, stand by your principles, or else you're not a real human, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I reacted an hour to that video, and I had to delete it because I was afraid of being booted off fucking YouTube for it. You notice the same thing about the Linuxcast. The guy is clueless about... Yeah, he's clueless about everything. I think the only thing he's good at is like devour fucking cake at like efficiency of a Olympic sports gymnastic team or something like that. By the radish when something breaks, so they can troubleshoot not to fix it and reinstall the entire. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. Oh, chocolate vodka. Ooh. Oh. Using open source code as high security as long as the government are not releasing the code. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you are using open source software, you're more than likely using code for other entities, so you have to give the code back, therefore it has to be released to the public. And here's the thing, proprietary software is kind of open source software for the company, because everyone in the company can see the code. It's just not open for the public. So, it kind of, like, in that situation, you might as well just use proprietary software. You know, like if it's only, if they're using open source software, but they're only allowing people within their own organization to see it, that's how proprietary software works. You know, I'm a programmer and write proprietary software for a living. Should I feel wrong about it? No, my family is making a living. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But he won't use people like you, BB, to stop do your job because of principles. Don't. Not to speak about that you may not be able to feed your family or anything like that, and you'll be on the street within 6 months. Fuck that shit. You heard it here, folks. Likes to drink likes drunk gummy bears. Yeah. I'm almost sure that there was something like vodka gummy bears at some point. They kind of do. You kind of have to. You have to submit code back for the project that you're using. It's just up, like, even if you don't put it out there on GitHub, you still have to give it back. If the code is only used by the organization, then it's closed source. Yeah. What are your views of cryptocurrency? I don't know how can anyone remember the internet boom in the late 90s, where the internet bubble burst, or the housing market burst in 2008? I think cryptocurrency is going to be like the internet bubble bursting in the late 90s. Because there is a lot of insecurities with it, there's a lot of unregulations with it. It's built around a lot of trust with no real backing. And wrong move will burst that fucking bubble. But just like the internet boom of the 90s, a lot of people made a shit ton of money in the late 90s on making internet businesses and stuff like that. Like overnight become billionaires almost. But a lot of people also lost a lot of money because they bought into something that was basically not sustainable. Yeah, the .com bubble, there you go. I think we will have a cryptocurrency bubble burst at some point. And I feel it will be sooner than later, because a lot of it is actually built around hype. And I like cryptocurrency. I like what they are trying to do. I like what they are standing for. But because there's no real, like, substantial, like, stable backing behind it, like, they don't have, like, a stable currency behind it. Even though you can debate that the dollars don't have, you know, they don't have gold behind it anymore and stuff like that. But at least, like, the currency we have right now started with a stable currency behind it. Nowadays, it don't have it, but we started out with a stable currency behind it. So we could go past a lot of the crashes and a lot of the recessions and stuff, the questions and stuff like that. We don't really have that with cryptocurrency. If they fall, they fall. They really fucking fall. There's no real thing that can back them up. Because it's all built on kind of like, we all agree on as a society or as a social construct or whatever you would call it, that they are worth X, Y, and Z. If everyone just starts to say no, they are not, we are fucked. There's no gold behind it. There's no like, you know, there's no physical assets behind it, so to speak. Stable physical assets behind it. But I do like it. I like that it's decentralized. Brody Robertson is pretty cool. He's a child. He's a little bit too much of a fanboy for my liking, but I do like him, yeah. Not that you can't make the career... Not that you can't make the career open source... Making open source software. Of course you can. You can, of course you can. But there's not that many jobs of them. Since I got here at Red 8, have you talked about the Fedora OpenSUSE meta codec issue? No, but I think it's bullshit, Benjamin. Again, the Linux world is trying to force its beliefs into a world that don't exist. I get why they're doing it, but it's an inconvenience. And here's the thing, people don't like inconveniences. And it sucks. I don't know if it's a Ponzi scheme. What about the NTF bubble and NFT bubble? Yeah, that will also come at some point. Bogdan, it will come at some point, man. It will. I feel for the people that burn their cash pile with Ethereum. My view is like this, okay? You can still make a shit ton of money on cryptocurrency, but don't see it as a long-term investment, okay? Go in, buy a shit ton of fucking whatever you want, and trade. Do it via trading companies. Don't buy the physical coins. There are places where you can buy, like you buy stocks in a company, you can buy, you know, quote-unquote stocks in cryptocurrencies, and then you sell them again. Do that. But be really, really aware of the market, because you can make a shit ton of money doing that. Buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling in the short term. But you need to be aware of the market. Buy low and sell high and stuff like that. You can still make a shit ton of money. Luck has something to do with it, of course, but yeah. Because there are people in the cryptocurrency market that dump a lot of crypto coins to get the market down. Buy low. And then when the cryptocurrency is up again, they dump it again to basically, you know, earn money. So you can still make money in the short term. But don't buy a cryptocurrency today and then think in 10, 15, 20 years I'll become a billionaire. Look at it like a monthly investment or a weekly investment or maybe 6-month investment. So buy, sell all, you know, as quickly as possible. Do you like Linux Easy, something like that? Easy Linux, yeah, Easy Linux, yeah. Yeah, I NFTs is just the new cryptocurrency. You know, like yeah, they are again something. Yeah, again, I don't know how to feel about NFTs because again, I think it's just like I can see some use cases for it and stuff like that, but as a money-making tool, of course, a lot of people be fucking making millions and billions of it because it's new. But it will burst at some point, and if you have the money to make money, you do it in all ways and shapes and forms that you can. You know, if you have money that you can invest into NFTs, do that, and like, but again, don't look at it as a long-term investment. It's a short-term investment. People suck at social skills in general. Yeah. They do. But here's the thing, like, even those things can be a scam or they are not sustainable in the long term, don't mean you can't make money on them in the short term. And if you're willing to take that risk, then go for it. Like I like my brother made like $1,000 on cryptocurrency in 4 or 5 years. He forgot he had them. He got them. He built a computer for a friend, but he couldn't pay, so he gave him a part of a crypto coin. And then he got like an email for a crypto wallet that, hey, do you actually know that you have, you know, this many points of a Bitcoin in your wallet? And it turned out to be $1,000. So we just sold it. Because he was like, oh, this is not going to manifest to anything. But that was in its infant state. Had he kept it now, he probably would have made like hundreds of thousands on it or something like that. But again, he couldn't have known that, you know. But yeah, like, look at it like a short-term investment. By investing in art, they buy low and sell high and evade abort taxes. Maybe NFT could be used. I'm sure NFT could be used for that, man. Yeah, I'm almost 100,000% sure that NFTs can be used for that. Wayland should work on Manjaro. Yeah, it should. It should. I would not use it personally because it's not even version 1 yet. This is the crazy thing about open source. That companies like fucking Ubuntu is shifting Wayland that's still in fucking beta. When have we ever been regarded beta as production ready? Oh, cryptocurrency is really, really interesting for short-term investment. You can make a lot of money on them. But you have to be aggressive. And you can also lose a lot of money on them. It is a gambling. You are gambling. On Fedora works well enough. Yeah, well enough is not... It's still beta. Like, I can't say it any more clear than that. Unless Wayland had like a non-beta release, it should not be the default on any distribution. I'm sorry to say it. And not to mention that Wayland has been in the making for 15 years. And we have only gotten to where we are now. I'm so disappointing. In general, I'm disappointed. In a lot of the way open source work. Because we are doing a lot of great shit. But we are never fucking finishing anything. Elsa is going to be the next big thing. Pulse Audio is going to be the next thing. Pipewire is going to be the next thing. Mir is going to be the next big thing. Wayland is going to be the next big thing. There was something else I can't remember. It's going to be the next big thing. And then we work on it for 5-10 years. And then, oh god, there are these problems. Let's do something new. We are great at starting things, but we are really bad at finishing them. And that's the fucking problem, man. Wayland is a solution to a problem that few people need now. Yeah, exactly. Predicting the course of crypto is like trying to predict the Linux fanboys. Yeah, but again, Benjamin... They are somewhat stable if you're going for Ethereum or Bitcoin and Litecoin and stuff like that. But if you're going for the more obscure coins and stuff like that, you're gambling a shit ton, man. But works on my monitor without Wayland. Any distribution is crap to scale. Yeah, but... If you're not running 1080p, don't run Linux. Scaling under Linux is fucking shit. 1440p, 2K, 4K, or 4K, 8K, don't run fucking Linux, run Windows. Linux is not built for that. And that's the sad reality. Linux is not good on the hardware we have right now. And still fucking the fanboys, oh well, it's better than Linux. No, it's better than Windows. No, it's not. If you cannot use the hardware that everyone is doing right now and everyone wants right now, it's not working to the same degree as it does on the Windows, then that periodically, scientifically means that Linux sucks compared to Windows in those areas. But those are the areas that people want. Why the fuck are we not working on it then? Now, X11 have a lot of fucking problems, man. But again, Windows, oh sorry, not Windows, Linux have a lot of problems if you're not running 1080p. And if you're upscaling and like Linux in general, like I'm getting so jaded with Linux. I think the worst thing for me with Linux was I made this YouTube channel. Because I was forced to talk more and more about Linux, and I started to realize by coming up with ideas for content how much Linux lags behind fucking other operating systems for a desktop user. Not for a server, not for an administrator, but for plain old everyday desktop use. That's when your Linux crusade started. Yeah, I love Linux, I love talking about it, I love messing with it. Linux is fucking fun. If I'm bored, I boot up a Linux machine and I mess around with Linux like I'm a fucking fat kid in a candy store. But that's it. I can't take Linux seriously. If I was a programmer, I would be happy programming under Linux. That's it. Gaming, Windows. Video consumption, Windows. Video making, or not video, media making, Windows. The fanboys don't get that Linux is not a consumer OS, never was and probably never will be. It could be. I honestly believe that if we stopped yelling at proprietary software, if we stop pointing fingers at proprietary software, and we stop looking at them as the enemy, but as brothers, sisters in this operating system space, we start to work more with them instead of against them. I could see a future where Windows have a third of the desktop market, macOS had a third of the desktop market, and Linux had a third of the desktop market. Yeah, take care, Bogdan, man. Nice to see you in here. I will yell at you in my Discord later on, Mr. Lame wannabe. Like, I honestly believe that if Linux and the open source world and the free software foundation stopped trying to fight proprietary software, and we were just like, we don't agree with what you're doing, but that don't mean we can't work together. That don't mean that we can't be friends. We just disagreeing on some things here. If that happens, they want to work with us. Because we are not a nuisance to them. We are not combating them. We are not trying to be arrogant motherfuckers. And it would be so amazing for Linux. Trust me, I want to run Linux as my main desktop. I really want to. I did it for fucking over 10 years in the 90s. Not in the 90s. In the early 2000s. Started in the 90s. Hey, thanks, Bogdan, man. Thanks a lot. You know, I ran it because back then I didn't game, I didn't do video creation and stuff like that. So yeah, I really want to run Linux. I really do. But I'm getting to a point where in my life I'm it's not fun for me. It is interesting, but it's not fun for me anymore to have to work around doing simple things. All right. You know, I just want to do simple things without having to fucking tweak and beak and poke and all of that fucking shit. You know, I just want to edit videos without having to fucking have the software crash 10,000 times, or have things not working correctly, or have fucking, you know, artifacts in my videos because the encoding is fucking bullshit under Linux and stuff like that. But I know there are better alternatives out there. And I honestly believe that if Linux will start to work with proprietary software and realize that we are part of the community, we are not fighting the software community, the operating system community. It's not a war about who should win and lose. It's about where do we fit in, can we fit in, and can we all play together? How can we all play together? If that ever happens where Linux and open source and the Free Software Foundation realize that, Linux would become massive on the desktop. Because now we are working with Windows to make Windows better. Windows is working with us to make Linux better. We are working with Mac to make Mac better in some instances, you know. We are working all together towards the same goal. But right now, Linux and open source and mostly Free Software Foundation, they only have one goal, and that's Linux. Kind of like, you know, the Crusaders back in the day had one goal, and to spread Christianity all over the world and doing heinous things in the name of Christianity. Because the end justifies the mean. It will never fucking work, man. No, the only way to get Linux into the consumer market successfully is to get... It could take an Apple to do to Linux what they did. No. We don't need that. A really good example is that if we just let Nvidia do their proprietary shit in the kernel to begin with, we will not have any fucking Nvidia problems. If we were not that strict with like proprietary bits and bobs in open source code and shit like that, a lot of things will not be a problem nowadays. We are holding ourselves back with the fucking license we are using. Because the GPL's kinda purpose to some extent is to force everyone into do exactly what the GPL is. The GPL don't really like other licenses that much. And that's a fucking problem. Oh yeah, the GPL 3 is a fucking mess, man. It's the worst thing that's ever happened to Linux. Or open source in general. Yeah, who cares if the drivers are open source? Yeah, who gives a fuck? Have a trusted, do like Windows does. Well, if you're going to close source your drivers for Linux, you have to go through these validations so we can ensure the functionality and stability of your drivers. And if they don't measure up to these quality of standards, you cannot become part of the kernel and stuff like that. It's that fucking simple. Having a stance is fine. It's just FOSS community. The hardcore one won't have any Exactly. BSD doesn't reinvent the wheel just for the sake of it. Also, don't have hundreds of... No, exactly, Alberto. The one thing we love under Linux, like Linux motto should be Linux, the way to fork. We love forking everything. There are probably a fork of ET Archer out there because Estic chose the wrong color scheme. Or because he had the wrong wallpaper. Or he didn't include one fucking program. Someone is making a respin of ET Archer. I'm loving the can't we all just get along section of this. That's how it should be. And honestly, that's the thing that I hate the most about open source and Linux and the Free Software Foundation is that we are going to tell the rest of the world, we are going to tell how 97% of the world is going to work. So they want 3% of the world is going to tell 97% of the rest of the world that they are wrong, that they should not be here, and we know better than them. How fucking crazy do that sound in your head? Instead of just being like, hey, let's work together. How can open source fit better in your world? So we can expose more people to open source, aka more people going to use it. The big issue on Linux does not have pro programs like a lot of pro programs works under Linux, and we do have a lot of quality software under Linux. It seems like the FOSS set scares people and distros into submissions. Yeah, that's a problem. Again, it's an elitist fundamental problem. Is the Debian story of adding proprietary software a good sign? I hope it is. Linux devs should buy at least 1440p monitors instead of the 1080p. We already... I couldn't agree more. I think the NVIDIA code was released as open source. No, part of the NVIDIA code, and the part of the NVIDIA code that's released as open source is the Tesla cards, aka cards not meant for consumer consumption. It's for machine learning, server settings, and stuff like that. So it's basically meaningless for us dickheads in here. But I think it's full with its own set of issues. Yeah, it probably is. Windows drivers just work out of the box. Yeah, but that is an architectural discussion. So link drivers into the kernel. If Linux were a true microkernel and drivers were not part of the kernel, the proprietary just... Yeah, exactly, Esnik. And again, what is the Tannenbaum... have you seen that? The Tannenbaum Linus debate? The guy that made Mimics. Here. Have you read this? We read it on a live stream one time. Where he basically say the same thing, is that the monolithic kernel is an outdated design. And I do agree with him. I honestly believe that the Linux kernel should become a hybrid kernel. Like Linux is the only... also FreeBSD. But there's only Linux and FreeBSD of the popular operating systems that are still monolithic. Everyone else is using a hybrid kernel. So why are we not going that way? Because Linus thinks he knows better. And that mentality is not a good thing. I saw an article done by a Google developer, a Android developer, that said that the Linux kernel is like an old muscle car. That it's fast, it drives fucking well until one thing goes wrong. And when one thing goes wrong, everything goes up in flames. And I couldn't agree more. A lot of people hate Systemd because of its design. Well, the Linux kernel and Systemd is kind of designed in the same way, meaning that they are built on a stack of cards. Linux don't have driver crash protection. If a network driver crashes in Linux, we have a fucking issue. We can bring down the system. Granted, it don't happen a lot. But Windows have had it for 10 plus years. Mac OS have had it for 10 plus years. Linux don't. Hey, Spin Viking. There are a lot of things that Linux don't have that could protect it against a lot of fundamental problems that have been solved in the operating system space in decades because of its design. But again, egos, like someone said here, too many egos are involved. Exactly. People dislike Canonical's 4 snaps, so the fork Ubuntu make it, let's say, Pop OS. People just don't like new things, so therefore they don't like snaps, and people don't like centralized things that are controlled by an entity or a group of people, because they're afraid that they will dictate everything and stuff like that, and they are all valid concerns. But here's the thing. If you want something to take off and you want something to become mass adopted, you need centralization. You need centralization, and you need someone to say yes or no. There's a lot of banks and schools that are using OnlyOffice and OpenOffice and StarOffice and stuff like that. Linux won the Minix microkernel argument, except for the... No, he didn't. Nobody won the argument. That's the whole point with it. That nobody really... won it in a way that Andrew said that it will never manifest to anything. That Linux will never become popular and being used. Yeah, okay, in that way, Linus won. That is more used than Minix. But from a design standpoint, I think Andrew won that one. that you know the design of a microkernel or hyperkernel is still superior than a monolithic kernel. And it again, why Windows went from a monolithic to a micro or a hyperkernel, why macOS went to a hyperkernel, why every operating system since the late 90s that have been made went either micro or hyperkernel. So yeah, like I would say he won the technical argument, but the argument of Linux not being used and nobody cared about it, yeah, Linus won that one easily because people are using it. So Windows has issue with patches, same thing. No. Windows have driver crash protections for over a decade. Okay. Yeah, I have no issue with proprietary driver. My main what is an open source operating system that is free and functional. Yeah. The problem is the excessive nature of forking project. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't think egos are the reason for BSD sticking with the. Oh no. No, I don't think ego has something to do with them sticking with the monolithic kernel, but I do think that ego has something to do with Linus sticking with the monolithic kernel. Because Linus tends to be a little bit ego-driven. I like Linus a lot. I think, like, if there should be one guy we should, like, look up to in the Linux community, it should be Linus. Not the fucking long-bearded pedo called Richard Stallman. The same issue when Linus can't count to more than 20 and make the Linux kernel 60 without... I think it's more of a joke. You know, I think it's his ways to it. A lot of people have their own little quirks and their own little, you know, kinda want to do things a little bit different than other people, and I think this is his way of doing it. You know, it's just him being like, "Fuck it, I don't want to count to more than 20." You know, so. Yeah, it's just like, who cares about 21? Let's just go to 6 or to the next major version. I think it's just his way of not dragging out a version number too much and kind of keeping it clean to some extent. I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't care about what the... Honestly, I don't care what version number you give the kernel, to be honest. I don't give a fuck. Just that they do get new shiny things. Well, yeah, kinda, yeah. Every Intel and AMD processor contains it, yeah. The Mark kernel was the worst advertising of microkernels. The performance was crap. Who the fuck used the Mark kernel? Is that... I'm having a brain fart. I can't fucking spell either now. Oh, macOS, GNU heard. Oh, it's one of the earlier microkernels. Ah, see. Okay, gotcha. Well, monolithic design, you know, you like I said, you're building it as a card of a house of cards. So if one thing in general, if one thing breaks, it can take everything with it down. But I also think that monolithic design is a little bit more convenient to build and make. Like there's less complexity in it, which can be a good thing. Linus from LTT. Oh. No, Linus Torvalds. We're talking about Linus Torvalds in here. Dickens are back when the... Oh, okay, got you. I want to react to one of Linus Tech Tips Linux videos one day. I just need to get around doing it. I just need to get around doing it. Just joking. Yeah, of course you're joking. Well, what is eBoss up to nowadays? I haven't looked at his fucking shit in a long ass time. I don't know why people have that big of a problem with Linus from Linus Tech Tips crashing Ubuntu Pop OS. It's an honest mistake, and they fixed it because it is a design problem within the software, and they fixed it. I love it. I love it. Spire Linux are caught above the rest. Oh my god, he can actually be positive for once. If I'm not mistaken, the dude that makes Spire Linux is the same dude that makes Gecko Linux also. Okay, what is his new daily driver? I just can't stand this fucking dude, man. Like he's like a DistroTube kiss ass or something like that. Linux truth or dares and lies. Oh my god, this is going. Oh, dude, this dude has no idea what he's doing with Linux. And worth this content. Just joking. Actually, it's a good thing. Yeah, I do like Linus Tech Tips. Been subbed to him since 2015-ish. Oh, Linus. Okay, I was about to say the eBoss. I was about. Oh no. Oh yeah, he is an extremist, but he has no fucking idea what he's talking about. Yeah, exactly, Nova. There was a dependency problem or bug in the system, and they fixed it. Because he crashed it. Yeah, I have a massive cold, man. I'm sorry for sniffling and crackling and snorting all over the place. I'm really sorry for that. But yeah, I got a massive cold, man. Like I got it like over the last weekend, and I was fucking in bed for like 2 or 3 days. Colds always fucking knock me the fuck out. Give me a flu. I can get over a flu in 2 or 3 days, and I'm up and fucking masturbating like a donkey and doing gymnastics with fucking naked ladies and stuff like that. But give me a cold. It takes me like 14 days to get over a cold. I don't know why my body reacts to colds like that. But yeah, I will be gross a little bit and sniffling and snuffling and stuff like that. So I'm sorry for that. Yeah, it's the cold season now. It really is. Maybe I should just stop kissing homeless people on my way home. Maybe that could be a good idea. So I think the bug, Alberto, was not Pop OS's problem. It was a Debian problem. Because the problem got fixed with the Pop OS people and the Debian people working together. So that means that it was probably a Debian bug that has then carried over to Ubuntu, carried over to Pop OS. eBoss Sentinel's new daily driver. I am not joking. OpenSUSE! Now I like him just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, I'm already better, man. It's like, I can at least speak today. My favorite part of eBoss was when he was talking shit about Manjaro, and the same video he was shilling his shitty Manjaro merch. Yeah. That dude is so like, he's the DSP of content creation. eBoss Central and DistroTube is like the dark side Phil of Linux. I'm just making jokes because Linux Souls had a meltdown after that. Yeah. If Linux had updated the system, read the screen, it wouldn't have happened. He skipped the best practices. Yeah, but a lot of people don't read the fucking text, man. Oh, it was a Steam issue. Oh. He's going to daily drive Gecko Linux now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, Snort, yeah. If you want to feel so much better about your life choices, okay? If you want to feel smart, even though you are drooling and sucking on a doorknob, okay? And getting a boner every time you see a fucking donkey take a poop. If you want to see what not to do as a content creator, watch a Dark Side Phil video. Go watch Duty Streams, Detractor videos, or Mimology, or PFP. There's so many fucking amazing... like, every morning when I wake up, I go watch DSP videos for like an hour while I'm waking up. I always get a fucking laugh from the detractors, like how fucking stupid. If you want to know how to not have relationships, watch DSP. If you want to know how to not conduct a business and go bankrupt because you was fucking stupid with your money and think you were smart, watch DSP. DSP is the prototype of the Linux nerd. Okay? DSP is the dickheads, idiots that think they are smart in comment sections on tech videos. That's DSP. Moritz, you will love DSP. Like, he's a fucking, like, if I really feel that, like, I feel stupid, I feel down, I feel like I don't know anything and I should just pack it all together, I just watch DSP talking about him being banned from Twitch, or DSP trying to justify people pay him money just to sit on his fucking chair and play games. I'm taking a cough drop right now, so I may sound like I have something in my mouth. It's not a penis, it's just a cough drop, so bear with me. And it's ammoniac and raspberry flavored, so I've never had this before, so I'm going to see if it's any good, but yeah. Oh, go watch my one of my my 3K special edition reaction video was a DSP reaction video. Go watch that one. Yeah, we can't use that word on YouTube, sadly enough, Carlos, but you're right. So DSP. Imagine the coworker. Everyone have had a job in their life probably have this dude working with them at some point. That it's okay, Carlos. It's okay. That every time you come to work, he knows everything. He knows how the business should be run. He knows how every machine works. He knows how everything should be done. Every time there is a problem, he knows, he bitching and moaning about it. He telling everyone how it should be done, how it should be run, how the payroll should be done, how the fucking whole company should function from fucking the tiles up to the roof. And he's cleaning fucking toilets for a living. That's DSP. He's the toilet cleaner that are cleaning other people's fucking shit out of a toilet. That think he can go up to a CEO and tell him how to, you know, run a business. Yeah, he got a business degree. Yeah, fuck me, man. Yeah, he knows how to clean his closet. Yeah. This is how stupid he is, okay? He has a microphone. He's been a content creator for 13 years, okay? He goes into a closet and still think people can hear him as clearly as if he was sitting right in front of the mic like I'm doing right now and talking. The guy is 40 years old, done content creation for 13, 14 plus years. He just now realized that microphones work differently within proximity of the microphone. So the longer away you are, the quieter you sound. You sound to the audience. He just figured this out today. 14 plus years as a content creator, aka 14 plus years using microphones, and he just discovered this week or last week. Oh, you can't hear me when I'm talking to a wall in a closet because the microphone, you know, that's 2 meters away. I thought it was the same volume. Yeah. Oh. That's DSP. That's DSP for you. And he's a smart, intelligent human being in his own mind. So, listen to this. He regards himself as a highly intelligent human being. And he don't understand how a microphone works, but a 5-year-old does. Like, he's a fucking gem, man. Like, oh... And now I'm snorting all over the place. He got a business degree, dude. I kind of want to make DSP videos because there's a lot of money to be made in making DSP videos. But also, I feel like it's low-hanging fruit, okay? He's like, yeah, I'm 54 and always learning with an open mind. Hey, everyone should be doing that, my friend. Hey, acoustics is hard. Yeah, can you sound a little bit like DSP snorting all the time? I am DSP. I am DSP's. I'm DSP. I can't speak now. I am DSP being nerdy. Okay? Singers knew that fact since Mike was invented. No, but you don't get it, Esnik. You don't get it. They are not as intelligent as he is. Okay? That's why he don't know it. First time I hear about DSP, I think, or don't think. The same guy who couldn't put an exercise bike to... Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh, I am a detractor, dude. Pleased to meet you, Benjamin. Oh, Benjamin. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was. I was about to say you do know Moritz, but no. Yeah. No. Yeah, but he hadn't updated his OBS in 5 years because his mentality is: if it's not broke, don't fix it. He hasn't upgraded Windows or updated Windows in God knows how many years. So he's probably like a fucking hacker's wet dream right now. He think that to run a streaming computer, he needs a fucking Threadripper computer for a capture card. Like, oh... He's so stupid. He's so fucking stupid. Oh, he's running Windows 8 or something like that. He's so stupid that when you hear him speak, you get the urge to just walk up to him and slap him in the face. Like, that's fucking how stupid he is. And then he's begging for money all. Oh, I don't have money to go shopping. Pay me. I'm sitting here playing games. Why are you not paying me? Because you are stupid and not entertaining, you fucking idiot. Yeah, but everyone else is just playing and getting money because they are entertaining. Oh yeah, he was on Windows 9, that's it. Yeah. I tried running Nabu KDE in VMware, but after update the screen goes black. Oh! We need to upgrade. Upgrade! Your Nerd.js content is amazing. Oh, thanks. Oh my god, we need a mock that's like DSP tiers. DSP tiers. We need a mock that say that. Oh my, yeah, like that dude is fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a new one. I love Duty streams. DSP need your help now. So now he's begging for money. I can't pay this, I can't pay that. Every company he associates with, he gets kicked out of. Stream Elements, Streamlabs, Teespring, Twitch. You need a free software foundation TS mock. Yeah, Chill Murray is fucking amazing. I love Chill Murray. Like, honestly, if you want to, there's a link in the description on the video to Redbubble, and the way Redbubble work is that they have distribution centers around the world. So depending on where you live, they will print it to the closest distributions or make the things that you buy there at the closest distribution center and send it. Mine was made in Germany. So mine got sent for Germany, and it took about 10 working days, 15 working days for me to get it. It depends on what it is and how much you buy. It can take a long time or a short time, and where you live in the world. But yeah, it's shipped locally or as local as possible. So that also means that taxes and all of that is... we need a t-shirt saying stop being DS. Oh, Carlos! I'm writing that down. Because I want to do more merch just for fun, because I love making t-shirt designs and stuff. Like, I love making designs like that. I really love graphical design. Stop. Right, you stupid idiot. I have a lot of ideas I want to make. 10 working days to drive 500 miles EU efficiencies. Yeah, I think it's made in mid-Germany or something like that. I ordered it the 16th and I got it the 30th or something like that. So 14 working days or something like that. I'm going off. Good night. Yeah, good night, Andy. And take care, man. Like the best... the best thing about that, like when he got banned from Twitch. When he got banned from Twitch, it's the best thing I have ever fucking seen. Like, it's the best thing I have ever fucking seen when he got banned from Twitch. It's fucking amazing. Like, the way he, like, yell and scream. Yeah, don't be a DSP. Yeah, I think that will be better, yeah. Aston, can we help this dude with your tools to name the distro FSF? On topic of Ditspan, have you seen the drama on the platform? Yeah, I've seen some of the drama. I don't follow Twitch that much. Only I follow Asmongold and watch his content, and I only know about what's going on Twitch from Asmongold's reaction videos and so on. So yeah, the only thing I know about is this whole gambling stuff that's going on. Yeah, but go watch these videos here about him getting banned from Twitch, man. Oh my god. He goes into a massive rage DSP IQ here. Yeah, that's a good one. Arts IOSO tool to make FSF. Maybe he gets some chicks and some money. Oh man, I want to party now. Give me some fucking booze. Hey, you know what? Maybe next month we should do like a fucking drunk stream. Like do a party stream. A Linux party stream. Maybe that could be a 4K special. When I at some point, like in the next 10 years, reach 4,000 subscribers, we could like do like a celebration 4K party. Foss 4K stream. Yeah, that could be amazing. DSP content. Oh my god. 5 years or so? So I've, let's see. I think this was the one that got me into 5 years ago, yeah. Down the rabbit hole from Fredrik Knudsen. It's actually pronounced Knudsen. Not Knudsen. Knudsen, it's a Scandinavian noun, it's Knudsen. Frederik Knudsen is how we pronounce it in Danish. And kind of the same in Norwegian and Swedish to some extent. So yeah, about 5-ish years. Can't make an operating system could get him some chicks and more. I don't need an operating system to get chicks. I just, you know, here's the thing. I'm not joking right now, okay? If you really want chicks, just go on to a porn site that have a chat room and talk in there. Like, you can talk to chicks all fucking day, dude. Einstein's IQ, I think Einstein's IQ was 192 plus-ish. Monkey IQ 80, DSP 6. Oh, DSP don't even have 60 IQ, man. Same here. That's where I last saw something about DSP. Yeah. I was there when him and Tavin had each other as Xbox twins. Oh my god. Yeah, I watched some of Tavin's videos on and off, even before this, but I really got into Dark Side Phil with Down the Rabbit Hole. I was like, how can someone like this... Like, here's the thing. This dude makes $10,000+ a month and still don't fucking have money each week. He's making $10,000+ a month and can't manage to live a comfortable life. Give me those fucking money and I will be living like a fucking king, okay? I will be moving to the state and pay state taxes in the state for those kind of money. I need money, I really do. Yeah, he always need fucking money. Wow, porn websites, yeah. But they are, oh yeah, they are really chicks, Nathan. They are other use. A lot of porn sites nowadays, they have like a social media aspect to it. So they have their own chat room, just like Facebook chat and stuff like that. And you can talk with them in there. Will there be scammers and stuff like that in there? Yeah, of course. Pro-life tips. Porn should be free, Foss. Yeah. Open source your porn sites. Open source your titties. Open source your fucking vaginas. I want the open source software for the fucking... what is it called? Dildos that you're using. Oh, DSP has been killing... He killing himself for fucking over a decade now. I like... The only reason why this dude is still on the internet is because he's so he's like a train wreck people will pay to watch. Without the detractors, Dark Side Phil would have no career. That's the sad reality of it. Without the trolls, he would not exist. and he thinks he's smart. Watching Darkside Phil is like talking with a lot of Linux nerds. That like 15-year-old Linux nerd that thinks they know everything. Honestly, you guys should go into the rabbit hole. Like, take a day and just consume Darkside Phil detractor content. DSP Mimology, Super C or Super C or how Mighty D is also good. Detector Dave, Snot Burnell is like one of the biggest one. Duty Streams, Sonny V is also good. Oh, sorry. I just did a Darkside Phil there. It's a Gundam have a lot of great content about DSP. We have Heel vs Babyface. Who's the other one? Duty Streams, Sweet Murray, or what the fuck his name is. I don't really like James the Lesser Express Lanes. I don't know what it is about this dude, but I just don't like him. I really don't like him. I don't know what the fuck it is about him. That's a low blow to Linux nerds. Oh, Wings and DSP is... Yeah. If dumb people didn't exist, smart people would not exist. Yeah, maybe you're right. But yeah, Duty Streams and Sweet Murray 7, Meerkats, I watch once in a while. Oh, of course, like they I can't fucking spell his name. What is his name? The floor guy. This Snortcast, I think is. Oh, Secret Life, yeah. What? Oh. The fuck is his name now? Aquatiel is also really, really good. Is it Secure Floor? What is his name? The performance would be DSP. Lines should wig on, yeah. Forbidden Math is also a good channel. Why the fuck can I not find him? Why is he not coming up? I don't think I watch much from the Easy Linux guy to have an opinion. The dude from Video Game Donkey is the smartest in you. I have no idea who that is. Chill Murray is a fucking legend. I love that dude. he's amazing. I love Chill Murray. DSP again. I'm back. Yeah. We are we are chilling, ranting about DSP. Yeah, his channels is. Let's see if he comes up here in the recommendations. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, and lead. Yeah. Also a good one. People like to watch a train wreck, man. People like to watch a train wreck. That's why. I think I already tried this one. Underground Panda Fight Club. So I have to pee like a fucking racehorse, so just give me like 1 minute. Or well, 5 minutes and I'll be back. Oh, that was fucking amazing, man. But I managed to run over my fucking wire, so I was like, why is my headset falling on the floor? Someone made a DSP detractor list. Yeah, I seen that one. Here is the Shinko floor. Here he is. This dude here is fucking amazing. Oh my god, when he goes nuts on DSP. Prime OS, I have not looked at it at all. I have no idea what it is. But everyone deserves one day where they go knees deep into DSP. Andrew Tate's a fucking idiot. I just can't stand him. I don't know if he's a troll or if he's doing... Because if he's a troll and doing it for money, he's fucking doing something right, man. Oh, no, DistroTube. No. He's covering a niece. Again, I have a video coming out. More money, of course. I have a video coming out explaining why the Chris Tiles Tech effect. And it's not... I use Chris Tiles Tech as a example because he's the biggest one. But it also fits in with DistroTube to a large degree. A really large degree. Who are you talking about, Benjamin? Oh, this... Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. I have looked into it a little bit, and it's an interesting concept. But... yeah. That's all. I think that's all. Oh, Andrew Tate. Yeah. No, Andrew Tate. He's the king for people that can't get girls. That's it. Because every fucking thing he says about girls and stuff like that don't work in real life. It only works for people that have a shit ton of money. What distro does Andrew Tate use? Hannah Montana. Hannah Montana. Pimps. I don't want to have anything to do with Andrew Tate because his opinions, his way, like I said, if he's a troll character, if it's all a big massive troll, yeah, he's nailing it 100%, but I don't think he is. And I honestly don't have anything to talk to him about. I have no interest in anything he says. Any fucking thing. It don't interest me whatsoever. He's not someone I would be wanted as a mentor in life. Because he's all about himself. And he will stab you in the back when he can. But I honestly believe a lot of the shit that he says about how to treat other people, stuff like that, he do that to basically just get a shit ton of views, a shit ton of money. And to him, it's just a game. Just like Keemstar. You know, he's kind of the Keemstar of the incel or the... what the fuck are they called? The... Not Wolfpack. What the fuck are they called? Stigma males. Speaking of DSP, did I update? I don't know if you did update it. But I think a lot of the things that he do and he say is just basically a marketing ploy for him to get eyeballs on him. AKA he can make money off his face and people. Piers Morgan probably paid him to be there. Oh, no. Sigma males are fucking coming back big time. I had to look it up one day. Someone did a reaction video to them. This dude down here. This dude here made a reaction video to them. Pingos. And I was like, who the fuck? What is Sigma males? And I had to look it up on the internet. And I'm like, oh my god, those people. Oh, if you have a wife, so you're already better than Sigma males. Yeah, explore linux.com, Hannah Montana, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure he's trying to make a cult because it will make him a shit ton of money. The old look of KDE, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know what to say about people like the Sigma males and the incels and the simps and all of that. I think the best way I can say it is that it's people that are angry at the world because they have problems in the world, but don't have the capacity to look at themselves and say, is there anything I need to work on? Am I part of the problem? And then blaming anyone else. Yeah, good night, Moose. That's the best way I can talk about the incels and the Sigma males and stuff like that. That they are not happy. They're not living a happy life, and they probably know what's wrong, but they don't want to introspect into themselves. So therefore, they are either putting on a badge of pride of, oh, I am a single wolf going out and slaying all fucking women I can get and stuff like that. But in reality, that's not who they are. They just don't want to work on themselves to get where they really want to be in life. So therefore, they are pointing fingers at the rest of society and either blaming them or be like, well, this is just who I am. Because it's too hard for them to work on themselves. And that's also why you see Karens. That's why you see social justice warriors. To some extent, that's why you see a lot of angry Linux nerds. Why do they get angry at me and English Bob and other people when we say Linux is doing something bad? Because it's tough to fix Linux. It takes work for the community to fix things that are being bad within Linux. It's so much easier to say, oh, it's Windows' fault, it's Microsoft fault, it's Apple's fault, it's Nvidia's fault, it's whatever companies or organizations' fault. It's never Linux and open source's fault. Well, it kinda is to some extent. We have to bear some of the blame for the shortcomings within Linux and the problems within Linux. But a lot of people within Linux, and especially the hardcore fanboys, they don't want to realize that, because just like with Sigma males and incels and stuff like that, it's easier to blame everyone else for your lack of success, your lack of, your problems and stuff like that, because then you don't have to do anything. And especially you don't have to do anything that could be really uncomfortable for you as a human to realize. Maybe right now you are not a good human. That's why you don't get any pussy. Maybe right now you are not an attractive person for women. That's why you don't get any pussy. You get what I'm saying here? But it's so much easier to blame society for the standards of how to, it's because they have a beauty standard and I'm not rich and stuff like that, as the women are being brought up to only go with rich men and stuff like that. No, you have to look at yourself. Do you want to live with yourself if you were a girl? Most people say no. Well, that's why a lot of girls don't want to live with you then. But it's so much easier to say, oh, it's their fault, it's their fault, it's their fault. And I used to be like that when I was like 15, 16, 20, 21 years old. I was angry at the fucking world up to like 25 or something like that. But here's the thing. If you keep doing the same fucking shit and it's not working, you need to realize that what you're doing is not working and fix it. This answers a lot of my questions now. Bogdan, you already know this fucking shit. You're a smart dude. Come on, man. Like, there are really few situations in life where you don't have part of the blame. Really few. Like, if you're in an abusive relationship, you have nothing to do there. That's not your fault, okay? If you're walking down the street and someone is mocking you, not your fault. If you're, on a date and the guy is, forcing himself on you, that's not your fault. But a lot of times, in most situations, there are situations where, you have to, you are part of the problem. I love this. I had some friends that were like, oh, I fucking hate women because all of my relationships is just, ending up in shit. I'm like, well, there are two in a relationship. Why do they end up leaving you? Oh, and then they sit and blame the girl and bitch about the girl. I'm like, what did you do wrong? Oh, I did nothing wrong. Bullshit. If a relationship fails, 8 out of 10 times, like I said, there are situations where one of the partners, like if you're talking about abuse and stuff like that, most of the time, the partner being suffering from abuse have nothing to do with it. It's not their fault, okay? I get that, but 8 out of 10 times you are part of the problem also. It could be the way you are, the way you act. You could not be engaged enough to them. You could not be listening enough to them. It don't have to be that like you're an asshole. It's just like you just don't give enough to the relationship. It's a give and take thing, like the same with you and me. I give to you guys, you take from me, and I take from you guys, and you give from me. That's how relationships works on any level. It's a give and take. You find value in our interactions, and I find value in them. Or else you would not be here. And it's the same with, like, girls, Very rough time. A lot of guys are stuck in that... yeah, they are. And that's because that they are being told that it's okay by the fucking social justice warriors and to some extent the fucking feminists in the world and stuff like that. Oh, it's okay to not be working on your health. That's discriminating. If you have to, if they want a healthier you, maybe they want you to lose weight because they want to live with you for a long fucking time, not because you are fat. Because they don't want to die from a fucking heart attack at 50. You know? If it smells like shit everywhere you go, maybe check the bottom of your shoes. Exactly. I'm not the best looking guy. Come on, Bogdan. You're the sexiest motherfucker alive, man. Come on. But when I had a state of mind compatible with attracting the opposite sex, and of course I lost some weight, and I had better. Of course. Like if I really like, I need to lose a lot of weight, but I'm not serious about it, and I know that I need to get serious about it. But if I lose more weight, I will become more attractive to more girls. I like when I was fit, you know, when I worked out all the fucking time, I didn't have that much problem finding girls, even though I'm an ugly motherfucker. But of course it gets harder, you fatter you are. You know, who wants a fucking heavy-ass motherfucking fat idiot laying on top of them? Get what I'm saying here? So yeah, like, if you make yourself attractive, you become attractive to other people also. Again, if you were a girl, would you be with you right now? Or would you be with a girl like you right now? Most people say no, especially if they are living unhealthy lifestyles and stuff like that. And there are people that are okay with that, and that's fucking fine. But don't blame if you can't get a fucking photo model if you're looking like me. Because they are not attractive to the type of people I am, a fat fucking nerd. So if I want a photo model, I need to do something that's attractive to those kind of people. I have to make me attractive to those kind of people. You are not owed a photo model. Yeah, if you take care of yourself, girls like that, of course they do. I know I get a more attention when I try to look good. Exactly. Girls into BDSM sounds like a kink. Oh, it is. But they can also be really sweet girls. Being under a big guy, yeah. They're like, I met fucking like photo model quality girls that are into chubby guys. You know, like slim, short, blue-eyed, blonde-haired, sexy fucking fit girls that love, you know, a dad bob or an overweight guy. I've seen a lot of those. I dated some of those, to be honest. Soda works best for me, less headache. That's the biggest bullshit I have ever heard. Nobody wants to be alone. People can live alone comfortably. People are okay with living alone. But it's not the best for you. Give me any fucking guy or girl that like, oh, I want to live alone for the rest of my life, or it's the best for me, and then give them the choice of their dream partner. They will, oh, I'm taking the dream partner, or someone that's close to their dream partner. They'll go with that. Well, then it's not the best for you then. Because even if the perfect guy or girl came up to you right now, you would be pushing them away if it was the best for you right now. Being okay with being alone and can live alone without being lonely and stuff like that, that's fine. That's fine. But it's not the best for you. We are built to be around other humans. That's who we are. We are built to have a romantic relationship with some other person. And it's also it's scientifically proven that people in romantic relationships live longer, live happier, have a better overall health than people that are not. So even from nature, it's better for us. But that don't mean that you can't live alone and you're not okay with living alone and stuff like that. I'm the same boat. I have no problem with living alone. Do I sometimes wish I had a girlfriend? Yeah, but I'm not lonely. I can gladly live alone. But of course, I would prefer to have a girlfriend sometimes. And sometimes I don't. Speaking of spiritual, now I'm married. Oh, sorry, I forgot something. The best consequences for being more attractive is that you have more confidence, therefore you became more charismatic. Exactly, Bogdan. Exactly. I could hug you right now. I speak from experience. Now I'm married, and I must tell, don't slack off if you're married. No. Wife like good-looking husbands. And they like... So here's the thing. The attention you give a girl when you're dating them, they want that attention all the fucking time, man. And I see it with a lot of my friends. Like, they are always there for their girlfriends when they're dating them, and they're always, you know, pampering them and shit like that. And when they get hooked up, They move in together. They move out. They're like, fuck that. Yeah, take care, Bruce. You know, they start connecting them, and then they are going with the pool boy, with the news guy, with the pizza man, with the fucking penis in the pizza coming up to the middle of the pizza. She's sucking that fucking cock all day, man, because you slacking off. When you're dating a girl, you are just like I said with relationships, like with friends relationship and work relationship. When you're dating a girl, you are teaching her what to expect in the future. So the way you treat her while you're dating her or try to suit her is how she expects to be treated for the most part the rest of her life with you. So if you are the nicest fucking guy that wants to fucking have sex 10 times a day and give her gift and call her sexy and babe and all that fucking shit, you are now teaching her that's how she's going to live with you for the rest of her life. So if you're giving her the big fucking D every morning just to show her that you're a stud, that's what you're teaching her. Yeah, it's not an oncoming thing. Some girls do love bigger guys. One of my friends is pretty big and had... Yeah. You know, and the same with like... I used to work out with like he was like a bodybuilding type, you know. He was not massive like, you know, the pro bodybuilders, but he was like fit. Not an ounce of fucking fat on his body. Really, really well-toned body. Like he had... For a man, he had a really, really desirable body a lot of men would die to have. But he always dated chubby to fat girls. Or big, beautiful women, or what you will call them. That was just who he liked, what he liked. He didn't like those slim-ass fucking fitness models. He could get them if he wanted to. Trust me, he would get them if he wanted to. No, he wanted a little chubby girl. Short, chubby girl with big fucking boobs. He was a hot, happy camper. If you could find, like, you know, a little, like a smallish girl with a little bit of chubbiness to her and massive tits, he was fucking in heaven, man. And trust me, they were fucking sweet-ass girls. I prefer to be alone. I think you are okay with being alone. And I think you can live with being alone. And you don't have a problem with being alone. But if you met the right girl, you will not push her away. If you are into girls, I don't know what you're into, so forgive me for that. But if the right kind of personality of a girl, and here's the thing, that don't mean you have to live together. There's a lot of relationships nowadays where they live, you know, have each their own places, and they, you know, then they just sleep over with each other, or they only sleep with each other in the weekends and stuff. That's, you know, if that's how it works, that's fine. But I am sure that if the right fucking Linux nerd girl came up to you and looked you in the eyes and just clicked with you and you just couldn't stop thinking about her, you would not say no to be with her. Don't mean that you have to live together, but being a partnership with her. Those people think they want to stay alone because they have potential issues. It could also just be they've been hurt too much, you know. It's a shield. Like, it's easy to deal with not having something and don't have to deal with some issues or some uncomfortable things than to put yourself out there again because they've been hurt too much and stuff like that. And I get that. I honestly get that. I'm kind of in the same boat myself. So it's not for me. It's not alone. It's being in control. Yeah, no. You can also be in control having a partner. I don't mind being solo, but I do get lonely and will love a girlfriend when I'm ready for it, though. I now know I wouldn't be a good boyfriend. And see, Ginger, that's the first fucking step, my friend. When you realize that I may not be material for a relationship right now, because that knows, or that tells you that you're willing to work on that. You may not know what to do. You may need some guidance. You may need to find a mentor to some sort in life. Or, you know, it could be just be going to the gym, get a little bit more healthy, or doing things that makes you more confident in yourself and stuff like that. But that you can realize that you may not be the best catch, you know, right now, means that you're already working on becoming a better catch than you were yesterday. And that's fucking amazing. Humans are social animals. Yeah, we are. I like to control what I end up with, I think. For me, that's works best. Again, being in a relationship don't mean that you have to lose control. Cohabilities. Again, you can still... Again, you can still be in a relationship and have control. Yeah. Actually, it's funny enough. A lot of beautiful people like not beautiful partners, and the reason why is that they don't have to deal with that their friends is going deal with the fear that their friends is going to run away with them. Girls tends to find partners that are less attractive than they are, because they are afraid that their friends will run away with them. It's built into their nature. Maybe if I met the right woman, I could be happy, but I'm not looking. That's, again, yeah. I get you. But that's why I see bullshit. So people say, "Oh, I'm alone. I want to be alone." No, if the right woman came there, you may not be looking. That's also fine. You're just not ready yet to look. But if you sat at your job, I think you're working at a library, and you got this new fucking assistant, like fucking massive fucking titties of what you like, and she was like, "Esnik, you fucking sexy man beast," or something like that, and let's go out for dinner, and you were just fucking head over heels with the way she is, and she was just the perfect fucking fit for you. She gave you a whiskey right the same fucking you came in the door at the club, and she was like talking drinks with you all fucking day, and your little nerd boner was fucking flipping that table all over the place. You will have no problem living with her. But again, not looking is also looking to some extent. It just means that you're not desperate. That's how I interpret it. Looks you in the eyes, whispering, "Foss rules." Oh, Esnik will be fucking hard like a motherfucker. What are we talking? Don't talk about rape in here, because I have to ban you guys if you do. No, that's just don't do it anymore, Bogdan. But you can't make it so there's no coabilities and shit like that. Yeah, but again, just like with Linux, like Esnik and other people tend to say, is that not all people are idiots, and you have to look at that. If you had a bad relationship, just know that that's not how everyone else is. I know it builds up walls, and you become callous towards relationships, stuff like that, and hesitant. But that's not how everyone... And here's the thing, that's not how the majority of relationships are. If you're looking at relationships in general versus... More people have good relationships than bad relationships. You have just not been lucky. And then you have to ask yourself, did I do something that put me in that situation myself? Did I not listen to my gut feeling? Did I put myself in this situation to some extent? And if you didn't do that, and you can say, you know, as unbiased as you can be, then you just know you have to choose better next time, you know. Sadly, that have life-changing, yeah. Having a girlfriend is like owning a boat. It's nice to have to enjoy it on the weekends. All your friends will praise you, but the cost and labor is enormous. Yeah, again, all good. No good things. I'm spitting all over the place here. No good thing comes easy. If I have my man cave, everything outside of that is all about hanging out. And sorry, that's what I say when I am dating someone, is that I need me time. I need a day or two once in a while, but I just need to be myself. It has nothing to do with I don't love the person, I like the person. I just need me time. I need to charge up. I need to just be myself. Sometimes it's just a couple of hours. Sometimes it's a couple of days. Still text each other. We can still call each other once in a while. But I just need a little bit of me time. And like I said with girlfriends, when they're starting about moving in together and stuff, I'm fine with that. I just need a room, one room that's mine, where I can go into and just be me. And then she can have My Little Ponies running all over the fucking rest of the house. I don't give a fuck. I just need my man cave. And I need to be able to, I call it lock the door, but not physically lock the door, but I need them to be okay with when I'm in there. They can come in if they want, but they should also be okay with me saying, you know what? I kind of want an hour or so for myself, because I need that with my autism and stuff like that. And if they're okay with that, that's fine. And there are plenty of people that like stuff like that. Because here's the thing, not every girl wants to be around you 24/7. They also want to go with their friends and their girlfriends and go do whatever the fuck they have, do stuff for themselves. Like people, I think we watch too much movies where we think that when you have a girlfriend or boyfriend, it's all about fucking sitting on each other's laps 24/7. That's not how it fucking works, man. And we all see videos or those made-up stories from the 50s and 60s and 40s where the guy come home and the girl was just fucking a slave for him. Maybe to some extent, but remember, it's overdone. You know, it's not how real life is. It's not... As much as we like and we are social animals, we are also needing other social environments in our lives. Like your girl needs other people than you. You need other people than her, and the other way around, of course. And the more you are not together, the more you urge to be together with each other. You don't get fed up with each other that easy. I dated a girl and I had to go for work, like sometimes I was away for a day, I was away for a week and stuff like that. And when you came home after a week away from her, it was like fucking, you know, you just saw each other again. It was fucking sex 24/7. You know, you had a week of fucking sex you had to make up for. You haven't talked to her in a week other than texting her and stuff like that. So you just like, you are horny as fuck all the time. She's horny as fuck all the time. It's kind of like getting, you know, you rekindle the light to some extent. But if you sit on each other fucking laps all the time, that most of the time will not happen. You need to be away from each other to actually appreciate each other. Guys, been there also. Now I have a wife and a kid. That's awesome, man. It was worth it. Have a kid is the most amazing thing in the world, but at the same time, it's the hardest work. Yeah, I can get that. I don't want to move with my partner. Oh, you don't want to move in with your partner, or move to another place, or what do you mean? I think we are programmed when it comes to interpersonal relationship, how we should behave as if there is a template. I will say it like this, Benjamin. I think we have been influenced too much by television about how it should be. You know, we all grew up in romantic comedies, you know, about the outsider gets the cheerleader, or, you know, the painting fucking art student girl gets the football star and stuff like that. That's not how the world works. We have been brought up in a Cinderella story. You know, Walt Disney stories and stuff like that. Everything is a dance, and there's no, you know, there's no fights, there's no disagreements and all of that fucking shit. And so people don't expect it. Again, it's like the social justice warriors of the world. They want to live in a world that don't exist. They want to live in a unicorn world. And my generation and up that grew up on television, you know, and stuff like that, that's what we've been told from movies and cinemas and stuff like that. Just because you are with a girl or a boy, you still have to work to be together. You know, sometimes you don't like each other, sometimes you do. You know, and we don't see that in the movies. We don't see that sometimes, you know, I was about to call it mom and dad, but sometimes we see that today they are fucking angry at each other, you know. But they still go home and they still, you know, go to bed. Yes, live together. I enjoy my personal space. Nathan, then say it to her or him. Sorry, I don't know if it's a boy or girl. Ask that you have a place where you can go. That's your personal space. So, like I said, just like with me, I need my personal space also. You know, So when girls have talked about moving in together, I always said I am not against it, but I need a room that's mine, and you need to respect that. You need to respect that. And if your partner really, really, really love you, they will respect it. They will allow you to have a room or whatever you need that's yours. And you know what? It's okay for you to say you want that. Because if you don't do that, the relationship will never work. Because you are not satisfied. You're trying to be someone you are not. And that will never be a good solution. I think there's a saying, familiarity breeds discontent. Yeah, to some extent, yeah. And not lose yourself in that relationship. It's hard to be, it has to be a balance. Yeah, exactly. Those fantasy exceptions are a thing of youth for the most part. Once you have some experience, I think most people will adjust those expectations. The sad thing is, Esnik, that now you go to Twitter and you see the social justice warriors, the feminists, and all of that fucking shit, and all of the nisms and isms kind of want that again now. If your man is not giving you flowers every week, he's a bad man, and if he don't appreciate you in all these fucking crazy ways like you see in the movies, that's the message that's being set out nowadays. That's what kind of frightens me a little bit. Is that, yes, we see it in the movies, then we get out in the real world. But social media kind of have taken the torch from the movies and carried it on into the adult world. Because everyone is showing how, oh, look at what my amazing husband did today, and showing all of this fucking shit. And, oh, look what my amazing wife did for me today. And you see all of these, you know, picture and movie-esque extravaganzas, or not, that's not the word, exertions that they have done towards each other. And they are not telling you that this is once a month, or, you know, this was last week or last month. They make it like show, or not show, but they are presenting it like it's fucking everyday occurrence. And then you and I and other people are looking at it like, well, why are my relationship not like that? Because it's all fake. Social media, most of it is fake. And then you get the Karens and the fucking idiots on Twitter be like, oh, everyone should be like that and stuff like that. So we're basically just taking that illusion and going with it into adulthood. I try to keep a place in my life where there's no cabinet fever. Yeah, that's a good thing. Hardest thing is that I have to put my ego in my pocket 95% of the time, because it is not about me anymore. And for a lot of people, their ego is their biggest fucking enemy. And that's why I hate people that are egotistical. We talk about it, she knows, it's cool for now, but things have a habit of changing. Yeah, but they can also change for the better, you know. And if she knows and she's cool with it, you go for it. We need that old television, Married with Children, back again. Oh yeah, I love that one, man. I was so fucking in love with the sister, the big sister. Oh my god. I masturbate a lot to her, man. My personal time allows me to sort things out. Again, some people, when they need, you know, personal time, or what you will call it, they go to the gym. That's what I used to do. Or they go for a walk, also something I used to do when I was around a lot of people. They cut off every, you know, social media. Christina Applegate, there you go. They cut off social media. They turn off their phones for like 10 hours or something. Like, I used to do that also, like with the phone. Like, when more and more people start to get the phone in the beginning, you know, we were not used to being connected all the time. When I was in my 20s, my early 20s, it was like still kind of new that everyone could get contact you all the fucking time, no matter where you are. So a lot of times when I was out driving, I would turn off my phone for like an hour or two. Or every Sunday or Saturday, I would take like 5-10 hours where I just turned off my phone. Because I was not used to everyone just having, you know, could just text me like and call me 24/7. I needed to not be able to be reachable. And there are people like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. So if you need personal time, explain it to your partner. Explain why you're doing it. Be open about it so they know what's going on. Because here's the thing. If you're not telling your partner that I need to walk for an hour, and you go for an hour walk twice a week, they start to think every fucking crazy things in their head. Who is he fucking now? Is he watching dog porn? What the fuck is he going on? How many mistresses does he have? Is he like fucking a fucking donkey this time, you know? As long as they know what's going on, they don't start to fucking theorize about what's going on. So, if you need your own time, if you need your own space, if you need a man cave, explain to them why and tell them why when you go into that fucking man cave. Tell them when and why you need your personal time, and it is your recharging time. So they don't start to think about, oh, who the fuck are you fucking this time? Or are you getting drunk with the boys? Or, you know, the more they know, the less they think. Not to sound, you know, what do you call it? Like they are stupid. But the more a person knows, it's the same with work relationships and stuff like that. The more your co-workers know what you're doing, the less they will talk back about you behind your back that you're not doing anything. So the more your partner know what you're doing, gives them less ammunition to think bad things when there's nothing to think about. What kills relationships and friendships and stuff like that is when you're not telling them what's going on. Because then they start to make all kind of fucking theories up in their head. And then you have lost that fucking relationship. I keep my phone in another room while I'm at home. I check it once every couple of hours. Yeah, I don't have... I sometimes leave it out in the toilet. For the same reason. I have a strict rule to only text with few exceptions. I don't get that one. You don't like people calling you, or what are you talking about? Like, my phone is 24/7 soundless. Because I don't want it to control my life. Before I had sound on my phone, so every time something happens, you know, we got a bing or ding or, you know, a sound coming from it, I would be running over to it and looking at it. Now, it only vibrates, and if I have headphones on or it's under the fucking, you know, applause or jacket, I barely can hear it vibrate. So it's on my terms when I'm looking at the phone, so it stopped controlling my life. I don't prefer to be on call. Yeah, that's fair enough. There's a lot of people that have it like that. If I could choose, I also prefer to text people. Like, my own personal preference would be texting rather than calling. So I honestly 100% get that. I really do get that. There's some crazy music that they're playing today. But yeah, I do know a lot of people that prefer to text than call. And it is also less stressful to text because you're not locked into that conversation. You know, when you're calling someone, you kind of have to be present 100% of the or somewhat 100% of the conversation. Where under text you can, you know, you can do other things and then you can text back and do other things and text back, you know. It's kind of like there's no time limit on when you have to, you know, respond. Where under a call, you were there from the call starts to it ends. I miss having a flip phone. I turned it off when I was not making a call. It worked great until my daughter needed to text me. You get one of those Samsung Flip, Galaxy Flip 3 or 4, what the fuck they're called. Text give me time to think before. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that like that. And like I said, you don't have to be, you know, so much engaged with it. Like like if you're like, you know what, I want to take a shit. You know, you can take a shit while texting with people. If you want to call, you're like, hey, dude, I'm about to shit my pants. I can't talk to you anymore. I tried that a lot of times. I actually had someone from the council. I got a new mentor at the council for a job I had. I was out on loan for the council to a job to test some things. And I just sat down and had to take a massive dump. And this fucking girl called me, and I was like, oh my god, I'm on this shit, what do I do? And it was I had to take that call. And I was like, please don't talk for a long... And she kept yapping away. And I was like, you know the shit in my ass is about to dry up. I need to do something. Please stop talking. I was just like, yep. I was just like, please stop talking. Please stop talking. And I was just trying to make the conversation so fucking boring as possible. While I was sitting there on the toilet, I was just like, oh, my leg is falling asleep. I'm going to fall down the fucking toilet with shit all over me. Please stop talking. And luckily enough, she stopped talking after like 5 or 6 minutes or something like that. I was just like, please, God, man, that was fucking amazing. So after that, I stopped taking my phone with me to the toilet if I knew I had an important call. Because they always fucking call you when you're taking a shit. It's almost like clockwork. Or clockwork. Michaelino. The tiny, cheap electrical car you actually want. No, I don't want an electrical car. I actually don't want a car. I don't want a car. What other fucking crazy Linux YouTubers should we look at? New NVIDIA driver. David goes on free. Linux and open source news. Oh! Computer Clan. I love this dude. I'm actually sub to him. The Linux Experiment. I like the Linux Experiment. Network issues don't work in Denmark. We have no network issues anywhere in Denmark. Chris Titties Tech. I know that dude is... Oh yeah, there is one video. He made Bogdan wanted me to watch this one here, I think it was. macOS on Linux. Making the best Linux Windows IE, so... this one here, do anyone know what this is about? A confession. Because I don't want to watch it because I know it will be something bullshit. He's not getting that much views from his fucking... according to his subscriber. Pudding's Fab Shop. I know what... I have an idea what that's about. Yeah, but do anyone know what this is about? Also, I don't know what it is about this dude, but he fucking rubs me the wrong way, man. Yeah, I think he is. I just can't like look at his views. And then let's go back and look at let's take the Linux Experiment. Where is he? Here. Look at his views. Like they are so... He gets so much more views than Chris Titus Tech. And he's like half the side. I don't get it. It's this easy to... Yeah, it's about his YouTube and work. Explain, Alex, explain, because I don't want to watch it. Please explain it to me. Oh, it's about his future of his YouTube. Okay, I was watching that video, but the entire thing feels like a fever dream. Oh. Vix Flies, welcome by the way. Jonathan Blow, I think I know who that is. But yeah, if you look here at the Linux Experiment videos, like, he's just getting so much more views, man. Creator of J. Bird the Witness. I do like Nick. Like, I do like the Linux Experiment. It's just not... I outgrown this kind of content. Like I said, I've been a Patreon subscriber to, like, the lowest tier on his channel for fucking more than a year, I think. Tech Hot, yeah, I am sub to him. I'm also on his Discord. I've watched some of his videos. I actually have a reaction video coming out where I'm reacting to Tech Hot, and I do like Tech Hot. He just, if to me, he falls a little bit under the Chris Titus Tech category, that he sometimes talk a little bit about things he should maybe not be talking about. But I do like his content. Yeah, Learn Linux TV, he's doing podcasts nowadays, right? But yeah, I do like Tech Hot, but it's too generalized for me. You know, it's maybe I should do more generalized content, because I don't know. The Linux Experiment and Tech Hot and those kind of channels, they I call it junk food content. Don't see this as a bad thing, but it's easy, digestible, quick and finished content. You watch it, you think about it a little bit, and that's it. You don't really need to be engaged in the video. You can have it running on a second screen. You listen to it a little bit. You get maybe a little bit of tips and tricks, and that's it. And you're done with it. DJ Ware is like not junk food content. You actually need to be engaged in the video, and you learn a shit ton. But I do get that most people on YouTube just want junk food content. And also because of you, I found about DJ Ware. Oh yeah, DJ Ware is fucking amazing. Yeah, his versus videos, it's one of those I'm reacting to, BB. I don't like them so much because his knowledge about the distributions that he's putting up against each other is really limited. And therefore there's a lot of gaps, and for that reason he's making conclusions that's kind of done in that only makes sense if you don't have all the information, or if you don't have the majority of the information. But if he's talking about KDE or testing out an Arch distro, I like those videos. But the versus videos, they seem to rub me the wrong way. Most versus videos does, because a lot of people, they don't put the time into research the distributions as much as they should. Here's how most of them do it. They take a distribution they really like up against a distribution they don't like so much. So therefore, they're not putting the same effort into understanding and running and setting up and all that shit, the distribution that they don't like that much, or they don't care that much for. So it's heavily skewed in that way. I'm a DJ Ware fan, and Gary explains. I can't remember that one. The only other per Stefan's text talk. I've seen that one. We need to find DSP of the Linux world. DSP of the Linux world would be DistroTube or Chris Titus Tech. Yeah, I do like old Tech Bloke. I like old Tech Bloke. I don't agree with a lot of the things he say, but he's not trying to. The thing I like about old TechBloke is that he's not doing the Chris Tiles Tech and the DistroTube thing where he and the Metal Outlaw, where he's presenting himself as an expert in the subject. He's just relaying the information as he have it and are open about his limitation and his not and you know, stuff like that, and that's why I like him. You know, that he's just like, this is what I know, this is what I've experienced, and not really trying to come across as an expert. Sometimes about Backyard Tech just for the laugh. Oh my god, that dude. So I was watching us stream, and Ben Fitjastic or Finbastic or Fitjastics or what the fuck is the guy with Storm OS was talking about Backyard Tech because they had a feud. So I watched Backyard Tech and I was just like, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I ooh boy. Ooh boy. But I kinda have been debating stop doing any Linux content. I recorded a video called a Linux YouTube was boring, because I don't find any interest in any Linux YouTuber, and the video came across a video Esnik did where he talked about that he don't really watch Linux YouTubers either. And I was like, fuck it, I don't either. Like, I really don't. I used to fucking consume every fucking Linux content I could. But nowadays, not so much. I either get frustrated, angry, or I'm shaking my head. It's just not interesting anymore. Which is really, really bad. Oh, Mental Outlaw, this fucking dude. Oh, Bose. I also like old TechBloke because he has a lot of influence with the Slackware maintainers. Oh! I didn't know that. That's actually amazing. Yeah, that could be it, Alex. That could definitely be it. Oh, someone is streaming. I'm happy because I got to ban a person today. I always love it when I can get to ban people in my Discord. It's so fun. I like this dude here also. I can't fucking remember what he's called. I'm sub to him. What the fuck is he called? I can't remember his tech channel. It has installing Linux the right way. How can you install Linux the wrong way? I need to be better at clickbait. It's been a long while since I've watched Craft Computing. I stopped playing World of Warcraft when that whole sexual harassment case came out. I boycotted World of Warcraft back then. When the video stopped, it's interesting, but that's about it. I like both. Yeah, it's the same here with me, Esnik. The left-leaning PC. I do this quite a lot, just put in, you know, Linux search terms, just to see what is going on with the Linux community, you know, what kind of videos they are uploading. But I never really watched them. Using Slackware makes you actually, like... It makes you... get in touch with Linux in the most vanilla way as possible. Linux needs to trick Windows users. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, how can you... Just... just reading his fucking... like, titles to his videos makes me fucking want to just, like, rip my balls off and throw them out and become a eunuch for the rest of my life. Like, come on, man. And his smug face. Is it wrong I want a fucking boxing match with him? I think I could take him out. I have some karate training from my teenage years. I could definitely take him out, right? The title is shit, but the video is not bad. Yeah, well. Oh, yeah. I want to try the new Ubuntu. I was waiting for you to spot that one. Oh my god, some of these clickbaits. Yeah. This YouTube, sure, man. Okay, I can take him out. I am fat, though, and out of shape. You have to remember that. DT is Foss. What do you mean by that, Esnik? Shotokan. I used to train with someone that did Shotokan. I did Ashihara karate. It's kind of a new branch of full of shit. Okay, it's a new iteration of karate with a little bit of kung fu in it and stuff like that. KSI versus Logan. Well, a fat fucking 6'4" lumberjack-ish guy versus a tall, bald fucking South American, like from Georgia or something like that, it would be a spectacle. Yeah. Esports Central Truth or there. Yeah, go at me. Go at me about esports Central Truth or there. What do you want to ask me about him? Oh, there's Brody. Linux does suck sometimes. Hey, there I am. Linux beginner course. Forest Night. Windows inside of Linux. It's because it's new and it has a lot of hype behind it. It's like anything else. They like the hype machine is behind it. That's all it is. You know, like just give it some time. Cat mouse without hair loss. Maybe that will work on Esnik. Maybe that's why he's getting bolder. Oh, 5 years ago. Oh. He has more hair than me. Rust is fine, expect when your brakes are full of it, yeah. If we can't get rid of glibc, at least rewrite it in Rust. Hey, Johan. Yeah, we have some bad dependencies in Linux. Is Linux disappearing next year? That could be fucking amazing. Like, imagine that desktop Linux just disappeared like the next couple of years. That like we like nobody's using it. They don't want to deal with that shit anymore. Hey, Seven. I'm on Endeavour OS today, by the way. Ah, it's fine. I just set it up on this stream. We're using it right now. It's always like Endeavour OS always have worked for me, man. Oh, I see a reaction video. Yeah, I don't think I would be reacting to this one, to be honest. There we have Esnick. glibc worse. Temporary back to previous ISOs. The Windows experiment. Ooh. Tutorial Linux. Like, I'm sorry, but how on fucking earth does DistroTube think this is a good fucking picture to use on a thumbnail? It looks like he's going to take the massive fucking biggest cock on earth and just fucking gagging the living shit out of it. Like, how on earth do you think that's a fucking good picture to use? Not even as a joke. Like, I'm just waiting for a fucking Pornhub advertisement coming behind him, like coming up of his bald head. This gagging session is sponsored by Pornhub. And then Richard Stallman's fucking unwashed fucking penis is coming out of his mouth. 2 DT, 1 Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with him? It's not even clickbait, man. Like, when I see this, I won't even fucking click it. I can't stop watching it because I'm waiting for the fucking penis to come into his mouth. Is it his way of telling him that he's a simp? I don't know. Oh. Manjaro shipped broken kernel on Apple M1 system. That's fucking amazing. Python Live. Linode. Do you think immutable distros like Fedora Silverbrew? I have been working on a Slackware one for the last 2 years. It's a server thing. It's an enterprise thing. It's not going to be something that is good for desktop Linux. I honestly, for a server and in the corporate world and stuff like that, I can totally see it. But for the desktop user, if it comes to the desktop market, we are talking years before it's usable as a. It's too much hassle. It's too much hassle. Screw Pornhub, I'm still waiting to sell my class on EasyArts for 1600. Oh my god, that fucking shit, yeah. Oh my god, what was that site that sold courses for fucking Linux distributions for thousands of dollars? God, man, they were fucking amazing. That EasyArts don't need a class, it's ease. World's weakest Linux user. Oh my god. Is this as bad fucking training videos again? I'm happy that he's working out. But let's just see you fucking lift that shit instead of showing us the plates. This is nothing but an ego trip. Why are we not playing it anymore? He has some puny legs though, come on. Why is it acting up? Yeah, Mental Outlaws want to be a strong man. Here's the thing. He don't have. Oh my god. Is he delusional or what? He don't have the build to become a strong man. Honestly, he don't. He needs to put way more weight on his body. Like strongmans, they need a lot of fucking body weight. Also, if you look at strongmans, they are tall as fuck. Like they are 6'5", 7, you know, 6'4" minimum. And they all fucking look like they ate a fucking bear. I liked it, yeah. Oh, it's a couple of songs I put together. I think it's 5 songs I put together from the YouTube Music Library. Yeah, if he really wants to be a strong man, first of all, he needs to fucking do some more training. That's for sure. And he needs to put some weight on fast, or not fast, but he needs to eat more. Because he's too fucking skinny. He needs to get a little bit of a beer belly on his body. Because the fatter you are, the more you can lift. Because the fat helps you lift things. It helps you stabilize you. It helps you push against the weights and stuff like that. It also helps your muscles lifting the weights. But when I saw him, how he trained his finger grip, I lost every fucking respect for him. It was so fucking crazy, man. I'm so afraid that one... Oh! Bella Dolphin. Sexy, sexy, sexy. I'm just waiting for one day when he fucking rips something off his arm or he breaks his fucking back or something like that. We did watch the tuna salad video, didn't we? Where he said that the this is how stupid he is. The secret ingredients to tuna salad is... Was it oysters he puts in? Then it's not a tuna salad anymore. Dude, come on, please, come on, think. The secret ingredients to make a good tuna salad is to put oysters in it, I think it was, or something fucking... Then it's not a tuna salad anymore, it's a fusion, it's a tuna oyster salad. It's like saying that the best way to make a vegan burger is to put 50% beef in the fucking meat. It's like, come on, dude. Come on, please. Please, come on. Come on. Don't be like that. Yeah, take care. Seafood said it. Like imagine being like that and then the way he trained. Oh, man. I was like... When you see people doing stuff like that, you just sit and you're like, please, please let this be the biggest troll on Earth. It's a toy star. Like, come on, please, I hope he's a troll. That said, I haven't deadlifted in fucking 10 years. I don't do deadlifts. I'm more about... I do a lot of exercises that don't put my body at risk. I'm 40 years old soon, man. I know deadlift is an ego lift. A lot of people love deadlift because it's an ego lift, but it's so fucking easy to get hurt in deadlifts and squats are so easy to get hurt in. And unless you're doing it for a competition or you're like training all the fucking time and you have like a trainer that can help you with your correct form and shit like that, I don't see any need to do it. You can train your body just as well. Is it the best exercise for what you're trying to do? Probably. But again, if you're not a top tier athlete, you don't need to do the best exercises. You just need to get your work done. You're not like going to be a bodybuilder or a strongman and shit like that. And the fun thing is that the NFL teams have stopped doing deadlifts and squats because it hurts their athletes. You know, NBA is stopped doing it. Strongmans have stopped recommending it. Bodybuilders have stopped doing it because it hurts more than the risk to benefit factor is too high. And if you don't do the correct form and shit like that, you don't get more out of it than you do in other exercises that are less prone to accidents. But I fucking love see the fucking... all these girls that goes to the gym that only trains ass and legs. It's so fucking funny to watch them. Like they have like the fucking butt like a racehorse, and then on top they look like a fucking 15-year-old teenager because it's all butt and legs. Like we have a couple of those. Every time I go to the gym, they are in the Smith machines and stuff like that, and they're only training their butt and their legs, and they are fucking heavy, man. And then you see that, their upper torso here. And it's like looking at a 15-year-old. Like, they're just slim as fuck. Gonna head out. Yeah. Take care, man. Take care. And it's so funny to watch them. You look like a pony. Beginner guide to the gym. Don't take protein shakes. You don't need it. Don't pre-workout, useless. It's fucking useless. Just take a cup of coffee if you need anything. Take some sugar water with you to train. I do that once in a while. So if I haven't ate for a long... normally I train... When I train, I haven't eaten for like 10 to 15 hours when I'm training. Most of the time. So I tend to have like... I have 1 liter of water with me, flavored water, and I put like a scoop of sugar in it or something like that, just to make sure I don't crash while I'm working out. And then I don't eat like 2 hours later, something like that. So you don't need all of that fucking shit. I used to buy myself fucking useless in all kind of supplements, and it's you pee and poop it all out, man. It's just like The only one that you're making happy with all the supplement is the fucking supplement industry. If you just eat right, that's it. Arnie, I have a bone to pick with you. I saw you commenting on a DistroTube video. You commenting on a DistroTube video. How could you? You like his video about naming conventions. File naming conventions. You are now an enemy of the state. Oh man, I hope I'm actually... I did guilty of charge. Yeah, see, we know everything in here. I hope I'm fucking healthy enough to go to the gym tomorrow or Sunday. That my cold is out of the fucking way. Or I could just go train at like 5 a.m. where there's nobody in there so I don't get anyone sick. Like, if you have a cold or sickness, if you go to the gym, you don't have to lift heavy shit. If you just lift a little bit, you just get better right the fuck away, man. It's so fucking healthy for your body. Like, it's almost like getting a shot of fucking cureness in your body. Windows 12.1. Creepiest guy on TikTok. Legend of Zelda's Majora's Mask. Years ago, I didn't know that working out could cause a bad stomach. I lifted so much, it took hours to settle my stomach. What? I've never heard that. I've heard people eat and seen people eat a big meal and then 20 minutes later go down and work out and then puking themselves to death because of it. But I have not seen that it caused them like stomach issues. That don't sound right. I have never heard about that. And I think the first time I went to the gym was in 2003 or something like that. And I've been working out with fucking bodybuilders and fitness people and dietitians and what have you not. And I'd never heard about that. Like, worked out with people that set fucking records and shit like that. I've heard them like drinking too much caffeine and taking too much supplement have fucked up their stomach. You know, illegal supplements. I've seen that. Nice to see a light. What about film the video for this week, but Fedora has no Chasm screenshot recorder, so back to Sweet. Oh! That sucks. Can you find it under COPR? I got fat shamed. Why don't you just use OBS to record your videos, your screen? I use OBS all the time. I only use OBS on Windows and Linux for screen recording. It works amazing, man. I had a McDonald's meal the other day, and it's so fucking tiny nowadays, man, the burgers. A so-called friend of will lift the... oh, I didn't read it. I'm really interested in Intel's GPUs. I hope they fucking beat both Nvidia and AMD. The moist machine. I love the word moist. Oh, I need to play some more Cyberpunk. I haven't played it in a long time. Yeah, I don't eat before lifting either. I could really use to Chasm, and so I want the Kent Wave thing. I'm not a tinker. OBS is so fucking easy to set up, man. You don't really need to tinker with it. Oh, imposter syndrome. Really, really interesting phenomenon. Shellhat, please buy Intel GPUs. I actually really want an Intel GPU. They seem to be really amazing. I hope they can give, like... Here's the thing. Even if Intel CPUs are not as good as we think they are, it means that there's now more competition between AMD and Nvidia. That means you will get better products. And cheaper products. I will say this. I do like Cyberpunk. It has a lot of fucking problems, but it's one of my favorite games to play. Oh yeah, we're still chatting. What about Risk? I haven't researched enough for it to have an opinion. Chickens! Does that guy look fun? Well, depends on how big his fucking penis is. Oh, when 1.7 comes out, I think I have to restart a new Cyberpunk playthrough. Yeah, 2109. In Central Europe. So, Copenhagen, Paris, Oslo, Berlin. Oh, I watched the Halo series. It's actually really good. I really liked it. It was actually a really, really good series. Like the one from Paramount. The Halo series. I really, really liked it. Go away. Yeah, I really, really digged it. I'm probably getting copyright strike right now for doing that. What build do you run in? I would call it an assault. I am putting all my... I'm basically just running around with an assault rifle and a gun. And I do a little bit of net hacking, but not much. It's mostly in... I think you will call it a tank build. So it's mostly assault rifles. That's the primary thing I'm going for. And then it's health and you know, strength, stamina and strength and stuff like that. A little bit of you know, sneaking and shit like that. But mostly guns, you know, assault rifles, guns, and health and stamina and stuff like that. A little bit with the blunt weapons, a little bit. But I never been anything like I like to do things up close. I never like the same when I played World of Warcraft. I played either tank or DPS, like melee DPS, and range stuff I don't like that much. Even though you can debate that using an assault rifle is made, you know, on range, but I just like running around with an assault rifle. It makes me think back to a little bit to my army years or army time. Not all of Europe is the same time. I think Rome and that area is ahead, and when we had United Kingdoms, they were an hour behind. I think we had like 2 or 3 time zones in Europe. Something to that nature. But I never finished Cyberpunk. I'm almost finished with Cyberpunk. I think I have like maybe an hour, 2 hours left in it. But I've done all of the side missions. I love just going around doing side missions. And I don't know what it is about Cyberpunk, but the environment, you know, the city that you go in, and I just love it. It's my GTA. I just love it. Going around doing side missions, looking at fucking crazy people, and all of that. Like, you know, buy augments, you know. The driving sucks in it, though. It is fucking, like, the controls are fucking amazingly bad. But yeah, I just like just cruising around, killing there, killing there. I used to stream it quite a lot when it came out. Yeah, I do. I like Night City a lot. Yeah. And the story is not bad either. It's not the best story I've seen in a video game, but it's definitely not bad. Like, it's better than most games I have played, especially later years. The last couple of years. I just can't stand Pam, like his that fucking nomad girl. Fuck, she drives me crazy. Like, she's like the biggest fucking father complex in the fucking world, man. And she fuck things up and then, oh, I want his approval. And like, dude, just forget about it. She drives me fucking crazy. The only thing she can think of is getting his approval. It's just like, fucking shit, bitch. Get on with your life. Get on with your fucking life. Yeah, I am. It's just like, dude, come on, man. Like, her whole existence is to just be accepted by this fucking father figure. And it's to a point where it's obnoxious as fuck. It's the only things he can talk about. And I'm like, why are you not a stripper or something like that? Like, that's kind of the way it goes for people like you. They end up in a fucking stripper pole somewhere. And all she can talk about, oh, I fucked this up, I didn't do it right, and now he hates me. Help me, make him love me again. Oh my fucking god. Just grow the fuck up, bitch. Just grow the fuck up. I do like the hacker girl. What the fuck is her name? The one that gives you those night what the fuck are they called? I haven't played it for like 6 months. I can't remember the half of it right now. Those shots that you look back in the future. Judy, yeah. I do like Judy. I do like Judy. Yeah, Cyberpunk driving is awful. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting better, and they say now the new when 1.7 comes out, it will be a totally new game almost. Did I improve for the better? I don't know. It's the first stream we're talking together, so I can't say. Yeah, I do like Judy way more than Pam or what the fuck her name is. What is that Japanese bodyguard's name? I was low-key hitting on him because I was tired of talking with him. So I just took some of the shortest and just like some of the first replies that came up because he was just all over the fucking place, and I was like, I just don't want to talk. He's starting to ignore me. So I just like, oh, you should not be alone, and should I come comfort you? I was just clicking next. I didn't really read what the fuck I was saying. And he's like, oh, I have a wife in Japan or something. Like, oh shit, did I just low-key hitting on? Yeah, good, talking on more. Yeah. I was just like, oh shit, did I just low-key hit on you right now? And then there's the cop that you could also hit on him. The big burly cop. But yeah, the first time I played it, like halfway through, I was really digging Pamama, what the fuck her name is. But the more you yeah. See, just is too fucking crazy in the brain, man. I haven't watched the Netflix series, but I hear good things about it. Yeah, he's funny, but also a little bit irritating, to be honest. No, I will not react to your videos. Where's the mouse? There it is. But I really dig the universe and all of that fucking shit. I do like it a lot. It's one of my I am really digging Factorio right now. Like I play Factorio fucker all the time. But yeah, I think it's because his this Johnny Silverhand's like cookie cutter, bad boy, want to be good guy formula is not. They didn't do, like, they didn't write him well. In my opinion, and this whole, like, let's burn everything to the ground and stuff like that, it's not something that you associate with Keanu Reeves, just in the stuff that he's done. So it's really hard to imagine him as this, like, bad guy, want to be good, rocker kind of thing. You know, they should have casted another guy for that role. Because we're not used to... I think it's the only time we've seen him in this kind of anti-hero role to that extent. Well, John Wick is probably the biggest one, but... just the disregard that he has for V being trapped in V's body just is off-putting from the start. Really, really off-putting. They are trying to... I think they're trying too much to force like a conflict between those two to build up a friendship over time. I think it would have been better if they have been like in the beginning they were like actually really, really fast be like, hey, we have to be friends, or if you just have been friendly towards him to begin with, you know. Would have helped the story way better if you ask me. Because I still feel that he's a little bit too much sometimes for the story. A lot of the Johnny Silverhand flashbacks and stuff like that, I don't really care for them that much. They're like, eh. He was a big deal back then. He blew up to, the tower thingy and made a nuclear bomb and killed a shit ton of innocent people. And now you're trying to be friends with him. It sounds a little bit unrealistic, to be honest. Like, how can you be friends with someone like that? You know, it is just too extreme. He's too extreme for the kind of guy most people will be like, yeah, I can kind of understand why you kill all these innocent people. It's a little bit like having Osama bin Laden inside your body and then, oh, well, I better be fucking friends with Osama bin Laden because he's taking all my body anyway. It's just not a good fucking right. It's a hard one to swallow. I think had he been, you know, just a rock or, you know, done some bad small things and stuff, that would be more manageable, but... And also the whole narcissistic ego trip that he's on all the time, it's... Yeah, I don't think he brings much to the table, to be honest. But is it Valentine's, the big fucking dude he's friend with in the beginning that die? Like someone like that would have been better in Johnny's head or in V's head. Jackie, Jackie, there you go, Jackie. Or just Johnny be more, Johnny Silverhand just be more, you know, more in tune with, like, just not be that big of a douchebag. In the, like, it just don't suit his character, to be honest. Yeah, it's like... Like a dude, I just banned a dude from my Discord that's kind of in the same nature. It's like, everything is going bad for me and blah, 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 and then he's making all the bad decisions. It's just like, well, no shit, Sherlock. You're fucking everyone, and you're drinking, and you're blowing up shit, and you're basically a terrorist that's killing innocent people. And you wonder why everyone is like against you and why the world don't like you and stuff. Like, it's like, yeah. Do you think we'll be better YouTuber than DT? Yeah, of course. No one wants to take accountability. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what kind of rubs me a little bit wrong with. He does to some extent take accountability in a way that he's just like, extreme measures is justified. You know, it's, no. It feels like they are trying too hard to drive a rift between V and Johnny and make Johnny into this anti-hero kind of guy, and the same with V. But you know, they're just trying too hard with Johnny, way too hard, massively way too hard. He can be arrogant and narcissistic and all that, but it's just like, they just amped everything up to like 100 instead of 10 or 50. And then you see a little bit of his soft side, and then you get to understand him better and stuff like that, which is fine and amazing. I like those aspects of Johnny Silverhand. But those fucking narcissistics and ego things just creep up all the time, way too much. It's a little bit like you don't really... The evolvement, the way he evolves, is not really like organic, if you ask me. But that's the way they want it, and they envision it, so what the fuck do I know? Like, I still think it's a good story and stuff like that. I just think that it just, a lot of times, the whole interaction between Johnny Silverhand and V it feels a lot more forced than organic. Less force or conflict in here. Let's force a different of opinion in here. Let's make them have a different approach in here. Where sometimes you sit and you're like, yeah. Morris, you're talking out of your ass, man. But yeah, I do like the game, man. I like the weapons, I like the weapons handling. It just, like, yeah, I really do like it. I want to play it now, to be honest, but it's getting too late for that. But yeah, I can't deal with people that can't take accountability. They drive me up the fucking wall. They really do. It's like, if you really want to trigger me. Yeah, it really is a unique experience. It really is. Yeah, if you really want to trigger me, then don't take accountability for anything. Did they ever add auto driving? I don't know. I don't think they did. I don't think they did. I don't really think they did. takes a lot to trigger you. Oh, trust me, just give me 30 minutes alone with you. I can trigger you. Stupid people can really fucking trigger. Like, not stupid people, but stupid people that think they are smart. And and they think they can outsmart everyone else. Like, they really fucking trigger me. Yeah, ignorant. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Because if you come in and you try to play smart and you're stupid as a fucking door, but you think you're smart at a DSP, my mission in life is to fucking put you down. Like, I'm not done before you're sitting in a corner and crying and in your own fucking urine and pooping yourself. I want to just, like, take every ounce of fucking humanity out of you. Yeah, go play some Minecraft, man. So here's the thing. People that say shit like that, Lamer, they don't. They don't. If you have the confidence that you're like, ha, I can outsmart you right away, you are now underestimating your opponent. Because now I know you will do that, so I will not be triggered at what you're saying at all. Just because I now know that that's your goal. Because you think you can, now makes me so fucking untriggerable that you can't. And a lot of people, when you're talking to them, they don't say that, but they show it in the way that they talk and they conduct themselves. They're like, haha, I'm smarter than you. Oh, I can bend you to my will. And when you show that to other people, you have already lost the fight. Because now they expect it. They expect you to try and turn it around. They expect you to trigger them or whatever the fuck the goal is. So they are prepared for it. And it becomes so fucking much harder to do that. Like I said, Google it before you play smart. That don't help at all. Good enough. I only trust Ubuntu. This live is the stuff when you play League of Legends. So much I can tell. I haven't played League of Legends in fucking forever, man. Yeah. Again, Lamer. This is the arrogancy that will make you not win. I've been doing this for 25 plus years with people trying to fucking play smart with me. Okay? Like, this is not my first rodeo. This is not my first rodeo. I grew up with fucking narcissistic fucking people around me, okay? So I've learned to never expect that you will always win a debate. Because if you do that, you have already lost. Yeah, I used to play with a group of people that were really into League of Legends. Like, they want to start a team and all of that fucking shit. And I was just like, this is fucking boring. This is boring as shit. And then I stopped playing it. I just find it really boring. Everyone can be triggered, man. You just have to find the right trigger points. Oh, ow, my foot. And if you get to know a person, you know, not know, but know a person, you know what's bothering them, and then it's really easy to trigger them. But you need to know the person. Winnie the Pooh horror movie. Ain't all Winnie the Pooh a horror movie. On Duty Boys. Yeah. I just never seen the appeal to it. I played a little bit of I don't care about Chrome OS. For me, Chrome OS is nothing more than Android Plus. That's all it is. Again, if people really know you, it won't take a long time to trigger you. Yeah, what the fuck was it called? The Blizzard one. Heroes of the Storm, or what the fuck it was called. The one they cancelled. I played that for a while. And then I played Smite. I think Smite is the one that I like the most. But I never been into those MOBA games. They really was never like. I rather like play Call of Duty, Battlefield, and shit like that. Well, a lot of people get cancelled by Zuckerberg, so who gives a fuck? Transformer Cybertron. I was a Master Blaster in it. What the fuck was it called? That Blizzard one. Oh, he can bring it in here, but he also know how easy it is to get banned. You also know that, Maurice. Oh my god. It was called Blizzard All Stars at first. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Oh, low tier guard, he's also a fucking idiot. He was, oh, it was Heroes of the Storm. Okay. No, but you've been banned from my Discord. I fucking like the Halo movie or series was fucking amazing. I loved it, even though it was not like 100% accurate, law accurate. It's a movie. Who gives a fuck? A TV series. No fucking Hollywood movie or TV series has ever been 100% accurate. I think I still need to finish with the Master Chief Edition. I started Halo 3. I need to download that shit again and play it. Oh, on the way home from work. Fuck work. No, I don't like soccer or football or what you will call. I like Madden NFL. Um, I used to play that a lot, but the last like 5 years or so, they fucking just butchered Madden, man. It's not even a game anymore. Almost, it's just like a fucking card slot roulette or something like that. It's basically just a microtransaction shop. But in the late 2000s, early 2010s, I played a lot of Madden, man. Yeah, take care, Benjamin. Oh, most Europeans don't like football or soccer. Sorry. NBA 2K. Yeah, I've heard I heard that. I do want to watch some more NFL football, American football, but it's really expensive to watch in Denmark. Like, it's fucking expensive. Yeah, soccer is really, really boring to watch. Hey, good evening. Yeah, but how many people are living in Europe? So there's 416.8 million people living in Europe. So I don't know how you get 1.5 billion. Something is not matching here. You do know that European football or soccer is really popular in the States, like massively popular in the States. Probably more popular than this in Europe. The same in Russia and Asia. God of War, I played it once in a while. Oh, you mean in the world? Well, I'm talking about Europe. You for fuck's sake, Morris, do you not learn anything? That just means that a lot of people watch it, but it could not be most of Europe. I know for a fact, like in Denmark, most people don't watch football here, and the same in Germany. The World Cup I have played. I've never finished a God of War game, but I played, them once or twice, or play them here and there. Yeah. So football. It's not called football. It's called football over here. Football. Or soccer in the States. Soccer. That's the one we're talking about. Oh, yeah. Plasma is safe for everyday use. Yeah, fuck yeah. Go nuts. Soccer and football are the same thing. And again, you have to also make a... No, FIFA. Oh, for fuck's sake. FIFA. is known as ESport. International Football of Associated Football. That's US soccer. That's not the one I mean. Here. It's mostly a European organization. I can't remember what the fuck the American one is called. Here, this is the American ones. North American one. CONCACAF. Yeah, it's a worldwide organization, but FIFA is mostly just used for UEFA Cup. It started in Europe under the FIFA UEFA Cup. Exactly, Kong. But here's the thing: you guys have to remember something about Morris. It's like talking to a door that thinks it's a tree. You cannot convince it in any other way. Facts don't matter. Common sense don't matter. Logic don't matter. If Morris have made up his mind about something, that's it. He will move the goalpost. He will gaslight you to the high heavens. He will start to call you sir, because he is right and you're wrong. Dog tree. No, most of Europe don't watch soccer. You just said it. Only 10 countries out of 50 watch soccer. Yeah, you go. Yeah, probably something like that, yeah. I don't have to name 10. Again, like I said, Morris thinks he's a tree right now. So let's all just call him a tree, okay? Morris, you're right. You're superior. Your intellect is fucking magnificent. My penis just ran into my scrotum right now because you are so fucking right that not even facts and logic can debate you. Everyone in Europe watches football. Every fucking one. When there is a football match, every country in Europe stops right a fucking way, okay? The government shuts down. The sewage system shut down. McDonald's shut down. Nothing's going to happen because we're all watching football on our little fucking CTVs. Because we can't afford plasma screens over here. Because we're so fucking poor and stupid. And every time we see a football match, we are the happiest people alive. That's it. Yeah, but I still think that there are more people not watching football in Germany than there are watching football. Well, you kinda are saying that. You're saying that football is the most watched things in Europe. It's not. Not McDonald's. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You can't get your chicken nuggets if there's a football match going on. And someone just told you that only about 10 countries in Europe watch soccer out of like 50. Read what Kong just said. Oh, New York Red Bull Stadium. Amazing. I know Spain love their football also. Doom, doom, doom. Yeah, but Balkans is not fucking all of Europe. Oh my god. Morris, go to fucking sleep or go home and fucking fuck your wife or something like that. You're starting to fucking make no sense again. Like I said, people, Moritz is a tree. Let's all agree he's a tree. You're right, Moritz. I'm sorry. You're right. You're too smart for me. I can't deal with you. You're too fucking smart for me. Also, I think there was like a massive fucking scandal within the FIFA organization not long ago. Like a massive scandal. So let's hope that next time there's a FIFA Cup or UEFA Cup match, that McDonald's will at least allow me some chicken nuggets. Yeah, apparently, yeah, it's really corrupt. That's what I've heard the last time. You're not saying you're right. Now you're starting to become fucking emotional and angry and not being able to type again. You remember what I said to you when talking to you? It was like talking to a fucking 15-year-old girl on her period. And also, I didn't say it, Kong said it. Again, only about 10 countries in EU watch soccer out of 50. Go scroll up and watch it. And read it. It was built in Harrison, New Jersey, a small New Jersey town that is big on soccer. Oh, cool. Yeah, wherever there's a big money, there's a big scandal. That's true. It seems that cricket is pretty popular. Yeah, apparently so. Like in the UK and Australia, New Zealand, and I think also the Philippines and stuff like that. And Spain, if I'm not mistaken. And some African countries, cricket. Yeah, India. India is a massive fucking cricket country. It's massively bigger than I thought it was when I heard about it the first time. I thought it was something, you know, only rich fucking British people did. But it turned out to be quite a... Like, yeah, in South America, I believe. Yeah, it is like massive compared to what I thought it was, you know, like. The same with curling. I don't know this for a fact, but I do suspect that tennis may be more popular than football or soccer in Europe. I could see that because we have Wimbledon and all of that fucking shit going on. Like, even handball could be bigger than fucking soccer. Because here in Europe, it's like football, handball, and tennis. That's kind of the big ones. I know in Denmark, handball in Denmark is massively popular. Yeah, just because it's big in those countries don't mean that it's the most watched. For fuck's sake. And soccer came from England. Yeah, but England was part of EU at some point. Before they decided to be on their own. I honestly don't know where football came from, so I can't, or soccer, I can't say that for, I have no idea where it originated, so. But it would make sense that, I know some people just install a shit ton of fucking extensions to Chrome. Ooh, what's Google Translate extension? Dark read. Ooh. Sounds dirty. Soon. Honey. England, that is official. Oh, again, I have no idea. Yeah, but you can't just search soccer. We have talked about this a lot of times, Moritz. For fuck's sake. When you're researching football / soccer's popularity in Europe, you have to search football and also soccer if you want to get the American people into it. We don't call it soccer over here. We call it football. So if you're only using the search term soccer, you may only get American statistics. So try and type in football. In Scandinavia, Germany, also Swiss, Italy, winter sports are also... Yeah, that's true. Biathlon, ski jumping, slaloms, stuff like that shit, yeah. I can say this in general, unless the Danish national team is playing football, it's not that much watched in Denmark. Like if our national team is doing well, everyone in Denmark is watching it, but that's not all the time. It's like, you know, Snippets is actually really good. It's really situational. Soccer is the English word for football. Yeah, but soccer is only being used in the States. Here in Europe, we call it football. So soccer is more watched than football. You do know that you're contradicting yourself here, because soccer and football is the same thing in Europe. How can the same thing be watched more than the same thing? There's something wrong with the way you search then. Or do you mean soccer versus American football? Like you're comparing the same thing with the same thing under a different name. And the different name is only being used in one country, or maybe not one, but it's mostly being used in the United States. So, even the fucking English people call it football, if I'm not mistaken. I think some may call it soccer, but for the most part, like, if you were playing football in the in Britain, you were a footballer. Yeah, no, soccer is not the most used word for football, not in Europe. In Europe, the most used word for football is football. In United States, it is soccer. Oh, for fuck's sake. Global games of football. This is why I fucking hate spending time. Percent of population in select countries very interested in football, soccer. Where do we have so France is 50%. This don't mean they watch it, just that they're interested in it. United Kingdom, 51%. Germany, 60%. Poland, they're also part of EU, 67%. Italy, 67%. Spain, 70%. We don't have Denmark and so on and so on. So interested don't mean watching. Well, if you want to know the statistics about football in Europe, you should not use the word soccer then. This is like 2018. Total views, 1.1 billion and 29.2 million US viewers. That's really fucking low. No, it's because it's... Okay, he's trying to bend what he said right now. I fucking hate talking to that fucking dude, to be honest. Like, Morris and DSP. Like, you want a DSP in the Linux community? Look at Morris. Clubs of the English Premier League. Okay, that has nothing to do with who was football. Average television viewership of the English Premier League. In millions. 1.2, 1.3. That's not even like the... How many people lived in Britain? Like billions of people? Or in the UK, 66.22 millions. And this is how many people watch it. 1.1, 1.1, 1.3, 1.2. Plus these down here. So it's not even like a 10% of the people. Like, it's like, what is it, like 2-3% of the people? But it's not the most popular, if not even 50% of the fucking people are watching it. In Europe. Dude, you said the most popular in Europe. It's not the most popular watched in Europe, if not even fucking 5% of them, maybe it's 5%, or 10, if not even 50% of the UK people are watching their Premier League, the top league in England. Come on, dude. You're talking out of your fucking ass again. Oh, this is the Super Bowl. Average viewership of Premier League games has fallen 12%. Again, this is just England. Yeah, not like... Yeah, but I just fucking showed you. Here. Here. 67.22 million people living in United Kingdom. Average viewership of Premier League games has fallen 12%. Not even 1 million watched it in 2017 to 27. That's if you let's say 2 million are watching it. If you take BT and Sky at the same time, it's not even like what is 2 million out of 67 million? It's not even 50%. It's probably only like 2 or 3%. You're not even close to be 50% of people watching, and this is just England. The biggest population in well, it's not part of EU anymore, but was the biggest part of EU back then. Like, not even 5% of the UK population is watching football, which is probably the UK is probably the country that watches the most football. You have to deal with averages louder. You can't Like I said, in Denmark, if the national team play, everyone watch football in Denmark. If the national team is not playing, like the Danish national team, not many people are watching football. You have to deal with averages. That's the best way to gauge what, again, and that's what it says on average. That's what you can count on. That this is on average, you know. It's like saying that one time everyone drove forward. They made it, but they don't anymore. We have to deal with averages. That's the best representation that you can get. Okay? You can't just say, oh, let's take the averages and then the spikes and put them together. That's not how this works. Because the spikes is not the norm. They are anomalies. It's like saying that someone gets to be 2 meters and 10 or 7'4". Well, because one person got to be 7'4", that's now the new norm. When in reality, the average person height in your state is like, I think it's 5'10" or 11 or something like that. It's the average height of the American people. Male American people. But because there's this one fucking amazing tall dude that is 7'4", we have to count that in. You know, he has to be the new standard. That's what you're trying to say now. That's not how it works, man. The Linux Coffee Glitch takes their long-form live streams and edit it into small and multiple shows. Do you intend to do the same with this stream? No, fuck no. No. I don't know what sport most people watch. I don't know. I just know it's not football. At least not in Denmark and in a lot of European countries. And I will debate so much that I don't think football is the most watched sport in Europe. No. Louder, we are talking about we are talking about the most popular sport watched in Europe. Because Maurice said that most of Europe watch football. And I said that's not the case. I say most people don't watch football in Europe. Then he bent it into become with the States and stuff like that. We're not talking about the whole world. We're talking about Europe. I don't know how many countries there are in Europe. Kong said something about there's 50 countries in Europe and only 10 of them watch football. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. Oh, it's photos. Cool. It's wrestling, and the name's John Cena. Ajax cricket. I honestly don't know. I don't know what the most watched sports in Europe is. I would not be surprised if it was handball and tennis, one of those two, because they are massive. But there live 440 something million people in Europe. We looked that up. So if on average only 2 million in Britain is watching it, and Britain is again, Britain is not part of Europe anymore, but it used to. 44, there you go. But they used to be part of Europe, and a lot of us, the statistics that you'll see about stuff in Europe, what's not true. Most people in Europe don't watch football, and football is the most watched sport in Europe. These statements are not contradictory. Of course they are. Look, let's make it really simple. Most Linux users use Ubuntu. But most Linux users don't use Ubuntu. That's kind of the argument that you're trying to make right now. It's either what, okay? Like, if the most people in Europe don't watch football, that means that football is not the most watched sport in football. In Europe. Right? What are you talking about? Look, Ajax. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Because if most people are watching something else, how can it be the most watched in Europe? Dude, I live in fucking Europe. Okay? I've been living here for 40 fucking years. Oh, for fucking sake. Well, it's the most popular sport according to this study here. Association football is the most popular sport in almost all countries of Europe. European nations teams have won... This has nothing to do with... So it's the most popular. Where can we see what the fucking viewership is? Well, that's true. Most people don't watch under 50% of the population. So most people in Europe don't watch football. So hey, you have to understand what Maurice said. Maurice said that most people in Europe watched football, and I say no, most people don't watch football. Okay, he didn't say that it was the most watched. He said that most people, listen to what I'm saying here, most people in Europe watch football. Most people. And I said no. He didn't say that it was the most watched sport. He said that most people in Europe watch football. You listen to what I'm saying again. Most people watch football. So if under 50% watch football, then most people don't watch football. Over 50% of people watch something else than football. In EU. There's a difference between being the most watched and that most people watch something. Now you're moving the goalpost again, fucking... This is why I hate talking to you. Because when you don't... When you trip up, you fucking... Or not trip up, but when you make a statement... That... And... I'm getting too tired for this fucking shit. But what is the most popular team sport in Europe? Let's look at that. This has nothing to do with the most viewed or anything like that. It's just the most popular sport. Football, Ajax, Europe. What are you talking? I don't want to talk. DJ, why are you talking about? Is it a football club? I think it's a football club. You have to. If you keep saying that, I'm banning your fucking ass. You can't just say things without context. It's like fucking talking to a wall. Yeah, it's a football club. Yeah, why are you spamming it? Why do you want us to look at a football club up? We don't care about one football club. That's not what this conversation is about. I'm from Indonesia, about 10 to 15%. Oh, really? Come on, dude. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it probably is the most popular sport, but it's not the most. Sorry, most people don't watch it. So we have basketball, which is like. I don't know if this is like. Is this like the right order? Let's pretend this is the right order. So football is number one. It's the most popular sport in Europe. basketball is... I thought that I've never been... Okay. Cricket is number 3. Who said cricket in here? Okay. First of all, I'm not a native English speaker, okay? I come from Denmark. I speak like a fucking 5th grader English. Don't say right when you mean right, okay? It's not with a W-R-I-T-E. Like I said, you're starting to sound like a 5-year-old now. And when you start to sound like a fucking teenager, it's when you're starting to go all over the fucking place. You're starting to fucking talk left, right, and center. Okay? You didn't say... Oh, for fuck's... Moritz, you said that football was the most... Oh, sorry. Football was watched by the most people. That's not true. That's what you said. Okay, it's alphabetic order. Oh, yeah, well. My bad. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Yeah, you're right. It's alphabetic order. That sucks. Ah, this is cool. So you basically just install this plugin and you can use translate just by highlighting a word. Nice. I'm sure it's because Morris is so fucking fun to talk to, because talking to Morris is like going to Twitter and talk to a social justice warrior or a feminist. They will do the most amazing gymnastic to be right. And they don't fucking stop. In my Discord, BB, okay? We had close to 5 people, if not more, telling him that he was wrong about something. For over a day. And he didn't fucking get the hint. And he would not shut the living fuck up about it. Then he wanted to debate me and everyone else about how fucking superior his intellect is and stuff like that. That's the kind of person you're dealing with right now. Like I said, when Morris is a tree... When Morris say he's a tree, the best thing you do is say, yeah, you're a tree. You're not a door. You're not a stupid doorknob. You're a tree. You're right, you're a tree. Your superiority as a tree is amazing. You're the biggest amazing tree in the whole forest. Even though you're just a fucking door to the crapper. To the toilet. But Morris say he's a tree, he's a tree. That's how you deal with those kind of people. Unless you ban them because people in your Discord gets tired of listening to them. Oh, dude. You tried to use your IQ against me. Okay? That you said to me in my Discord that you have a high IQ. I will say this, I've been tested because of my autism a lot of fucking times. And if you have an IQ, high IQ, or are smart, I must be fucking Einstein. I'm sorry to say so. Oh, what's going on here? I got a drop in something. And that's all I'm going to say. I have an idea about what the medical output of my brain is. And if you... And sad enough, I don't know if it's in the log of my Discord, but you have more than once inclinated that you are a highly intelligent human being. And I'm here to say that that's not the case. At best, you are average, just like everyone else is. And there's nothing wrong with being average. That's where we live. We live in the average space. But like I said in my video, if someone can make me look smart, just a little bit smart, you need to reevaluate if you think you are smart. And I have a problem with people think that they are smart. Because I am I'm so stupid that if I didn't have a body that told me I had to poop, I would poop myself right now. I don't have to poop, by the way, so don't be afraid of that. So if you can make me look just a little bit smart, it's like making a drooling idiot look like Einstein, okay? And then you're boosting about how smart you are. And a fucking stupid mechanic like me can make you look stupid. That's really bad. It's really bad. No, you didn't say you're the smartest. You will agree with that, but you said that you're smarter than a lot of other people in here. Or not here, but in my Discord. Or you made the hint that you are. You made the assumption that you are. And I have a problem. When people are saying they are smart, I get a fucking massive... I am on Linux, yeah. I get a massive fucking trigger point because... 9 out of 10 times... people that say they are smart are the stupidest fucking people on earth. That's all I'm going to say. And there are studies done in psychology about that. People that like to boast about how smart they are. Again, 9 out of 10 times are more stupid than the average person. Again, there's a lot of psychological papers about that. Go read those up. Individually, our brain power may be limited, but collectively we have awesome intellectual power. Let's use it wisely. Yeah, if people want to be part of that collective, you're right. But there are people that want to be outside because they think that they are smarter than the collective. And that's when we get Morris. You said something here. Got home to a corrupt arts install. So I installed Ubuntu because even though it's not the cool... Ubuntu is cool, man. It does the nerd stuff and it's fast and I'm so happy with my sysrecover. Don't ever excuse or make excuses for using one distro over another. It don't fucking matter what distro you're using. It really don't fucking matter. And if it matters to some people, the people that it matters to, in quotes, kick them out of your life. It's not people that you want in your life. Custom BIOS on a Dell laptop. I have no fucking idea. Like, I have no idea. I don't know how much. I expect that Dell is locking down their firmware to some extent. So here's a way to look at it. Can you upgrade your BIOS? Like, can you go to the motherboard's manufacturer's website and download a new BIOS and upgrade it via USB stick or something like that? Because if you can just prop in a USB stick and update your BIOS via, the BIOS file that you get from the manufacturer's website, I think you can use a custom BIOS. But I'm not, again, I need to see the laptop, know what laptop it is and how it functions and all that shit. I can't just say it right out the bat, but if you can go to like the motherboard manufacturers and just download, their own in-house built driver or BIOS that's not made by Dell, and you can install that, I think you should be able to mess around with the BIOS. But why would you though? Is there some limitations that it's not doing? Or it's limiting you in some way? Kubuntu is cooler. Yeah, I like Kubuntu. Because you tried to school me about fucking DNS servers and you don't even know what a DNS server did. You wanted me to explain something to you that you didn't have the basic understanding of, and you didn't want to learn the basic understanding, okay? That's something only arrogant people do because they think they're smarter than everyone else. They don't need to learn the basics. And again, me and 5 other people try to tell you need to learn this to understand that. And then you came, oh, I understand it now, and you didn't learn any fucking thing. Again, what smart, in quote, people tend to do. So yeah, you do a lot of things because you think you are smart that makes you look stupid. I use Ubuntu, by the way. Yeah, it's the same here. I use every fucking almost distro out there. True, Ubuntu's really cool, not gonna lie. Ubuntu is great. I use Debian, XFCE, by the way. I'm off to bed. Yeah, take care, Johan. Take care. Are Linux nerds fighting about AMD and Intel? Yeah, they're fighting about everything. If there's one thing you want to be sure of, is that Linux nerds fight about any fucking thing you can get you can think of. Like, I'm not even joking here. Linux nerds, they love to fucking... They love a good fight. They're a little bit like the football hooligans, you know. They love a fucking good fight. Been running Ubuntu since 2204 release and keep getting held back packages doing updates. And I've been forcing the held package back the package to update. Yeah, that's a bad thing. It's a really, really dumb thing. If Ubuntu is holding back a package, that means that the package is not stable enough. Let's look at it like that. They may hold packages back for a lot of reasons. Security issues, stability issues, bug issues, many reasons. You kind of have to trust the distribution to make the right choice for you. Yeah, so Ubuntu Unity, I hated it in the beginning. I'm not going to lie here. I fucking hated Unity in the beginning. But at the end of Unity, when it actually became really usable, I loved it. I really loved it. Yeah, you don't force packages that's been held back. Never do that. There's a reason why they're holding them back. When I run Tumbleweed, I also run OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. Sometimes when I upgrade, they are forcing or downgrading packages because of stability issues and security issues and whatnot. And sometimes they're also holding packages back because of the same reason. But if you just do your normal upgrading cycles and you don't force those upgrades, you should be golden, boy. Because next time you update, they may not be held back, you know. Like, there is a reason why they're doing it. Away from all the arts issues, I made my first useful FOSS configuration for my favorite game. Because I had a security hole since it skipped two-factor authentication. Oh! That's not good. Yeah. Fedora spins are somewhat unstable. I have not had a problem. I used... Oh, sorry. I will say this. I have only used the Fedora KDE spin as of late. I have tried the... what is it called? Cinnamon spin, but I didn't use it for a long time. So I only have experience with the KDE spin, and I have not had problems with the KDE spin. It's actually when you see my Fedora videos, they are done in the Fedora KDE spin. Morris, just don't think about it, because we all know what you are for, like a person, and you're not going to change. Like I said, when you are 3, if you are 3, you are 3. That's how it is. We accept you for being crazy, or whatever the fuck we'll call it. But you have to understand that people are going to fight you back on it. If you make stupid claims or outrageous claims, they will fight back on it. My first Linux was Ubuntu, and Ubuntu was the distro that got me into Linux a decade ago. And that's how it is for like most people, man. That's how it is for most people. If I even can spell Ubuntu in my tired state here. Like, yeah. I like the Pro thing that they're doing. Everyone is getting angry about Pro. It's just like, welcome back. Like, do you know what Pro actually is? Like, it's only for corporations. It's to extend the lifetime and security patches for, Ubuntu releases that are getting out of life. End of life, sorry. So if I Google the Earth is flat, Morris, that's now not an outrageous claim or crazy claim. You do know that everything you Google is not right. Like, I can Google, is Ken the sexiest man alive, and there will probably be a website saying yes, but they may not be talking about me. See, that's the problem that you have. You live in a confirmation biased world. That's your biggest problem. I got set up Flatpak on my Ubuntu install today and got the version of the App Store that does both snaps and trackpads. I'm gonna actually do that now as I watch and eat some soup. Maybe I should get some fucking soup. Oh, and Lama is back on Ubuntu. He did Endeavour OS for Ubuntu. Yeah. How long was he on Endeavour OS, you ask me? A week? Maybe? 2 weeks? Yeah. People in the community want Linux to be more enterprise level. Ubuntu doesn't, and people goes, yeah, so here's the thing. The corporate world have asked Linux people to extend the support cycles of distributions, because enterprises really don't change distribution or upgrade the distribution if it's working, because it takes a lot of hassle, downtime, and all. It can cost a shit ton of money just to upgrade from 1804 to 2204. So they want to extend the lifetime of the distribution. It takes time. So how do you get that, justify that to management and stuff like that? Well, if they pay for it. This has nothing to do with us. This is for companies that run Ubuntu 1804 or a previous version of Ubuntu. I think 1804 is the youngest one you can do this with. They pay Ubuntu or Canonical to basically support it longer than intended. That's all this is. Plus, they are security patching other software like Inkscape and GIMP and Ansible and stuff like that. You know, they are maintaining those versions that are on that repository chain that may not have been updated or security patched for years. All done for the corporate world, not you and me. Again, the stupidity in the Linux community fucking astounds me sometimes. Wrong, I did Endeavour OS for Windows because of a lockdown browser. Oh. So you went from Endeavour OS to Windows and then dual booting Windows and Ubuntu now. We need to have a poll somewhere. How long is Lama staying in an operating system or distribution? And then the one that wins will get like a free shirt or something like that. That is like, I predict this Lama's behavior or something like that. Wayland or Xorg, which one is best? Right now, Xorg is way better than Wayland. It's the one that will give you less hassle. Does Wayland have more neat, newer features? Yep. But it's also, like, here's the thing, Wayland is not even out of fucking beta or alpha yet. Wayland have not reached version 1 yet. And back in the day, if you were not version 1 yet, you were not regarded as a fucking production-ready software. Think about that. My first Linux distro back in the early 2000s was Slacks. Oh yeah, I remember Slacks. I remember that one. The Kill Bill edition. Oh, nice. Does anyone know if there is an Ubuntu distro with the latest Nomad Flatpak built in? I don't think there is, to be honest. I don't think. I don't think there is, to be honest, no. Like the part of Snaps only being able to get programs from that one place, Snapcraft only. They just need views or more CDNs. I don't know what you're talking about, Axon. Oh, you like the part that it's centralized. Okay, get you. Yeah, Wayland need a lot of work, man. Also, I want Office 365 as well, but then thought to myself, even when I graduate from college, I might not buy Office 365 until I need more storage. So this like, so here's the thing, like if like Google One, go for that fucking shit, Lamer. If you need like a offline storage, OBS Portable. Oh yeah, that's the new version of OBS. Oh yeah. Google One, I think it's called. Like you get a lot of fucking storage for no price. So this is like $3 a month. This is like $4-5 a month. Maybe $8 a month for 2 terabytes of storage. Like it can't, like you can't get. And this is if you pay monthly. If you do annually. So this is like a little bit over $100 a month or a year for 2 terabyte. Yeah, but you can do the same with the Google Drive though. Instead of using OneDrive. I do that. I do exactly that with Google Drive under my Windows. You get a little program you download, and then you get like you can sync folders with each other in Google Drive. So you can be like it also works on the Linux, by the way. So you can say like I want this to be mirrored onto my Google Drive, or I want it to be or I just want sorry, I'm having a cold here. Or you could be like just having a Google Drive that's then linked into here, so you have like Google Drive over here as network. So you can tether, you can mirror, you can do all of that fucking shit with it. Like it's way, you have way more functionalities than OneDrive. You can also use Google Drive as a backup tool for other programs and so on and so on. So like if you just need a online storage, like that's all you need, and you have to pay for it, go with Google One. Go with Google One. It's the cheapest one out there, and you get more storage. And it works with, I think it's also worked with OnlyOffice. It's basically like, it is like OneDrive, it's just way cheaper. Google has a VPN. I didn't see that. Oh yeah, they do. Oh, they do, yeah. I didn't know that. Cool. Some Mental Outlaws Toy Store, yeah. Wait, do I already have that? So it's the same price as here, apparently. Huh. Because I have Google One, so I must have it also. I have to check that out at some point. Oh my god, my phone is going mental here. Ah, someone is angry. Someone is angry at me in my comment section. I have to read this. I fucking love it. I love it. It's someone... I love this fucking shit. Google is my second choice. I have the 100 gigabyte also. I'm actually thinking about... Because I use it for to storing my thumbnails and shit like that. So, I love it. I love these fucking people, okay? I have these dad types that comes onto my comment section and be like, can you please stop swearing? I'm a Christian. I'm like, fuck you. No. No, fuck you. I know, like, if you don't like me saying fuck once in a while or big fucking massive titties, go the fuck away. I don't need you. I don't want you. And they try to, it will enhance your content. Fuck you. And then just to piss them off, I found a study that says that people that use swear words is on average more intelligent than people that don't use swear words. So I just be like, read the fucking study that people that use swear words are more intelligent. And they never read it. Because again, they are like Morris, they're living in a confirmation-biased world that if any evidence comes against what they believe, they ignore it. And then they start to become more combative, and I'm just like, read the study and we can talk. I fucking love it. I love it. Like, people actually think, and this is why humanity is so fucking fascinating to me, okay? That you think, yeah, a bunch of children, yeah, that you, less obscurity please, fuck you, man. People actually think that because they watch a video, they can come in and demand shit and tell me how to conduct my fucking YouTube channel. I may listen to people, and here's the fun thing, if I go watch their YouTube channels, they have no videos, they have no fucking content whatsoever. So I'm like this, like, okay, you want to give me advice, that's fine, but at least fucking be a more successful YouTuber than me, okay? Like, at least fucking be more successful than I am. I'm sorry, but I know it sounds arrogant, but why should I listen to someone that comes randomly in and watch my video that probably don't even have a fucking, avatar, telling me how to do my channel if they don't themselves have done a more successful job? If Christian from The Digital Life came into my channel and told me what to do, I probably would have been listening to him more. Because if you don't know why I'm on your fucking ass, Moritz, I don't know what to say. It's kind of obvious why I'm busting your balls right now. Like, I'm fucking the autistic idiot here, and I know, like, if you don't know why I'm busting your balls, you need to learn some social skills here, okay? You have a massive fucking amount of social skills you need to learn. And it's not to be friendly or fun at you, it's to draw in a point, by the way. It's to make you understand that you are like those people, don't be like those people. But yeah, I get that once in a while, those, let me tell you how to do your content. And it's so fucking funny because and the funny thing is, I get this on my reaction videos because it seems to be the videos, or the kind of video that draws in the most new people. Why are you only reacting to videos of other people? I'm like, have you looked at my channel? No, it's only reaction. No. Reaction videos is 1/4 of what I'm doing each week. So, AKA, I do more content that's not reaction videos. And they don't know what the fuck. Oh, it's YouTube's fault then. No, it's big. Why? FlatHop installed, amazing. You said something about, in my opinion, you can get OneDrive for 1 terabyte also and get the Office, which is more features than Google Docs for $20. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think OneDrive and Google Drive is the same fucking... what you call it... privacy, but if you have an Android phone, if you have an Android phone, Google Drive or Google One may be a better choice for you. Yeah, I used to like pCloud a lot, but I had a lot of problems with pCloud under Linux at some point, so I just dropped it. And for the price that you have to pay to get more storage, it's just not worth it. Social skills, nah, I think I am cool, but I guess I have to word it better so you all can understand my point. No, we understand your point. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. I don't know how to say this without sounding like a fucking idiot. When you were on my Discord, 9 out of 10 times you were arguing with people. 9 out of 10 times. They were not arguing with you, but you instigating the argument all the fucking time. To the point people didn't want to talk to you and came to me about it. So if everyone you talk to end up having an argument with you, or 9 out of 10 times when people are interacting with you, it ends in an argument, maybe you do lack some skills. Okay? I could understand if it was only me that ended up in an argument with you. But it's calm, collected people that do that also. That's, like I said previously in my stream, a lot of people don't want to look at themselves to see if they are part of the problem. You, my friend, are not just part of the problem. You may be the problem in a lot of those instances, okay? I'm not saying to be mean. Because if I was mean towards you, I would have banned you long time ago on my YouTube, okay? I still want to talk to you. You're still welcome here. But you have to understand that if most of the people you talk to end up arguing against you, maybe you are the problem. And I'm sorry to say it, but I honestly think that, yeah, that's the problem. And it can be fixed, but takes a little bit of working to do. Google's ecosystem and running a Pixel phone makes sense to use Google, but when self-teaching myself a little bit, for fuck's sake, Labor, when self-teaching myself a little bit, this sounds so fucking dirty. When self-teaching myself a little, well, how the fuck am I being dyslexic like a motherfucker right now? When teaching. I was about to say touching myself a little bit of Microsoft. when self-touching myself a little bit of Microsoft. Let's try again. When self-teaching myself a little, should it be when self-teaching a little bit of Microsoft's ecosystem and start to take more interest in Microsoft more than Google? I like both Google and Microsoft. Okay, so you okay. I think what you're trying to say is that you want to get more into the Microsoft ecosystem, and you like it a little bit more than Google, so therefore you're teasing yourself about. Okay. No, I don't have anything. I don't have anything to fix. You have to fix it. We don't have to work on anything. You have to work on something. I will help you if you want to. Okay, I will help you. But I don't have anything to work on. Other than I should just stop arguing with you, because I know where it will end at. But sometimes I get drawn in by stupid people also. Microsoft is full of talented people despite... so is Apple and so is Google, man. No doubt about that shit. I used to game on Stadia. That's being killed off now. But I guess not anymore, yeah. I still use a lot of other Google things, though. I do like Google. I actually like Google more than Microsoft. I never gamed on Stadia. Yeah, I never done that. Xenon G, he even when he tries to be polite, he still come across as an arrogant, know-it-all, intolerable person. He has tried that, use a lot of sir and can I please and stuff like that. I'm sorry, but that's not the problem. It's not that his thoughts and his tone of voice and stuff like that is not coming out. It's that if not just one person say he's wrong, or he's misunderstanding something, and when 4 people are saying that he's misunderstanding something and is wrong, and 6 people are saying that he's get something wrong and he's misunderstanding, and he still won't listen, that's the problem. I use pCloud to store my Slackware repo files. What is the price for like the pCloud storage? No, you're not better in talking in voice. This has nothing to do with the way you express yourself. This has all to do with you not understanding when you have gotten something wrong, or when you have lost an argument, or when 10 people are saying to you, you are wrong, and you still say, no, I'm right. And then you're like, oh, look at this, I'm right. You trying to bend the truth and gaslighting and all kind of fucking shit to make you sound right. That's the problem. Okay? Like I said, I had to ban you in my Discord because people are getting tired of this fucking shit. My honest goal is to helpfully get a job at Google or Microsoft, but that's a big goal. I think that... I don't think that's impossible. I don't think that's impossible. Because Google is probably like, if you're not picky what department on Google you get onto, like you can be a janitor at Google, for fuck's sake, you know. But if you're good at your job, I like if you're one of the top one of the top candidates or the top students at uni, I don't think that's a problem. I like Google hardware and Microsoft for the software. Yeah. Let's correct that, I will fix it. No, let me correct that, I will fix it. That's what you mean. My distro is 2.5 gigabytes, so I host it at pCloud instead of SourceForge. 1 gigabyte limit. But do you pay? Oh, no, you have 10 gigabytes for free. Sorry. You don't have to debate semantics about how you want to fix it. Just fix it. It's the same with excuses. Nobody can use an excuse for anything. Because all an excuse is doing is making you feel better that made the boo-boo. Okay? It's not helping the other person. The only thing I care about is that we don't... well, I need to stop arguing with you, so I need to fix that myself. But that you start to stop becoming, a gaslighting, narcissistic-ish, argumentable person. Have you seen the new Pixel tablet? No. I can't spell. I'm getting tired, by the way. Tablets. It looks a little bit like a Samsung tablet. I'm sorry, but I'm really liking Samsung products at the moment. The last 2 phones I had were Samsung, and I have a Samsung tablet. And I have a Samsung Galaxy Watch. I fucking love Samsung products, man. I think I will stay in the Samsung ecosystem, to be honest. I don't like this watch here. It's fucking ugly. And also their phones. I don't like this fucking thingy they have behind it. It's ugly as fuck. Did you stay the tech people? Didn't you stay the tech people show them? What are you talking about? Oh, teach people. Again, Moritz, with all due respect. Not me. Not my friend. Not my friends. But 10 people have tried to teach you this in my Discord for weeks. Okay? What did it end up with? I had to ban you. Right now, this here is the problem. You will not admit that this is not ending well. Yeah, just do cosplay. Yeah. Imagine me in a fucking cosplay suit. Yeah, I used to love Google hardware, but it's ugly as ball. Well, I will say, like, I have this one here, and I do like these down here. They're kind of cute, but their phone device. This here is ugly as balls, man. This is ugly as balls. Like really, this mobile line is really, really ugly. I do kinda. I don't need a Nest Wi-Fi, but it's kind of neat. But yeah, the Pixel is. It looks cheap. I don't know how to explain it. It just like. It looks like some cheap accessible that a girl will have in her purse. And it's probably not cheap. But I like Google phones when they were made by Samsung. I'm on the market for a new tablet for art and Genshin Impact. I like the Samsung tablet line. I am a little bit of a Samsung fanboy at the moment. Yeah, but I think what you should be doing is, because it depends on what country you live in and all of that fucking shit with tablets also, because if you live in the States, you have access to way more tablets than we have here in the EU. And even depending on where you live in EU, you have access to more or less tablets. So figure out, you live in the States, then figure out what Genshin Impact's requirements are, and then find a tablet that do that. You know, figure the specs that you need to have a good experience with the Genshin Impact, and then find the cheapest tablet that do that. I got a Pixel A5 and I like it. It's a budget phone. I don't want the new. I think they look different, but they do look different. Last question: if I've been forcing whole packets back, should I clean install? Yeah, I think you should clean install the OS just to make sure. You don't, like, if nothing is broken and nothing is wrong right now, you know, if everything works as it should, you can leave it be, but don't force broken or help packages updates from now on. I would, however, if you want to reinstall it, but you don't have to. If everything is working handy dandy, leave it as it is, and then just don't force any help packages upgrades anymore. I was going with a Tab 7 since I love having. Yeah, a Tab 7 is fucking amazing. OpenStream with fresh Linux install, amazing. I do like the Samsung Note. Like I said, I think for, like, Samsung is kind of the Apple. A lot of people say the Samsung is the Apple of Android, and I've tried cheap ass fucking tablets before, and even the cheap ass tablets on Samsung is miles ahead of other tablets at the same price point. So if you can find a Samsung tablet for X money, anything you buy for the same amount of money is not as good as a Samsung tablet. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. You just get better quality components and hardware for the same money. With Samsung. Plus that if you have a Samsung phone or a Samsung earbuds and stuff like that, you kind of get, like with Samsung, you kind of get the Apple ecosystem, but with Samsung. It's not as good as the Apple ecosystem, but it's close to. Seamlessly transferring, you know, wireless headphones over and all of that fucking shit. Oh yeah, Samsung kept the Android tablet alive. Yeah, for sure. You use the free P-Cloud service. Amazing. Oh yeah. Samsung and Samsung and Google are really close. Like, Samsung is working really closely with Google with their Wear OS to make it more battery efficient and stuff like that. Samsung watches are some of the first ones to get newest technologies from Wear OS because they are working closely with Samsung. And I will say this: my brother has a smart iWatch, or what is it called, Apple Watch. If you want a smartwatch, go get a Samsung smartwatch. It's way better battery time. Plus, it's military certified, meaning that it's built to withstand certain, drops, certain degrees of operating temperatures. Basically, it can take more abuse than an Apple Watch can take. So just for that fact, that like I said, I used to work outside with a lot of lumbering. And I have my Samsung Galaxy Watch 4 on my wrist while I was moving big, heavy fucking 3 stumps around and shit like that. I had my hands down in the fucking dirt and slamming it into walls and what have you not. And it's like new. It's like fucking new, my watch. Had I done this with an Apple Watch, it would be broken all over the place. So if you really want a good, I would say Samsung watches are the best smartwatches you can get on Earth. Unless you are on the Apple ecosystem, you kind of need an Apple Watch. But even if you don't have a Samsung phone, you should get like a Samsung watch. Because I think the only thing that you're missing is like the EKG or what it is. I don't really use that anyway, but yeah. I don't like Samsung customized UI. You can customize you can just download new UI for Samsung phones. I on my old Samsung phone, I used another launcher on it to make it work better with me. On my S21, I just used the standard one. It gotten better. It used to not be that good. It's actually gotten way better. And on the watch, you just download watch faces. That, there's so many fucking watch faces. Some of them you have to pay for, some of them... And here's the thing, they cost like $2 or something like that a lot of times. But yeah, the newer versions of One UI is actually really, really great. Like, I used to not like One UI that much, but the newer ones, the last 4 years about there, they really stepped up the game with One UI, like massively. To get a Pine phone, I hear a lot of bad things about those Pine phones and stuff like that. Oh yeah, the Nova launcher is fucking amazing. If you don't like, yeah, Samsung is really. They work close with Samsung in general, Microsoft. Like they have built it, like if you're on a Samsung phone, they have built in OneDrive support right out of the bat. And 360 support and 365 support and whatnot. Built in by default. Yeah, I fucking love Samsung, man. Launch. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably also on 1.5 or 5.0 with the One UI. But yeah, I can't speak enough good about the Samsung ecosystem and the whole Samsung like I fucking love the Samsung Galaxy watches. I really do. Especially if you're into health and fitness and stuff like that. They are amazing, man. And they are not that expensive. If you wait a little bit, you can always get them on sale. Or DeX, I love DeX. It's probably going to be the future of desktoping. I am looking into switching over to a tactical watch though. Get a Garmin tactical watch, smartwatch. Like the Garmin Instinct or something like that. Because it has some features that I really, really like. Plus it has a way longer battery life, and I can fucking beat the living shit out of the Garmin watches. But I do like my Samsung. Like it's the this year I bought. You're going to laugh at me right now. I got a smartwatch last year, a cheap motherfucker, and I got hooked. So this year I bought 4 smartwatches within the first 6 months of the year, and the last one was my Galaxy Watch 4. First, I got one. I got a Amazfit watch. I bought some of the first Xiaomi fitness band, and then I got a BPU Pro from Amazfit, which is actually really, really great watch. Then I got I helped a friend and he gave me a Galaxy Classic, like the first generation Galaxy Watch Classic, and I fucking loved it. And then a month or so later, I bought this one here, and I love this fucking watch. I love this fucking Galaxy Watch. And I paid almost, like, it was really fucking cheap because it was on sale, and like I really got it for cheap. It's the same one name I have. It's this one here that I have actually. This is my watch. This one here. This is my watch. This is my watch, man. And like I said, I've used it in the most fucking non-smartwatch friendly environments you can dream of. Have oil running down it, wood hitting it, bricks hitting it, tools hitting it, using the touchscreen with fucking big gloves on. And you can fucking barely see that I've used it. I think it's based on Android open source stack launched with Little Cosmos. Oh. I like the Microsoft Samsung devices are smooth as fuck, especially no wonder I missed since going back from Galaxy Mega 6 to now an S7, sorry. My laptop installer used Void. Ooh, Void. Voice U3, yeah. My favorite smartwatch, there's no other smartwatch used never gotten close to Pebble. What is Pebble? Oh, that fucking old shit. Come on, man. Yeah, you can't get the classic turn bezel anymore on the latest smartwatch. I've heard Motorola Moto telephones are quite good. Vector, like I said, Samsung Galaxy watches are military certified. They are military created, so they basically, this should in theory could withstand you taking it to a war zone and basically conducting war with it. You know, it can be dropped for a certain height. It can withstand minus temperatures to a certain degree and plus temperatures to a certain degree. It can take more bumps and hits than other military certified watches can. So you should have no problem taking it with you fishing. I think it's water resistance down to 50 meters or something, or 100 meters, I can't remember. So yeah, you can definitely use it at as a when you go fishing. Yeah, I'm still like I haven't streamed in over a month, man. Yeah, but here's the thing, Lamer. If you have cloth on, like me, I use cloth when I'm working. The ring was nice to have because some cloths don't have touch sensitivity in them, especially if they're full of fucking oil and shit like that. So you can basically operate the watch just by using the bevel. So yeah, I definitely see a need for it. I really do. I think Esting also have a Motorola phone. I already said that I love Dex. To be honest, you are the real tech channel I have seen since I've been watching you for a while. Oh, thanks. Drop my commands. Bought Fitbit through Pebble and shut it down. Now I dislike Fitbit. Yeah, the ring, like, you had to pay a lot of fucking money to get the ring, don't get me wrong. The Galaxy Watch Classics was fucking too expensive. They really were too expensive. But the one that I got, like the original Galaxy Watch from a friend. Like when I had cloth on and I've been working all day outside and they were fucking dirty and shit like that, it was nice to have the fucking bevel on. But yeah, Samsung just like have a really great ecosystem. I need to buy some new Samsung Galaxy earbuds because when I put them into to the charging port, they don't always register that they're in there. So I have to move it around and you know, shake it before it turns off. It's really fucking, like, it's always the right one that keeps fucking being turned on. And if I don't check it on my phone to see if both are registered as turning off, you know, if someone calls me and shit like that, they pick it up. It's fucking irritating. But I love the ambient mode that the Samsung Galaxy Buds have, so you basically use them as a hearing aid. So I can hear music and talk to people without, you know, taking them out of my ear. And I actually, sometimes when I put them in, if I put the sensitivity to max, I can hear, you know, I can hear cars and people talk like fucking hundreds of meters away almost. I lost my Galaxy Buds. Dude, don't go with the Pixels ones. Go back to Galaxy Buds. I tried my brother's AirPods and I seen other people's wireless phone headphones. They, like, honestly, the Galaxy Buds, they are fucking the best out there right now. Like, I use them at the gym and all the fucking time and stuff like that. And then I have some security certified headphones I use at work. In-ear headphones that, you know, are certified, so noise dampening certified headphones. But yeah, you honestly, if you buy the Pixel Buds, you will be disappointed. I am almost 100% sure of it. Brand earbuds, but they work, but they are not. Yeah. Here's the thing. That's the Pixel Buds may be better quality sound, maybe a little bit better, you know, battery life. But again, like you said right now, they are not Galaxy Buds, and that's the thing. Like I went from, you know, semi-wireless headphones, you know, the ones with they had like the wires between them. I used them for over a year, and then with the phone I got right now, I got the Galaxy Buds for free. And I'm like, how on earth have I lived without this fucking amazing thing my whole life? Like I said, the ambient mode, when I go shopping, I can just, you know what the ambient mode is. You turn it on, and they use the microphones to basically use them as a hearing aid. So So I'm listening to music and talking to people at the store at the same time without having to take them out. Anchor earphones are good as well. Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing. Do you get the ambient mode in those fucking headsets? You know, it's stuff like that you need to think about. Are you okay with having to take out the mic, you know, the earbuds when you go shopping and stuff like that? Because you know with the Galaxy Buds you don't. You leave them in, baby. You turn on ambient mode. And then this sexy fucking cashier that looks at you with her big titties and her big eyes, you can hear her say, "Lamer, you sexy motherfucker. Why are you not coming and fucking me to death tonight?" And all of that while you still have your fucking earphones in it. And she thinks you can't hear her. And you are winking at her saying, "Baby, 8 o'clock, between your legs. I'm giving it to you." If you go up on the price, Pixel Buds have that feature. Yeah, but again, I don't know what phone you have. If you have a Samsung, I would still go with the Samsung one. And also, again, I just don't like Google fucking phones products. They seem to be really cheaply built. But if you already have a Pixel, when you have a Pixel, well, then at least go up to that feature with the Pixel Buds then. But I'm almost sure that you will be like, they are not Samsung Buds, okay? They're not Samsung Buds. The cashier with the big boobs and the nice eyes know that I'm not using Samsung gear anymore. She thinks I'm a cheap ass motherfucker. So now she don't want to spread her legs, she will only give me head. You're losing out, man. Come on, buddy. Get on that fucking Samsung bandwagon. The girls like it. Oh, we had one at one time at my store that I shopped the most at. She was a fine piece of ass. Fucking hell, man. She was fucking nice, man. And sweet as fucking hell. Yeah, I know before I buy them, see them and return. Yeah, okay, if you can get a good return policy, I get that, I guess. I just, honestly, after I tried the Samsung Watch and the Samsung S21 and the A80 and the Buds, I don't think I can go to anything else than Samsung the next time. Oh, the only one you have is the Galaxy Watch. Yeah, well. That may be the only thing that I will be changing out to, like a Garmin Instinct 2 or something like that. I really want a Garmin watch because it just seems to be... Well, the battery lives are way better, of course, and I don't use much of the smartphone capabilities of my watch. So I kind of like the Garmin's a little bit better because of the battery life, and you know they just build more rugged than the Samsung Galaxy Watches, even though that they have the same certification, military grade certification. You like the Galaxy Watches, you can still control with gloves on, with the buttons and stuff like that. You don't have, like the one I want don't even have a fucking touchscreen. But even the ones with touchscreens, you can still control, or the ones that I want anyway, you can control all features of the watch with the buttons. And you can't do that with a Samsung Galaxy Watch. And I have to take my gloves off sometimes to do stuff with my watch. You know, if people are calling or I need to change song and shit like that. And that's why I missed the bezel on my watch. Because I could do all of that shit, you know, with gloves on my old watch. So that's why I want to go the Garmin way, because you can control everything, or at least on the versions of Garmin watches that I want, you can control everything from the buttons without having to take your gloves off. I always want to try the Pixel Buds after trying Samsung Buds to have a fair comparison. It's like saying, yeah, I kind of want to fuck the neighbor wife just to see if she's really better than my own wife. I know how she is and I'm satisfied with her, but let me put my penis into the wife next door just to be sure that I'm not missing out. Just to give it a fair comparison, which vaginas are the best in this town. And then you end up fucking buying yourself poor and fucking bots because you want to try all of them and you end up with Galaxy bots at the end anyway. Yeah, FOMO is real, yeah. I always like to fidget the ring for no reason, yeah. Laymox going up to his next door neighbor. Hey, let's switch wife just to see which one is best. Let's do a switcheroo. Just to be sure that we're not missing out on anything, okay? We're not doing this on a regular basis. I'm just going to test it out a little bit. We do have this one-day return policy, you know. You return my wife within 1 day, I return your wife within 1 day. Everything is happy. And he may return your wife with a STD, but we don't talk about that. It's what swingers are. Well, not really, because that's something different. Because switching wives, you know, you kinda in an agreement with only one pair, you know, one wife and one husband. Swingers is like everything. It don't matter if it's fucking the garbage collector or whoever is fucking your wife or girlfriend. That don't matter. You know, it's all about just the swinging part of it. So I will not say that it's swinging when you're doing it like that, because it's planned and, you know, both, you know, swinging is more spontaneous. Like, you don't know who the fuck is creeping up to your vagina or whose vagina could end up on your penis today, if you get what I'm saying. That should be DT about that what's never had. I don't get that. What if he return you, but you don't want to return his? Oh yeah. Lay was like, no fucking way. No fucking way. You're not getting your wife back. She's way fucking better than my wife. Yeah, but I know that. That's why I'm returning yours. Yeah, that's not my problem. You're stuck with her now. I have now infested her penis with the lamer juice. Can never be taken back. She's mine now. I have stamped her insides with a little baby Barbie. And then Lamer's wife gets fucking jealous and go fuck the neighbor again. And now they're both angry at each other because Lamer's fucking his wife and he's fucking Lamer's wife. He misses his wife. Lamer don't give a fuck about his wife and likes the neighbor's wife way better. And the neighbor's wife is just happy that now two people want to fuck her all the time. And then it ends up some of them is getting stabbed. And they're making a, what is it called, a 60-minute episode out of it. House swapping gone wrong. And Lamer's wife is just sitting there crying because nobody wants her. Would you change with DSP2? What do you mean by change with DSP2? Oh, wife. Oh, no, fuck no. Like, I don't get why Cat gets so much fucking hate, because she like I said, I think she has some mental issues, okay? And I honestly think that DSP is taking massively advantage of that. But I really like, I think it's low blows to go after his wife. She has nothing to do with that shit. I honestly think that she's in a situation where she's so low on her self-esteem, where she's like, you know what? This is all I can get, man. I don't deserve anything better. And like I said in my reaction video, everyone deserves better than DSP. Oh, a pair, but it's some form of a watch. So yeah, I don't like her, but I just think a lot of the hate that she's getting is unfair. Like, she has nothing to do with DSP, you know, like, she is not like him, she is not him. She just happened to fucking marry that fucking idiot. You know, it's yeah, we don't know much about her. That's the problem, you know. So I kind of feel like going after her, I see a little bit like bullying, to be honest. Like, if you're going after his wife, that has nothing to do with his online way, have nothing to do with the way he does his streams, have nothing to do with the way he thinks or conduct himself, or his way of doing, manner of being and stuff like that. She has nothing to do with that. She just happened to fuck him once in a while. So I think it's uncalled for to go after her for just fucking the wrong person. I see it as bullying, to be honest. Like, it's like judging the wife for the sins of the husband, or making the wife pay for the sins of the husband. It's like if DSP kills someone, she's the one going to jail. I find that a little bit... It's a little bit low-hanging fruit, and it's a little bit dishonest. You know, it's... Yeah. Swingerland, yeah, there's Swingerland, there's swinger clubs in all part of Europe. If you go to Amsterdam, and if you go... Germany is really big in swinger clubs. Like Germans is like the freaks of Europe. Germans are the freaks of Europe. They are into all kind of fucking kinky shit down there. Like, massive fucking amount. Like, if you can think about it, that's Germans. They are known to be the kinky fucking, you know, European countries. They are all about the gimp suit, the gag fucking mouth gags, butt plugs, whips. No, I'm not married. I don't believe in marriage. You know, yeah, the Germans are fucking the kinkiest people. Like, fucking a dog, don't give a fuck. Yeah, German, yeah. Beer, dog, fuck. Yeah, they do everything down there, man. Who knows, might be a... Yeah. Now Lema is afraid of getting a girlfriend because he's always thinking... I'll return my washing machine, yeah. Lema is now Lema is afraid of getting a girlfriend because he will always be thinking, I wonder if there's a better one out there. Maybe this Russian mail order pride is better than my current wife. Or maybe I should go Philippines instead. Maybe Malaysian. You know, he's gathering in quotes about how much it will cost to get one of those girls up to him. We should have a t-shirt that said Lema, the fear of missing out king. And then it should be Lema with like 10 girls under his arms. That could be fucking amazing. I actually knew a friend, or had a friend that was like that. He wanted to fuck everything he could get his hands on because he was so afraid of missing out, man. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen. He would drive hours just to get some pussy. How old is this people here? I mean, wives can be pretty nice. Good morning, would you like coffee? In her bathing suit. Yeah, hey, dude. Nah, if I feel I'm missing out, I'll stick with Windows. Well, if you want to stick her on the window, you know, and say to her, hey, bitch, stay in the window, man. That's what you do, man. That's what you do. When was this made? 2016. It was discontinued. So it had like a 3-year run. Neat. Birthday suit. Spanks around her. The first thing Lema asks her, like when he's on a date, is like, Windows or Linux? And if she say Linux, what distro? And how often do we distro hop in this house? And if she makes some wrong answers, she's kicking her out right then and there. New mail, Sarah. Remember to pick up some milk. But don't want to pick up my own sperm. What the fuck are you talking about? It's your job to pick up the milk, you fucking bitch. I am not fucking doing that. But it was a great watch. Did you pick up a lot of milk with your watch, Lamer? Did you run around on the toilets with the glory holes and picked up all the milk? Or did you milk the cow a little bit yourself? Did you find some girls that lactated a little bit in your coffee? Oh, this looks like it has like a GPS kind of thing on it. Like, it's amazing to think, like, think about in like 10, 15 years how smartwatches look like at that point. When we are old ass motherfuckers. Like, technology is fucking flying. I had to explain to a girl what a glory hole was. Oh my fucking god. What did she say? Tell me what she said. Like, tell me what she said when you explained to her what a glory hole. Was she like, oh, that's just what I call fun time. That's my weekend exercise. I call it guess a penis. I had to... No, she only said, oh, so she was not into it then. It was your way of testing the waters if you want to take her to the local glory hole. So I had to explain to a female co-worker what a golden shower was. Because I was making a joke about her waking up in the morning and just taking a golden shower before work. She's like, what is a golden shower? So yeah, well, I had to explain to a 46-year-old girl what a golden shower is at work. You can find me on Twitter as being outed by my co-workers next Monday, by the way. I'm the new Me Too, hashtag Me Too author. Not author, but victim. Because I explained what a golden shower was for someone at work. No joke, there is a bait and trick shop at the reservoir where I fish trip to a few times a year called Glory Hole Sports. I fucking love that shit. With live examples. I didn't pee all over her in the middle of a fucking workplace. I would definitely been kicked out if I did that. Yeah. A mechanical Switch watch won't send negative reminders worth the premium price, yeah. Like a Switch Army watch or a Switch watch or a Quartz watch or anything like that is not going to tell you to pick up the milk. Well, this kind of goal some girls really, really, really want. It makes them all hot and bothered inside. Makes them all want that little juicy thing when you're done bathing them. Just don't eat a lot of asparagus before. No, just... They don't like that. That's not so good. You can smell a little bit. I'm wondering if, like... Yeah, I wonder if he gets the co-worker. How many in here think that Lamer, while he was distro hopping at school, have a crush on a girl at school or a teacher? What are the chances that Lamer has a crush on a teacher? So while he's distro hopping in the middle of the class, he's having a bone on for a teacher at his school. I think that's a high possibility. And she's one of those cranny types, you know, with fucking titties sagging all the way down to her knees and stuff like that. That gets him all fucking all rounded up. Crush on a student teacher, no. Let's call her a student. She's a student of life. She's studying life. Yeah. Have you ever talked to said student then? Have you talked to her then? Have you done more than just looking at her like a creepy fucking idiot? And went up and be like, hey, nice titties or nice eyes, or do you want a coffee, or oh, is that my hand in your back pocket right now? If she has money to be a gold digger. So you have not talked to her, or you are talking to her right now. Is that what you're saying, that you have a relationship with a girl? You have found the holy grail of nerds. The slippery slope to Wonderland. The moist world. Go for it, man. There may be gold inside, you don't know. I just want... I watched these... Then what the fuck are you waiting on, man? Go talk to her. Do something about it, you know. No, put on the fucking... calm your beard and then go nuts. I was watching one of those body cam videos. And this girl have like... she hid while she was being searched. She put like drugs up in her vagina in hope that the police didn't see it in the body cams and the car cams. And they were like, hey, what did you just put up in your vagina? Oh, I was just adjusting my lips. My lip was showing. She had like tight pants on, like really short tight pants. And they were like, no. The camera shows you shoving something up your fucking vagina. And after debating with her for like 10 minutes, he was like taking a bag of fucking coke out of her vagina. That's fucking dedication, Lamer. That's a girl you need, you know. Are you willing to shove a bag of coke up your vagina while the cops are searching you? And if she say yes, and you're like, will you do it for me? And she say yes, you take her. Buy her candy bar. She might give you extended motorboating hugs. Worked for me once. Yeah. I've seen that shit too often. Yeah, man, like... I fucking love body cams. Like, they stop one of those fucking drunk-ass motherfuckers and they're like, oh, I'm not drunk! And they can't fucking stand on their legs. And they scream and squirrel to get out of a fucking ticket. It is so fucking funny to watch, man. It tells you so much about people. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, for fuck's sake. And the speed that she fucking put that shit up in her vagina, man. I was fucking, wow, that's a fucking... Like, with those pants she had on, that's fucking finger works, man. She's not half bad ass looking. She looked actually kind of cute. You said there was a guy cop doing that. Guy cops don't go to the deep. Oh, no, they didn't. So here's the thing. They were talking to her while she was doing it. You know, they were just talking to her. And searching her vehicle. And then they could see in there, I think it was the car cam that showed that she shoved something up her fucking vagina. And they were like, hey, well, we need to get, you know, a female down here to put stuff into your fucking vagina to see if you have something. Or you can take it out yourself. And it ended up with her taking it out herself. Then on the way to the station, she had a fucking spoon and a fucking needle in her pants also, turned out. That was poking her. So yeah, no, they didn't like, you know, they didn't do anything to her vagina. Of course they can't do that. They will get fucking slapped around by the law if they did something like that. But they just noticed on one of the, I can't remember if it was the car cam or the body cam, that one of the cops noticed that she did something, and they looked over the footage just to see what the fuck was happening, because they found drugs in her car, I think it was. And yeah. She had a lot of fucking drugs on her, though. Also saw one where a girl got stopped with 26 pounds of coke in her car. And I think she got stopped for speeding or something fucking trivial like that. Like, it's like, if you have so much fucking coke in your car, don't do anything other things that are legal. Like, drive like a fucking nun. Make sure her windows was too tinted, I think it was, for the state of Florida. Make sure you're driving the most boring car. You know, that there's nothing is wrong on it. If you're doing that fucking shit. Like, he checked her fucking windows and then came out with fucking 26 pounds of fucking coke. That would just be a Saturday in Lamerland, you know. He would just be sniffing that shit all day while he was going to the glory hole with his new wife. But yeah, it's Oh, yeah. There's a lot. Yeah, the Cop Cam channel, and there's the Real Cops or something like that. There's a lot of them out there. They are fucking great, all of them. Yeah. I love where people are getting like, oh, you're only getting, you know, a warning or something like that, and then they just act like a fucking idiot, and they end up getting just thrown in jail, and get a shit ton of charges put on top of it, just because they don't want a warning. It's like watching small children sometimes. It's fucking amazing, man. Like, they again, the stupidity of people, man. It's like, it's so funny to watch. I could never be a cop. I would chase the living shit out of them. I would be like, hey, you're not listening to what the fuck I'm saying. You get I tell you 2 times. The 3rd time, I'm tasing your sorry fucking balls to bits and pieces, okay? I would be tasing people all over the place, man. Especially if they start to act like a fucking spoiled child. I'm like, yeah, I'm not dealing with it. Taste her fucking titties, man. Just taste her nipples. Go nuts. But that's excessive force, I think. But yeah, I will not have the patience for that fucking shit. Yeah, and today's is cops are the, yeah, exactly. It like, the shit that they have to deal with. People spitting them in the face, pooping all over them, peeing on them, barfing at them. And they just fucking have to calling them all kind of fucking things. Kicking them. And they just have to take it. Oh, they have a lot of power today, but they can't really use it, because if they use just a little bit of power with their body cam on, social media will go nuts. That's the sad reality of it. People get away with so much fucking shit nowadays because cops can't do their job anymore. It's really sad. Working at a hospital, we get crazy people like that there. Do you tase them? Do you have tasers at the hospital? Who gets to tase them? There are some crazy cops there, but I will say this: most of the cops in the States are good fucking people. We just only hear about the few bad apples, and we should do something about it. But most of the fucking cops are good, amazing cops. Yeah, they really are. We are not allowed to touch them. Oh my god. So they just have like a toddler tantrum in the middle of fucking the hospital, and you're just watching them just acting like a fucking 5-year-old. Oh my god. You should be allowed to taser them. Come on. Just a little bit. Oh, yeah. And you start to see that if there is a person of color involved in something, they try to have like a cop of color there also, just in case they need to be physical. We have to call the cops to come to the hospital to get them. Do they taser them then? I watched this guy. It's actually really awful. He hit a homeless person with a baseball bat to get his fucking jacket. Fucking idiot. Like the worst fucking person you can imagine on earth. And the cops were like, you can't do that shit. We're going to tase you if you run away. And he just kept running. And he tasered his leg. He just stood up like a piece of fucking wood. And just face down hit the fucking tarmac. He was just like, he was running and then he just stopped, got stiff like a fucking piece of wood, and just tilted, forward, and slammed his face into the fucking ground. It looked like something out of a fucking cartoon. And he was like, this fucking hurts, man. It fucking hurts, man. Like, you just hit a fucking homeless person with a baseball bat, you idiot. Like, I was laughing my ass off. I was just like, this is justice. This is fucking justice. You hit a homeless person, you get tasered, and you fucking slam your head into the fucking ground. I love this shit. Police used to be able to do all sort of things with impunity. Now, the body cams are a thing. Sometimes they are consequences. I do like that the body cams are there because it saved the cops a lot of fucking problems. Some of the body cams I see have been publicized because the person in the body cam footage have accused the cops of doing things they didn't do. So the police department just released the unedited version of the body cam to see that they followed the rules, they did everything they could, and actually they did less than they should be doing. Because if a girl gets a fucking ticket, she don't want a ticket, oh my god, the cops quote me. Or if a person of color got a ticket they don't want, oh my god, they're racist. Or if it's an elderly person, it's elderly violence. You know, they find all kind of excuses to go after the cops because it's so popular to shit on the cops. And people believe it nowadays because of the media, the way the media portray cops. So that's their own defense. That's their defense, is their body cam. They can be like, hey, this is what we did. And we should have been more aggressive according to the law. We should have been as nice as we are according to the law. We should have helped them as much as we did according to the law. So body cams are actually helping a lot of fucking good cops out there that are getting falsely accused of all kind of fucking things because the spoiled child got caught. I saw Pity Maribel Hunter, crazy man, he tastes everybody. I like that dude. What's bad, when I was entering a courthouse, they had to ask if I'm okay being around cops. I like cops. I think there are bad ones out there and good ones. Yeah, it's like any other. There are bad soldiers, there are good soldiers, there are bad clerks, there are good clerks, there are bad lawyers, there are good lawyers. There are bad plumbers, there are good plumbers. You can't have the sad reality is, if there is human involved, you can't have them be all good all the time. There will be someone that's fucking should not have been there. It is what it is. Are there bad cops? Of course there is, and they need to be dealt with. But that's just like any other fucking profession in this world, there are bad people doing bad things. Just look at the Blizzard office that fucking ran around and groping fucking female employees for fucking almost a decade or more. And I honestly believe that there are way more better cops than there are bad cops. Just like there are way more better developers than there are bad developers. Just like there are way more better Linux nerds than there are toxic Linux nerds. Body cams are the best. They don't lie. They're exposing both bad cops and bad victims. Exactly. They are a cop's best defense. If they're doing their job, they are cops' best defense. And if they're not doing that job, they are cops' worst fucking. Like, I watched a lot of body cams of them stopping fucking drunk police officers in their car One of them was on the way to work. He was so fucking drunk he couldn't stand on his legs. And he was a cop. I love that fucking shit. I like a community where there are good communities and bad ones. Yeah, it's like the Linux community. Yeah, exactly. A male is not called a gold digger. That's a female term. A male would be called a jig. No, I do think you can call a male a gold digger. Because a gigolo is more like a call girl for men. You come and perform a service like an escort. But there are men marrying women just to get their fucking, money. That's not what a gigolo does. That's not what a gigolo does. They're more like in the entertainment business, if you get what I'm saying. Where a gold digger, they are just there for the money. That's the only thing they care about. Find a sugar mama. I actually got that offered one time. If I wanted a sugar mama. Yeah, I don't know, like... That's a little bit creepy. Like this sugar daddy or sugar mama thing. It's a little bit creepy, man. Yeah, the term gold digger is gender neutral. Yeah, exactly. But hey, I know a girl. I used to date a girl. I used to have a girlfriend that ended up being... She ended up having 2 or 3 sugar daddies. She moved to another part of Denmark and got, I think it was 3 sugar daddies. But that was before we called them sugar daddies. They was just like, she just had 3 boyfriends, if you get what I'm saying here. Sugar mama. Hell, I will. Not that many rich women lining up to marry me, though. Oh, to be a sugar mama, you don't need to marry them. They could just spoil you with gifts and stuff like that for attention and all of that fuck. You don't even need to have sex with them. It would just be companionship and stuff like that. Yeah, I will be going here in about when we reach midnight here in Denmark, and then I think I will go and watch some more dash cam and body cams and go to sleep. Not gonna lie, I'd take a nap as well. Yeah. No, I'm not allowed to touch the patient if they have a weapon. We have to call the cops. Oh. Lamer? What if I go up to you and I'm like, Lamer, I have a weapon. It's my hard penis. Can you not touch me then? I'm like, Lamer, I'm going to knock you out with my fucking dong. If you touch me, I'm swinging my balls in your face so you get unconscious. Would that be regarded as a threat so you have to call the cops? You'll be like, yeah, we have a crazy guy with an erect penis. He's threatening to put it into people's faces and knock me unconscious with his massive balls. We cannot contain this threat. Please send the cops. Deadly hitting weaponry. Yeah. Would that also be a threat? Or would it just be like Lamer's wet dream? Well, it would be like a girl coming in and be like, Lamer, I have a weapon. My nipples are fucking stiff. I'm going to poke you in the eyes with my stiff nipples. I'm swinging around my titties in your face till you can't breathe. You have to motorboat your way out of my titties. And my vagina will be so wet that you'll be slipping all over the fucking floor. Will you then be running over and... Yep, crazy girl with stiff nipples, threatening to swing it in people's faces, slippery floor all over the place. You need to have fucking raincoats on when you get in here. She's fucking wet like a motherfucker. And then you are hiding behind the counter. Yeah, they were sending back up. I'll smooth you with my fucks. My F-cups, yeah. And then when the cops come, there's like this fucking 5'10" girl on top of Lamer with like massive titties. and just fucking slamming them over his face. And you can just see his legs just, you know, going up and down and hitting the floor because he can't breathe from all the fucking titty sweat that he's getting into his head. But then they realize when they come closer to Lamer that he's really, really moist between his legs. Because he had a massive fucking ejaculation while he was motorboating those fucking titties. And the cop is like, Lamer, I don't think she's the only one that's wet today. And then when Lamer is standing up and he looks down in his pants, he's like, well, I didn't feel that one today. That was a quickie. And the girl with the swinging titties is like really angry at Lamer. That was my semen! That should have been in me. And then the cops is taking her away, and Lamer is forever looking out into the distance and be like, I'm never going to have sex again. That I ruined my chance by calling the cops. And then he's waking up with a Budweiser in his hand, Playboy in his another hand, dreaming about the big titty 5'10" girl that he used to see at work, aka head nurse. Head nurse Amy. Nope, because you can still sue the hospital for hospital staff harassment. Ah. Even if you win or lose, I still risk losing my job. Yeah, you're on the weird part of YouTube. You all need to fucking ejaculate. Yeah. Oh, this hadn't meant to be a tech stream at all. It's just me fucking around today. I don't know who that fucking Martin Scruso is. Oh, I probably have seen some of his stuff, but I don't know the name. Imagine this though. The girl Lamer has a cross on at school, and he's standing in line at the cafeteria, and she bumps into him, and he comes in his pants. How would he explain that? Your Michael Horn reaction videos are good. I can't fucking remember them, to be honest. I can't remember who Michael Horn is. I've seen, when I see it, I know it, but I made so many fucking videos, I can't remember them all, to be honest. Sometimes I get a video idea and I have to search my own videos to see if I have done it before and how long it's been. It's been over a year. I can make it again and update it a little bit. No, I've done something with Michael Horn. I just can't remember what it was about. We have to be nice to Lamer. He's probably have sex like at least within the last 5 years. He has told us that he have had a girlfriend at some point. So me, I'm just waiting for sex robots to become more affordable, so I can get my own little sex robot. I think I will call it Linux-y. And then on each nipple, it needs to have like a little penguin. Makes bad Linux videos. Oh yeah. That has plenty of those on fucking the internet. Maybe they're proof on camera for self-defense, but if it's not on camera, I'm in trouble. Have you motorboating a fucking patient since you are like... You sound like you're talking out of experience here, Lamer. Yeah, sex bot dolls, yeah. Linux A. I'm not going to be online much longer. It's over midnight here in Denmark. Oh, well, it's close to midnight. So I'm about to... Right now, we're just making fun of Lamer and all his weird-ass work situation that he gets himself into. Did you know that Lamer once came to work with pain in his butt? And they found a Spoon and My Little Pony doll up there. That was an amazing story he had to tell us about how that ended up there. Have you always used Linux or did you use Windows before? Well, I used Windows when there was no Linux. Yeah, I need to join the forums, yeah. And then I used Windows and Linux for many years. And then I used only Linux for the best part of the 2000s. Well, mostly only used Linux. I still have Windows on my laptop and stuff like that, but yeah. And then 2010 to 2015, I dual booted a little bit. Then I went over to do more virtual machines, and then I ended up just only doing Linux and virtual machines. Pain on his ass. Oh lord. No, I have it on queue, louder. I have it in the queue to react to it. With the new kernel, you got some rust on your dick. Yeah. Yeah, they told me it was more optimized, but I got spots on my penis now. It's not fun, man. And they say Rust is better for you. It's a better programming language. I'm sure that we can all get a sex robot soon. It won't take long. Give it like 10 years. It's like, do you buy a vacuum cleaner or do you buy the latest sex robot? It'll probably be something like that. I don't know. I don't know how I want it to look like though, if I bought one. That's the next problem. Oh yeah. Like there are already guys, you know, marrying real dolls and whatnot. You know, I don't want to have sex with a fat penguin. That's just creepy as fuck, man. It has to look like a girl. Like that's like the minimum. It's a little bit too fucking creepy to have sex with a dolphin. Not a dolphin, with a you know, a penguin. Like, you're too much into fucking Linux if that's your goal. Like, you may have a problem with Linux. Let's see if there's been any update. I've been live streaming for almost 8 hours. Let's see if there's any updates on Arch Linux within 8 hours. Yep. 102 megabytes of updates. It's all GDEP-C. Firewall, ELSA, and Pipewire and Wire Plumber. I can already see it. Nice, looking forward to it. Will Linux nerds use these sex robots if it's one with Windows? Oh my god. Oh my god. So do Pussy Trump the FOSS and open source philosophy? That's the question. Are you more invested into Linux than getting better sex? Do you want a better operating system or better sex? Yes, it does. I don't think so. I'm almost sure that if you take all single fucking Linux users right now and you put a hot girl in front of them, And you were like, this is your new girlfriend. This massive, hot, fucking ass girl. But you have to use Windows for the rest of your life. They will be the biggest Windows fanboy forever. They will. Choose your Linux export, open source and closed source, or closed source. So you can program the vagina while you're fucking her. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's reboot this sucker here and see if we have broken anything. Linux nerd tiers are better than 6. Yeah. 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 Oh, there was still Windows. Yeah, they probably would, yeah. Oh, is it having the fucking display issue again? Oh, man. Oh, shit, that's not what I want. This could be a virtual machine issue. Windows system for Linux 6, yeah. Well, I need to test this out to see if yeah, that's that's a VirtualBox issue. Sometimes you have to either resize the window before the display works correctly, the display manager, the VirtualBox display graphic card manager thingy-madooski, or you need to reboot in Windows mode and then full screen it. I don't know why some Linux distributions seems to have a problem with rebooting into VirtualBox if you are in full screen mode. Tumbleweed have a lot of the same problems a lot of times, and you have to go into Windows mode, boot up the virtual machine, and then go into full screen mode. And it is a virtual machine bug. The drivers it's not talking, correctly with them. Linux. Why do we have 2 movie players here? I'm almost sure that I didn't install any of this. Anyway, people, it's over midnight. I need to go to bed. Been a fun time. Almost 8 hours of streaming, man. And a lot of fucking sex robots at the end. I am sure YouTube is going to age restrict this fucking video here. I may download it and make it available. I can't do that under Discord. Oh, I can. Because I can just use a Google Drive link. But anyway, have fun everyone. See you all later. Do something amazing this weekend. And let's nerd out to some Linux. Bye bye.